Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, fucking dick. Ha ha ha, I meant to do this!
So he knows what a good Aversa looks like. How dare you? How could you? This, what is this? What are you doing? 40 plus 10 plus 10. Where's your 5 extra flowers? Yet you trait fruit her. But here's the thing. You go this far and you're still HP 2 on her, but you give her SR far trace. And then you give her joint drive speed. Why does she need joint drive speed? I guess she could make utilization of it, but then you give her chill speed. Why? What is this map?
Robust in my face. I mean, wait. You know what I mean? You just the way
give us your best, you will.
Get out of here.
There is no going back.
You don't get any.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Oh, I'm coming
What, did he fall out of a car at the end?
Loose. For hashtags, I'm literally gonna blow.
Strategy.
Whoa, thank you for the raid. And 1337 with the party of 33. Followed up by Joe Blah, 2 months at tier 1 for 9 months. Call me Astro, 1 month at tier 1 for 2 months. Let's get some subs to Felt Phil's boring stream. Ladies and gentlemen, I barely hit start streaming. It's already a level 1 hype train. Holy shit, you could win big. If you have a resub, let's get some re-ups. Don't worry, on this stream, they'll count. Trying to get me on the mic before Garfield. What's wrong with you? You know that's illegal, right? Dingus waiting room was good, but now I'm hyped for the main show. I agree. This is the main event right here.
Zappy!
Whoa, it's Ann Lee, the tier 1 gifted to Izuna Drop Rio. I know that person. Thank you, Ann. Thank you for the raid. The 120th gifted sub from Ann. 100 away from 220 gifted subs from Ann. Come on, Ann. We gotta make it to the funny number. Let's get a 100 sub bomb from Ann Lee right now. It's a me, Ann. Much? Yeah? Yeah? It's a me, Ann? Let's get 100 subs. Dude, I love the music in this game. This absolute goat is uploading the soundtrack, but he's taking a minute. There's like 200 remixes in this game, dude. Oh man, I can't wait for Nintendo to strike it down. Alright, shut up. It's time for Garfield.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
Ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's fun.
Fiesta! Siesta! La Bamba!
Ay, caramba.
Disguises! Surprises! And pies up! All sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Holy shit, I just started existing. I'm already flashing multiple colors. Guys, help! Jade! Jade, look away! This is not a Jade-friendly stream! Thank you, Anli. The 100 bits, we're ready to party. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I caramba, swallow 5 bongo times 3. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, there's a bucket on my head! When did I add that as a prop? I think that's one of the ones Sarah gave me. This reminds me of that one Mario game where he has a bucket on his head. Nobody's ever played it, including me. It has mouse controls. Maybe they'll add it to Switch 2 NSO one day. Thank you guys for the positivity. Level 2 hype train. Right as we boot up, I couldn't have asked for a more positive start. I appreciate you so much. Big ups, Anli, the raid, and we'll go over and sequentially call everybody out and put them on blast. Jay Frosty and Corono.
Consider this a gift.
And Call Me Astros gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Corono. They're here right now. Anli the guy, Sensacroy, Rebsy, Rent check. We're all desperate for Dingus. Was the restream that boring? Before I go to ask, it's true, yeah, you stalked the Family Shy Guys on Mario Kart World. Should I call the cops now or later? I stalked the hitchhiking Shy Guy, and I think I stalked the Toad in a minivan, and I asked him where he worked. He never answered me. Snow? A Loop one? Big ups. Hello, hello. Alpha Elite TV. Dude, we were racing Alpha Elite last night. Mr. Pun. Izuna Drop Real. Joe Blah. Scrolling. I got everyone. Oh, we got D-side. We got Mr. Pun. What, Mr. Pun the 5 gift? What the hell is wrong with you? You're not supposed to actually open the Metokur wallet. Thank you, Mr. Pun. The 5 gifted tier 1s to Y2 Kilo. To Ivan Zypher. He's here right now, maybe. Distant Daylight. Iggle Wiggle. Base Ken. Holy shit. We got Goki. Big ups, Goki. Big ups for the 5 gifted. Call Me Astro. The gifted to Corono. The level 2 hype train, Anli, 100 bits. Anli gifted to Izuna Drop Reel. Astro's re-up. Joe Blah's re-up. Wow.
Have this present.
And Rebsy, what are you doing, Rebsy? Rebsy gifted a tier 1 sub to Retro Drew TV. Oh my lord. I don't know what Dave is smoking. This game's fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I don't know. I can't vibe with his assessment of the game. By the way, I unlocked the B-Dasher behind the scenes. I apologize for this epic content reveal not being shown to you on the stream. I also unlocked Baby Mario's Pro Racer outfit, and I think a couple of other outfits too. I only played for a little bit off stream just to, you know, get some fundamentals in order, because Sarah had sent me a video, or someone had sent me a video of certain mechanics and how they compare to others, like when you're driving in a straight line. Now, in this game, you might be driving in a straight line more often than not, particularly during those intermissions, and we're just kind of like comparing and contrasting various methods of going down a straightway. Like, is it better to just drive straight? Is it better to spam drifting? Is it better to charge jump? So on and so forth. I know I'm depriving fans of the content, but yeah, the B-Dasher. Now we're peak Mario Kart DS. Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. I also got the Cloud9 vehicle, and I think that's every car in the game up to this point, like pre-DLC, because I don't see any more question marks. Yeah, these are my unlocks. I'm still missing characters. I need, there's some minions that I'm missing and a bunch of costumes. I'm sure none of us have all the costumes yet. A lot of comic grinding we gotta do. Guys, if someone drops 100 subs right now, Dingus will order Burger King, and eat it live for us? We did that last week. Level 4. Can we hit it? Well, even if we don't hit it, I appreciate it nonetheless. That's certainly, it's certainly something to start the stream to, right? I went back to Crash Team Racing just to test the performance on Switch 2. It's still blurry. It's blurry and shit because everything is hard capped on that game, resolution and frame rate. So if your game was uncapped on Switch 1, it's gonna perform better on Switch 2, even without any kind of update. Because it's just that, you know, the game targets 60 frames, but Switch 1 could rarely hit it. Well, if it's uncapped, Switch 2 will just have better performance out the box. Crash Team Racing, everything is hard capped, so it still looked blurry, and load times were still worse, and the game still ran at 30 frames, but it runs at 30 frames in all consoles. But there's a kart in that game I wanted to go back and check out, because it reminds me of the sled in this game. Or rather, the sled reminds me of the kart in that game, the other way around. And yeah, I think this is this might be the Dingus option. Shy Guy in the Dread Sled. Hello, Almighty_Tevin, welcome in. So tonight I want to 3-star the remaining cups. I hear you get something super cool if you 3-star gold trophy all the cups in the game. Woo! Now wait a minute, Dingus. You may be thinking to yourself, Dingus, Phil said he beat the game because he did all the cups, even though he only bronze and silver trophied them. He totally beat the game, guys, even though he didn't gold trophy everything, even though he didn't 3-star everything, even though he didn't get mirror mode, which he knows about. He exposed that he knew about mirror mode, but doesn't care enough about this game that he supposedly likes enough to unlock it. Jim Right Stream is in music mode, Dingus. I hear there are some riots going on. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places, but they don't seem to be getting the kind of traction and attention that the Summer of Love was getting. Maybe Casino will cover them this week. Also, he didn't do all the knockout rallies. And if he ever does knockout tour, he'll probably just stick to online. I heard from Ivan Zypher to 3-star the knockout rallies, which is a thing. You can 3-star the knockout rallies. To 3-star them, you have to be in first place in every single lap of the rally for it to count. And, you have to win to get the gold crown. So gold crown 3-starring the rallies is an objective. That's content. He can do it. Big ups to Snow on getting the Switch 2 at last. And thank you guys for the hype train. 10 gift subs and 100 bits. Thank you very much, guys. I got tears in my eyes. I'm crying over here. I can't believe it. Hopefully I can give you a performance that you can sleep to. Because it's pretty late, right? Now, of course, we got time trials as well. Sarah was doing these... Shy Guy, seen switcheroo. I can oblige. Hey, UNF. Alright, Shy Guy's scene should be working without any adjustments needed. I think we're good. Thank you for the switcheroo. Sarah was doing time trials all today, far as I know, and he's been looking up the tech. I know Bowser is the fastest character. However, it seems like most of the time trials use Toadette. For example, if I go to Mario Circuit, that was the course he was no-lifing. Well, this is the staff ghost. Who's the quickest? Yeah, see, Toadette is dominating. Now, the character I saw the most of was Biddy-Bud. If I look here, yeah. So, Biddy-Bud and Toadette. Lightweight characters seem to be the meta. This is quite curious, because heavy characters dominated in Mario Kart 8. Now it's gone flipped on its head. And lightweight characters seem to be preferred for world records. Right now, anyway. You know, if the game gets any DLC or balancing changes or anything like that, that could shift up the meta, but it seems like we went from a heavyweight focus meta to a lightweight focus meta. You know, with the exception of, like, you know, Bowser's the fastest character, but it doesn't mean much if you don't got the handling, right? See, again, look, Bowser's the fastest character, but the world records are with lightweight characters. Big ups, Mr. Pun. To be fair, his biggest complaint was that there was no rank mode, so he could brag that he's the master or something. What am I looking at then, Corono? How is this not ranking? This is a ranking. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Time trials are borderline speedrun autistic bullshit, and Phil knows that nobody's gonna want to watch that. Look no further than me trying to do all the Crash 3 time trials. It is very monotonous. Still, it's objectively incorrect for him to say that there is nothing reminiscent of a ranking system in this game. I'm looking at rankings right now. They're just rankings that he doesn't personally care about. There is competition. There is something to work towards. It's just not something that he personally cares for. So that would be the goal, of course. 3-star gold trophying the Grand Prix and knockout tour for me. Maybe time trials, because I did do time trials in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Though it drove me to insanity, if you remember that year 1 classic dingus clip of me spurting out, screaming and having an orgasm spasm at beating one of the developer time trials for Dolphin Shoals. It's going to be a lot of streams of that. I don't think... See, this is battle mode. Yeah, it's just for fun. There's nothing, no trophies there. No trophies in Versus Race either. And of course, all the stuff to do in Free Roam. And getting all the stickers. I don't know how many stickers there are. This doesn't say. Getting all the P-switches, question mark panels, the Peach medallions, which the game doesn't track either. I hope they introduce an update for that. But there is a lot to do. Motherfucker, Phil didn't even unlock all the carts. He didn't even unlock all the characters. I'm done with the game? There's nothing left to do in the game? Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me? Are you insane? Are you speaking English? Are we speaking the same language? I can see that for Rainbow Road. It's a longer course, so speed over time is more important. A shorter course like Mario's Circuit that Sarah was doing shit on, acceleration would be more important because it's, you know, getting you to your max speed quicker in a shorter course overall. Whereas on a longer course, you benefit in the long run from having that top speed, even if it takes longer to reach it with lower acceleration. Yeah, I heard he called it a $450 paperweight. I think it's a bit... Now, accuse me of putting on my golden broomstick, of me grabbing the golden broomstick if you must. But I think it's very disingenuous to say that one exclusive equals only one game to play. If you're buying this system... Get it? If you're buying this system, I have to imagine you at least like some Nintendo games. You wouldn't just buy it just for Mario Kart. I don't believe that you only bought it for Mario Kart or that you only like Mario Kart from Nintendo's catalog. There's bound to be one game on the Switch 1 that you either did not buy or you would stand to benefit from re-experiencing on the Switch 2 with better performance and better resolution. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me there's not at least one game on the Switch 1 that if you have the Switch 2 right now, you're thinking, oh shit, I could go back and play that. Or I didn't play that. You know, I never got that game because I heard performance was bullshit. But now that I got the better system, maybe it'll perform better.
How shall I cook you?
Whoa. Capital Lego Man. Thank you for the tier 1. 6 months at tier 1 for 12 months. That's a year, Capital Lego Man. Let's fucking go, bro. Thank you, sir. We're chilling out in the Shy Guys scene, because UNFW redeemed it. And I'm sweeping for the Switch too. Let's follow Capital Go Man. Give him some follows. He just hit affiliate. He's going to be doing a NBA, was it Jam Tournament Edition tomorrow stream? I honestly don't entirely disagree with Phil. I only really buy Nintendo first-party games. Played all my games on Switch 1, so I don't really benefit from buying a Switch 2 outside of Mario Kart. I definitely think the people who win the most here are people who just skip the Switch 1 entirely. The Alpha Elite replaying Breath of the Wild. Did I try Paper Mario on Switch 2? I have not tried Paper Mario yet. GBA games? GBA games? Of course. There's a bunch of retro shit that I can go back and play. Even though that doesn't really benefit from Switch 2's hardware. Yeah, time trials are not hitting goals. And true, he didn't unlock mirror mode. He's sad. Doesn't even unlock all the content in the game before. Oh, wait, he only unlocks the meaningful content. My apologies. But yeah, that's my take on that. Oh, there's only one game to play. I don't think so. There's one exclusive that's worth a shit. But even if you had the Switch 1, I think there are games for you to look into. Okay, I need to play a character that I need to farm costumes for. Who do I want to be? First-person response for a character that has costumes. Okay, Junior. I saw Junior first. Xenoblade X plays amazing, except for the audio desync during the cutscene. I imagine that's because like cutscenes are tied to the frame rate. That's good to know, because I'm gonna go back to Xenoblade this week. Yeah, NBA Jam Tournament Edition with Troll Command, so go follow Capital Lego Man. And of course, in the pinned message, I got Lindell Muse, Fellow the Tractor, has made a DSP AI. You've probably heard about it today from other people, but I'm shilling it too because he put me in Street Fighter 6. So I owe him an arm and a leg for modding me into that game. You can click it and train the AI by sending Dave questions right now. Right now. All right, time to lose. All right, I figured out what I had to do for this scene. I gotta put me over the chat. There we go. I was wondering, like, oh, is there anything I need to do for this scene? Yes, I do. Yeah, let me check this. I think DSP is playing Claire Obscure right now, right? I saw his amazing bag earlier. Enough to be called a golden, not even a cold black, a cold, it's like code 10 blacks. Nuclear bag. Can I purposely train him wrong as a joke? I think it might be offset by everybody else trying to train him. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about Junior on the Speed Dasher. Dude, they did such an amazing job with their remixes. I say it every stream. But the music fucks just about as hard as the gameplay. I need a soundtrack release. I need like a vinyl record. Can we at least put it on the fucking music app? Is that why the music app exists? Does the music app literally just exist for the soundtrack of this game? Yeah, it's the first 4K style Mario anything. Anything! I guess if you don't count the movie. Ow! Wait. Forgot to check. I don't even... I completely skipped to the menus. I don't know if I'm on 150 or not. Michelle, that thing I could do. I picked 50cc, it felt like it. No wonder I felt like the handling was off. Okay. It wasn't a rage quit. There was no rage. Where was the rage? Rage quit on 50cc? Get that ass banned? Where's the fucking Koopa clown car? Is the Koopa clown car not in this game? Like, what the hell, man? Where's the barrel train? We need the barrel train. Barrel train and money me, money now. Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. I spawn, I die. Yeah, now you see, now I know I'm on 150cc because this fucking Koopa's up front. Look at Wario as a bee. What were they thinking with the costumes? You know what we need for this game? Wario as a bee. The next Wario Land game, if it ever comes out, he'll just be punching bees. He will also, he'll be the bee and he'll punch himself. What was that? Oh my god. It's fish and chips. Forgot. Oh, it's Biker Jr. But he's in a cart. Why do you have a biker outfit? You're in a car. You little silly munchkin. Sofa Luigi? Sofa Ann? What do you think about that, bish? The hyper-realistic food? Now in 4K? Nintendo fans don't even know what 4K is. HDR, what's that? To me, it's the shit that ruins my capture card. Turn that shit off right away. Support is slow on 50cc, guys. See, I don't know if tricking constantly in midair is helpful. I want to believe that it is, though. It's not looking good, guys. How did they juke that? I gotta get first in every course or it's a hard reset. They know all the shortcuts. Maybe I need something with better handling. Oh my god. No, it's over. That baby took the last item and she hopped over the banana. He rage quit! Ah! Tricking on grinding makes you faster. That I confirmed from watching the video. It was a video posted in Baby Part. Alright, I'm sorry, Junior, but suck. What was the stats for Junior on the B-Dasher, though? Wrong one. It's not that far off from what I'm accustomed to, but it felt awkward to handle. Let's try the baby. Better acceleration and handling. A lot of the world records I'm seeing are on the baby blooper. I looked at Koopa, he reminds me of you, Dingus. What, Bowser Jr.? Or you mean actual Koopa Troopa? Oh, the Koopa Troopa? I'm just a Koopa? I'm supposed to be the shy guy. How does the Koopa remind you of me? I don't walk back and forth constantly. I don't even sway back and forth. Alright, what do we got? Oh no, oh god. Oh, that doesn't count for an item. Suffer me. Get a small speed boost while using the coin block. Oh, look, it's a bunny creature. Yeah, it's some kind of bunny creature. I don't even know. Alright, have Luigi take out the rifles for me. See you later, Luigi. No! AMTC, dude. Yeah, this game totally cheats. The game is cheating! Oh, look at that. I juked that blue shell. Just call me the jukebox, baby. Okay, but this is for real. This is bad. I'm 6th place. How is this happening? Wait. No! That's the shortcut! Did you see that? See that? What was that? I didn't even know you could go up there! Handling is, quite different on water. I want to see if I can try that shortcut. Alright, it's a win first on every single course. I can't stand to lose even once. I'm 4 cups away from doing it. Mirror mode is at the end. Mirror mode is the goal. Really, it's always the first race that's the hardest. Because you start off in the last place here. Once you secure first, the next races, they start you off at the front of the pack, so it's not as hard to maintain your position. Sofa Peach. See you later, Bish. $40 P-Switch challenges? I thought it was triple starring all the cups. Maybe there's multiple ways to unlock the same things. For people that, you know, can't triple star all the cups. I guess that would make sense. We're all about accessibility over here, after all. Accessibility? Look at that gentleman, Yoshi. Soffle Birdo? Attacking Birdo during Pride Month of all months. I must be a madman. No! Strategically timed getting a useless item. Can you rewind blue shells? I think so, but then people would laugh at me. We can't have that happening. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be right. I don't even rewind doing the retro games. How did that other guy... Maybe he had a feather. I thought you could hop off of that guard. Oh, fuck, Birdo got ahead. If that was a good fucking bomb snipe, I would have had it. Except not really, because the shell hit me. Yeah, I don't think it'd be worth it. Well, here's the thing. With the handling, maybe if I try a bike. The Locomoto. It's almost as good as the Barrel Train. By your own shells, a dingus moment. He's dented! It's already happened a couple of times before. The real tight shit is using the right stick to turn around the camera and then aiming your shells that way. And actually scoring the hit? Alright, you fucking baby, don't let me down now. I feel like because Birdo's the unlockable, you know, character for the cup, her fucking AI is just so much better than everybody else's. Somehow she always ends up at the front of the pack, and the same goes for any other character who's unlocked in their respective course, respective cup. Oh, there's Peepa. Dude, I want to unlock Peepa so bad. Peepa's the GOAT. The GOAT. Is there a ghost? There's Peepa. It's Peepa. Alright, now to be hit by my own shell again. Hug that corner. Birdo's just so far ahead, I don't know you guys. Wait. See you later. Look, that felt special. You're not supposed to get green shell hits from that far away. It's illegal. You're spamming. Okay, I just gotta get in front of Peepa. I gotta stay in front of Peepa. Look at Birdo. Birdo's fiending. It didn't matter. Okay, can we maintain this for 3 more races? This is the real question. I just shit is getting hit with blue shell and lightning at the same time as you fly through the gates in the last map of Rainbow Road. It didn't matter! It didn't matter! They tried to sabotage me before the race was over! It didn't matter! I was quit scumming! Guys, let's maintain the positivity. Notice how I didn't even ask for support the whole first hour of the stream, and I got nothing for it. Well, guys, this is because I need to ask, because my viewers are retarded and don't remember to contribute. Well, holy shit, doesn't this mean you're a bad content creator that you have to actively remind your viewers to support you in the first place? That your content is just good on its own? That people decide for themselves right then and there that they want to support you? You have to actively tell them every single day. They must be the most forgetful, short-term memory motherfuckers on the planet. If you have to tell them every 24 hours, reminding them every 24 hours to support. It's shit that doesn't make sense in practice. Again, as I always say, you have to parse over the shit he says sometimes, and none of it really makes any kind of sense. But you know what does make sense? MTC Dude, the gifted 1 month tier 1 does snow, who's here right now. Yeah, I heard the disastrous Meg earlier. Hey, Jamsies. Jamsies with the little Goron emo. I played Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. They're good games. Thank you again, MTC Dude. Yeah, my goose Jade. I saw Jade's fucking re-up. Hi, Phil. Okay, I go by now. Oh, poor Jade. Jade wasn't having it. Lengthy RPGs? Gross. Jade ain't about that. Dude, where did this pink thing come from? No! Okay, I gotta stop snaking. You're not meant to be snaking on water. At least I don't think so. No! Why? Okay, she fucked up. No costume for that? I know it depends on like what type of dash food the character eats. So even characters with costumes to unlock won't always unlock a costume from eating a type of dash food, because it's got to be a specific type of dash food. Jade better not be like you, Furfur. You in a wheelchair too? That was close. Yeah, so I don't understand the costume distribution. You would think the human lady styles would get a lot because of waifu, but Pauline only has one costume to unlock. Donkey Kong's like a mainstay in the franchise, but he only has one costume. Definitely seems like a thing that DLC will fix. Like maybe when Bonanza drops, they'll put like, I don't know, Donkey Kong in his Bonanza outfit, his little dungarees. Hey, praise that, son. Nintendo hates women, they should be canceled. What are you talking about? They love women. Birdo's right here. Oh, well, no. She's in the middle of the pack. No, my item. I'm being discriminated against as a baby. Oh, dude, it's Dolphin Shoals. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Toad Police, did you see that? Toad in the police car? The police exist in the Mushroom Kingdom. I think they ever even get to do anything. They're just toads. They're probably, you know, just as useless as actual regular toads. Imagine getting arrested by Toad. You're under arrest for not paying taxes. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, Mario, you really fucked up this time. Why are the police throwing bananas and bombs? Non-lethal response. It's a non-lethal response from the police. These racers are rioting. They're racist, you might say. Someone not familiar with the deep and meaningful lore of Mario. What the hell is Peepa? Why is it not a boo? So, in Mario lore, Peepa replaces the moving kind of boos. It's kind of weird. So, MTC dude, I'm sure you understand how Boo operates in the Mario games. If you are looking away from Boo, it will go closer to you. If you look at Boo, Boo will get shy and it will stop in its tracks. The Peepa ghost actually moves on a set path and does not chase Mario around, therefore allowing the spooky levels of Mario games to have more than one type of enemy. We got a Jimbo stream? For real, for real? I'm racing. What's the link? Hey, a Derek segment. Derek don't know shit about Mario. It was like an emergency Jimbo boot. I didn't think these riots... I knew these riots were going on, but I didn't think they were anything too... Like... Again, like I was saying earlier, I wasn't hearing about them to the degree of the Summer of Love. I thought you were just joking. He's actually starting up. You start the stream and it's already the smoker laugh. Okay, yeah, fuck it. We'll watch this. I'm just doing cuffs anyway. Get ready for a surprise Metokur restream.
Okay, here we go. God, it's just every stereotype rolled up into one. Isn't that beautiful? No, let me make sure. Hold on. Sorry. Let me make sure my whoring out is still there. I want you to see those advertisements.
Staying in first place for Knockout Tour 150 is so fucking hard. So tell me about it. I was playing a little bit off stream and then looking at some discussion online. Apparently, it's easier as you go. You know, as players get eliminated. So it's the hardest in the first lap, in the first leg of the race.
Listen, they're brain surgeons. They're astronauts.
I don't even know what these riots are for. Who got shot?
They just want to be.
Why are we? I've seen this script before. Why are we doing reruns?
Oh my God, these people they're just.
Get a new joke.
They're little baby angels. They're saints. Yeah, look at our saint. This is a living stereotype that you're looking at. You know how they say stereotypes are bad? Well, I mean,
I know you guys like Mr. Jim, man, but something tells me these riots are a little bit political. So if he says anything controversial, I did nothing wrong. I was requested to look at it.
Fucking, oh my God, it's perfect. Can somebody explain to me the logic and reasoning?
He's not going to be talking about locales, I don't think.
Legally or
I don't think he's giving us the Game Cobra update tonight.
For, a better chance at prosperity, a better life, more security for your children, more opportunities for them to escape maybe
political Metokur never. Oh, absolutely. No, he has been political before, but like a dedicated political stream, he only does those sparingly.
You're telling me Mexico was so terrible that you had to cross rivers and go through...
They're riding because the Switch 2 is a paperweight. Okay. So DSP is incentivizing violence? Okay, maybe I should tell iStat so they can ship them back to Italy.
You go out in the streets and burn cars and wave their fucking flag? How does that make sense? Make that make sense to me.
All right, one more race to go.
I guess it just doesn't. I can't really figure it out. Somebody in chat, too fat to be Palestinian. Harsh, but true. Harsh, but true. They aren't sending their best? Yeah, but they're sending everybody. That's the fucking problem. How much money? How many resources?
I'm sorry, I apologize.
What was it?
I'm sorry, that one got me.
Years ago. God, I remember I had a conversation. I went on to Destiny's stream. No, my God.
Oh my God, Destiny.
This was right
we love
at the
Destiny.
start of Trump's first presidency. Yeah, God, that was a long time ago. And we talked about 3 key things. By the way,
yeah, Destiny wants to carpet bomb Mexico.
That stream, I was right about every single fucking one of them. Literally every example I gave has come to pass and happened exactly how I said it would. We talked about globalization, and my argument was that global trade makes America weaker by not having an industrial base. We put ourselves in danger. That just-in-time delivery could have negative consequences for us. That relying too much on China was a bad idea. And then, of course, COVID happens and manufacturing shits the bed, and what do you know? Would have been better if we'd had a little more self-reliance. I brought up
every time you try to argue that, like, people always say, "Oh no, it's impossible. No, imagine not relying on your foreign neighbors."
I specifically gave the example of hiring female minority pilots and air traffic controllers and the danger that would pose to the public. And if you go back and listen to that stream, when I brought those examples up, he's like, no, that's not possible, Jim. You're such an idiot. Oh my God, yeah, I'm so sure, Jim. A black female pilot's gonna be dangerous. How many fucking planes have we had flying into the fucking runway upside down now?
Close one.
Maybe go talk to Boeing. Maybe Jimmy was on to something there, Destiny. But of course,
maybe they should
the
bow
biggest
down.
example we talked about was immigration.
Bow out.
And illegals coming to the United States, and he gave me some fucking bizarre book. My God, what did he say? It was something to the effect of, it's like a
Blue Shell, I'm
neighborhood.
done
You should
for.
leave your door open. Don't lock down
All
the
right, 3
border.
stars.
Why would you do that? Everything's going to be fine. But I will.
I thought it
will
was
take
like
credit for the
3 or
fact that I
4
got
planes.
to
Is it
admit we should
5
be
now?
flying
Are we up
sorties
to
over
5?
Mexico. Destiny was all for bombing the shit out of Mexican cities.
Yeah, clutch win, clutch win.
Carpet bomb them.
The blue shell, they tried to blue shell me, but I won anyway.
Jesus. Yeah, Jim, we need to carpet bomb Mexico. Okay, Destiny, if you insist, I guess we will. God, 10 years. Essentially 10 years of just immigration that's been out of control. Yeah, in Trump's first term, he did some stuff. And then that got immediately reversed and undone under Biden, who apparently was, by the way, under cognitive decline. Everybody that shit posted about it, made jokes about it, and shitting himself in front of the Pope. Congratulations, you were 100% correct.
A little more fact than fiction.
Anybody else enjoying too?
I mean,
that,
everyone could tell, even his
the mainstream
sweepers.
Media who had
Now they're
made
just
it their
casual
mission
and
to
cool with
criticize
admitting
anybody,
it because he's not in
whether
office
they were
anymore.
actual other media figures or just your average Joe on
About
social media.
Baby
If you had
Peach?
talked about Biden being
Oh,
just
I
out of
usually
it,
hate
whether you
racing as the
speculated it
babies,
was
but I need to
Alzheimer's or
unlock
some
their
other medical
outfits.
condition, they made it their mission to come after you.
15 minutes to
Call
make
you
88
a conspiracy theorist, said that you were out of your mind.
I don't think
you
it's
didn't
going
know
to
what you're
happen
talking
unless
about.
Only Ice Infinite comes through.
And now these motherfuckers are writing tell-all books.
13?
Tell-all fucking books. Talking about how they knew.
Holy fuck,
oh,
I'm
yeah, no, I
behind.
knew Joe was out of his mind. He was shitting himself silly. I completely knew that was happening. Scummiest motherfuckers on earth, especially CNN, especially their anchors that were doing it, though everybody else was fucking involved.
Capital and
These
Knock
are the
linking up
same
in
people
Rivals.
that went
Wobble
after
wobble.
some kid that made a wrestling gif of Donald
Only
Trump.
Ice if they come through with a 15. I heard that one at the start of the night stream, but that's not enough. 15 bucks. He's broke. He's a bum.
Just mean, petty, vicious little shits. But, you know,
Love
out
that
there,
Dia de los
out there with
Muertos
their
course.
falsehoods.
It speaks to me.
Joe was
From
out of his
Padre.
mind. Well, you were right, and they knew you were right.
Already have
but they were
plane
still coming
anxiety,
after
dude.
you.
I've only been on a plane like maybe
and what
twice.
do you see when you watch coverage of the shit going on in LA?
I don't
or when you
know.
watch
I was
anything
scared of it back
related
then.
To immigration or ICE in the last 4 or 5 months, it's them talking about everybody's an innocent baby angel. They're all astronauts and brain surgeons. They all came over here with 42 kids and a wife, not just a bunch of men. And that you're evil and heartless and soulless and wicked if you want them to be deported. How much do you want to bet in 10 years they're going to be writing tell-all books like they are right now about Joe Biden, about immigration, saying, oh yeah, we knew they were all rapists. We knew they were all criminals. We just didn't give a shit because that's what we got paid for. We were propaganda. Beautiful.
We had to felt the Republicans, you guys.
Jesus.
Well, actually, it's honestly
Somebody
just
in chat,
not
Joe
even
has
that.
ass cancer. I don't know what kind of cancer he is. Something about prostate, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it is
Stage 4 or
prostate.
some shit like that? I don't know. All I know was apparently very severe. Would entail going into every organs, the bone marrow, just everything. But that doesn't just magically come up upon you. That would have been shit he would have been dealing with for a while.
That's why they're so cozy with admitting
But
it
again,
now.
Nobody's saying anything because they've got control of that auto pen. God, you know, Trump has almost turned into essentially what Alex Jones has been for the last 2 years. You know how everybody would shitpost and be like, oh my God, Alex Jones was right. They'd take something that he said, some obscure shit he said from like 10 years ago, and then it turns out to happen, and they're like, look at this shit, Alex Jones was right. And
I mean,
it's
Hillary
happened,
Clinton
like, 50
actually is a
fucking
lizard
times
lady?
now. And we've got Trump who's kind of going through the same thing. A lot of the shit he's been talking about is taking place. It's happening. It's going to start to make people wonder, well, fuck, was he right about 2020? Was he right about those elections? Motherfucker's been right about quite a few things at this point. Maybe he had. Maybe he was onto something.
Might be a bad start to
Maybe
the
Hardy Boyd
Grand
the
Prix.
shit out of that. Did the
Apologize if you might hear thunder and lightning.
Figured out the mystery. Oh. Yeah, so, I've been enjoying the rides. Well, not really enjoying them, but just watching them and getting a little pissed off. Kind of like I did during the Minnesota riots. All
Summer
of
of
them,
Love.
repeated riots. God, there were so many riots up here. It was fucking crazy.
There were fucking riots in
And then
Idaho.
just arguing with literal liberal communists on Twitter. I don't know how they follow me. Granted, I'm not super political, so it's not like that's all I fucking talk about. But you kind of would pick up on the shit I'm putting down, I would guess, based on the videos and streams I've done collectively for the last 15 fucking years.
No, so
but
close.
somehow they follow. Lefty Poll. Do you know what Lefty Poll is? It's the communist version of Poll. The person that runs that fucking account follows me on Twitter and acts shocked when I talk about immigrants being here illegally being bad. Did you get lost?
I think, yeah, I feel like if you paid attention to Metokur's videos and streams, even just the videos, you would kind of know where he stands on certain subjects.
Not knowing what my hot takes are? I'm not sure
No,
how
I'm not
that
gonna get hit by my own
How did
bomb.
that transpire? How did you get so lost? I don't fucking know.
No, granted, the bulk of the content in and of itself, I would say, is apolitical, with exceptions like the how the sausage is made video.
Let's go take a look at a quick update and see what's currently happening. What's currently happening? Oh my God, what do we got here? Oh, looks like somebody's made a new political ad for Gavin Newsom. Let me pull this up. Let me see if I can get this on screen. Now, how would I do this?
Come here,
Oh, you know
Waluigi.
what? I got a perfect idea. Hold on one second here. Jimmy's got a good idea. Let me see if I can get this going here.
He's old. He can't work OBS. He needs his own Worski.
It's a.
Who will step up to be Metokur's Worski?
It's a new ad for the governor of California. I'm sure you're all thrilled. Okay. All right, let me turn desktop audio on so we got some audio kicking through this. Oh boy, I hope this works. Oh, yeah, oh, I gotta take down La Raza. Oh, there we go. Let's get rid of La Raza. Here we go, let's take a look. Let's watch his new political ad.
I steal.
And there's the American dream and the California dream. There's no Alabama
The California dream is owning nothing
Eat your heart
and
out,
being
Texas.
happy and eating the bugs.
Tennessee and Florida. This is California. The world looks to us to see that it's possible to live, advance, and prosper together across every conceivable difference. It's what makes this state great, that we don't tolerate that diversity as we once had, but we truly can look today and talk in terms of how we celebrate that diversity.
Oh my God, he's actually saying the fucking line. He's actually saying the line. Diversity is our strength. He's actually out there during a riot saying that. Is he insane? Who the fuck does that? Diversity is our strength. Your state is burning to the ground.
I was looking at California as a
Are you out of your
success story.
fucking mind, Gavin?
Charitably speaking, maybe the couple hundred farmers that live here, couple thousand.
Oh, diversity is our strength.
The ones that aren't
it's really
crazy but
diverse when
have to,
everybody's waving
exist
a
there to
Mexican
farm.
flag. And that clip alone, did you notice interspersed
Maybe they
between
wouldn't
all
call
the
it a
fi-
success
let me fucking pull
politically.
this up. Where is it? This is perfect. That's the perfect still. I'm pulling this back. We're going back in. We're going back in. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Interspersed in between all the
I don't care about politics. I just want to farm oranges, man.
Choking, polluting smoke from all the shit these criminals are burning.
Dude,
It's
Toadette
nothing
got, like,
but
raped at the
Mexican
end there.
flags. It's big, fat dudes
That'd be neither Golem.
and baklavas and ski masks waving Mexican flags. And this motherfucker's
I just found out what these riots were supposed to be about.
Diversity is. I don't know if that's so diverse, Gavin. I think it's, one particular sector, one section of, of demographics that are kind of ruining your state. Diversity is our strength. Fucking amazing.
Oh, dude, Ninja Hideaway remix from
State
Mario
is
Kart 8.
burning. It's ashes. The air, it's
First time
ashes in
hearing
the
this.
air. Diversity is our strength. What a psychopath. Let's go. Let's take a look at the breaking news that's going on right now.
Oh, no outfit.
Are they gonna activate the Insurrection Act? That would. Here's another. Yeah. Okay. You know what? This actually is starting to piss me off. Okay, let's get into it.
No,
Fuck
now
these
I'm
people.
pissed.
Come to my country, take all my money, fuck up everything for literally everyone, and then you have the balls, the actual balls.
Oh, close one.
To burn our flag. Oh my God, my country's so bad. I need to go to America. You need to give me free shit. But by the way, I'm going to be a criminal piece of shit and burn your flag. Fuck your country. Fuck everything. But you owe me rights. I'm here illegally because I don't give a shit. Pay me money. Oh, your mother can't afford health insurance? Grandma's sick and dying but doesn't have any social? Oh, that struggling couple's gonna starve because there are no food stamps for them? I don't give a shit. I'm a big, fat, fucking taco-eating piece of shit that's stuck across the fucking border. Pay me money. Fucking pieces of shit. Let's watch as they burn flags. Of course. Oh, no, Juan, come back, Juan. Don't you want to spit on my flag some more, you fat piece of shit? Nice Adidas shirt you got from the Goodwill, bitch. You take our charity, too, on top of our money. Thank you, Juan. Don't ask la biblioteca, you fat bitch-titted asshole.
I mean, most of these people didn't even really know what they're writing about, though.
Of course.
I'm not looking at it directly, but I'm sure they're all just fat college kids.
It's being burned. It's
not even anyone that really had to struggle, you know?
Dumbest, most inappropriately dressed for a riot bitch that's in this entire city. Nice formal dinner wear, you fat land whale. What the fuck am I looking at? Did you rip a drape off the wall and wrap it around yourself? Is that a diamond bracelet, you liberal retard? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna dress up like I'm going to a gala ball and join Juan as he spits on an American flag, because I'm a retarded liberal communist bitch that's gonna put a dagger in the back of my fellow Americans. And here are all the other stupid college-age women that are gonna help me. Oh, here's my confused grandpa off his fucking Alzheimer's medicine. And here's my gay cuck boyfriend and his baklava. Ooh, he's standing next to Juan because he likes his meat spicy. He likes a spicy burrito up his liberal ass. Ooh, Juan, would you like to go to the gala ball with me as I'm wearing my retarded outfit? Get fucked. Oh my God. Hang yourself.
No!
Somebody cut
I don't know
fat
if that
asses
rope's
up.
gonna fit her.
Cut her up and put her on a burrito. Burning the flag. I wouldn't have the balls to do it. I wouldn't go into any other nation in the world and rip.
I would say my sweep for it is this, is that for all of us to enjoy the freedoms of this country that we hold so dear, we kind of have to accept that there are going to be people like this. Like, it's freedom of speech. They have the freedom to stomp on the American flag and preach death to America as they literally live in America and enjoy our freedoms. That is not to say that I don't understand the ire. I actually do understand it, and I greatly empathize with it. In fact, I hate looking at these people as well, as much as I do hearing about them. But it's about like that same kind of tier as like we have to let the actual neo-Nazis, not like Twitter Nazis, but like actual neo-Nazis like fucking rally in the streets because it's freedom of speech to allow them to do so. Just so too must we ostensibly allow immigrants who hate our country to like preach death to America and stomp on flags to get it out of their system.
Brain dead, fucking water-brained people that are defending it.
Saru, free roam from Shy Guy Bazaar, and you can go straight to Daisy's Palace. I think I said it on the call, but no rally or Grand Prix has you go through the palace. It is completely just for free roam.
Social media millionaires are going to tell me about the minority struggle from their mini mansion in LA.
But no, Asher, you make a great point too.
Hey, Hassan.
Technically, they're not even citizens officially. And they don't want to be citizens either because they hate the country. So should we, as actual citizens, should we allow them to, shit on us while we entertain their presence?
Shut up your ass. That's what I need.
I'll let them talk.
I need more of that. That's going to make me more comfortable in accepting the fucking overwhelming horde of ungrateful assholes coming into my country to take advantage of literally fucking everything.
Perhaps it is time to take the kid gloves off.
Juan. I need Juan. Let's we're just gonna start going through clips here, folks. Let's just do that. Let's see. Let's just we're gonna peruse it. We're gonna take
It's a touring Babby Peach with a big old
which is a
bow.
word that needs to come back here. Oh, here's a great one. Riders have set fire to a California Highway Patrol vehicle while the officers are
You're right,
trapped next to
Izuna.
it
You're
under
right.
an
I guess I'm
overpass.
looking at it from a moral
Hey, great
standpoint.
job, Governor Newsom.
Where even though
Nothing
they're
like
not
letting your cops
citizens,
get
we
lit on
as
fire.
citizens have
I mean, I'm
to.
sure they love it.
I
But
guess
of
I'm
course,
looking
these
at it
poor
from a be
oppressed
the bigger man
minorities,
kind of
This is their
standpoint.
only way to communicate.
Morals,
this is
this
the language
and
of
that.
their people. This is their dance. This is the dance of
But they're people that literally, you know, these people in particular, they don't like us, yet they're here, and they want to cry constantly, and they don't know how to be happy.
Oh, everybody!
And they
by
probably
the way,
beg on Blue Sky.
Steve is eating, and he will be back later. So if you're watching, presumably on television, I don't know where this is streaming from, but rest assured that Steve, he is coming back. He was very hungry.
And yeah, there's protesting, and then there's like starting literal fires in California. Let me repeat that. You're starting fires in California, of all states. You know how dry it is over there? You know how many forest fires they deal with? Start a fire in the wrong area, you know, someone could get hurt. I know most of these riots are in the city, but you get my point.
That at the behest of the governor or the mayor or some other
Alley's already on
politician
fire.
or some
I don't think we
bureaucrat
need any
that's
more
taking
fires
orders
is my
of a
ultimate
politician,
point.
that the majority of the people in law enforcement in California in these areas that are affected
No,
have been
it's a
told
mostly peaceful
explicitly
protest, you guys.
not to take action, to sit there like a bitch and to take it. How many pieces of footage did you watch from the last 2 days of shit getting burned, of protesters getting aggressive, of fights taking place? There was a video clip.
It's
of a
my
guy
legal,
going
God-given
around with a
right as an
fire
American
extinguisher
to
in his
endanger other
neighborhood,
citizens by starting
in
fires.
his section of the block and where the fuck he was, putting out fires that other people were starting. And they threatened to kill him. They were going to beat his ass with bricks because he was trying to prevent his house and his neighbors' houses from burning down. And watching that on the news, you have to imagine there were police around when this was taking place. How many of those cops do you think were explicitly told, don't do anything, don't interfere, don't arrest people?
Because being on the homemade tortillas.
Is, ICE's fault. This
to the
is
protesters.
The federal government's fault. They need to suck it up and deal with it. Just let it happen.
Quesadillos.
We must protect Juan at all costs. We can't let our buddy Juan. We just can't let anything happen to him. He's just too fucking special. We don't want anything bad to happen to our boy Juan. Oh my God. Oh, I love this, by the way. Let me pull this clip up.
All right, 45 minutes of the Shy Guy scene. Thank you, UNF.
I should preface this. As this has been going on, Newsom has been incessantly on social media and making statements to the press, talking as much shit as he can. Rather than trying to prevent his state from burning to the ground, he's out there talking as much shit as he can. And of course, now he pictures himself as a martyr. This is the most... Oh, excuse me. Oh, I shouldn't have eaten those burritos. Thank you, by the way. We hit that goal. They were delicious.
Let's hit the burrito goal.
But he is desperate to make himself the resistance. There is
La
this
resistance.
weird... Like, I don't even know what
Hey,
we
speaking of
call
immigrant,
it.
I need to unlock that
Archetype.
mariachi with Luigi.
The left has constructed, the politicians on the left have constructed, you know, this image of the perfect martyr, and they're also desperate to fulfill that image.
I thought we already had the perfect martyr back in 2020.
You remember when she went to the chain link fence and tried to angle it with a MySpace angle to make it look like she was at Auschwitz or some shit? They're all so desperate.
Yeah,
to be
made
that
a
resistance
photo
figure,
opportunity out of a fucking ice
the leader
thing.
of the left, you know, the martyr that took on the horrible fascist dictatorship that is Donald Trump. And you can listen to how Newsom speaks in this clip. He is so fucking desperate. It's dripping off of him. He's absolutely so goddamn desperate to be the resistance leader. Holy shit. Here we go. Here it is. This is just perfect.
Get your hands off these poor people. They're just trying to live their lives, man.
Poor people? What did he mean by that?
The fear, the horror. The hell is this guy? Come after me, arrest me. Let's just get it over with. Tough guy. You know, I don't
Soy
give a damn.
rage.
Oh my God. Wow, Gavin. You're so cool. Hey, Gavin, you're a real badass. Oh, heckin' A, guys. Did you see Gavin Newsom on the news last night? Wow, I don't think Donald Trump's going to be able to handle Gavin. Ooh, he's a tough guy. I got a little bit of a chubby watching Gavin on the news last night, being the resistance leader against Donald Trump. Hey, my fellow Redditors, do you the narwhal or whatever the fuck it is? I think Gavin Newsom's got a bit of a dude.
Not paying taxes except stating when they buy shit, assuming they don't just shoplift it.
Tough guy.
Los Banditos! I'm quite familiar with them.
But I care about my community. I care about this community.
It was my whole personality the first year of the stream.
These guys need to grow up. They need to stop. And we need to
the
push
point
back.
that my
And I'm
emotes
sorry
are
to be
bandits.
So clear, but that kind of bloviating is exhausting.
Oh, you know, wow. I don't mean to swear on your news program, but golly gee. Holy sheesh. You know what I mean? I just get a little bit heated. Wow. Oh, whoop-de-doo-dah day. Oh, boy, I said it. I said whoop-de-doo-dah day. That's how angry I am. Oh, wow.
Guys, the bandits are going to take
I've
my
never
coins
been this
unless we
upset.
hit 100
This is
subs
not
for
a
the
human
stream.
being. This is like an amalgamation of every
Graceful W dingus. I did kind of like that
really
finish.
shitty political joke that's ever existed, and it's somehow become
Come on, King Boo.
a human being, and it's
I
walking
figured, hey,
among us
if
on
King
the
Boo's the
streets.
worst AI for this
You're
Grand
so
Prix,
tough,
what if I
Gavin.
play
We're all
as
so
King Boo
impressed.
to
Wow,
eliminate him
Donald's
from the
really
CPU
in
pool?
fucking trouble. Oh, come arrest me. Oh, wow.
Arrest him!
Oh, God, I fucking hate this guy. He's such a cunt. Oh, God, I hate politicians like that.
Yeah,
They're
I was
such
fat rolling.
cunts. Oh, here's another one. It's a beautiful
This is
picture
the real
of
fat roller
California,
right here.
just burning to the ground. You know, it's just peaceful, mostly peaceful protests. Fiery, but mostly peaceful protests. Let's take a look. Let's watch for a second.
Oh, I gotta unlock Rocky Wrench as well.
You know, hey, they're just like Gavin said. Hey guys, they're just taxpayers like the rest of us. I mean, look, okay, that's what I call a Mexican barbecue. That's part of their cultural heritage. You need to burn a couple of Jeeps and a few Audis to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Sure, it's June, but the Mexican way of celebrating it, you know, is a month later because they're lazy and they sleep all the time. Oh shit, did I say that on the air? Listen, Donald, come arrest me and forget that Mexican joke I made. I love La Migra. I know, La Raza. Oh God, I fucked up again. I'm just so heckin' gosh G Willikers angry that I'm ready to get arrested. Whoopsie doodles.
I can laugh at this because
that's
I
a pain
myself
in the
am
tutor.
Hispanic.
I said it.
I'm panicking right now.
How many lockers do you think Gavin got stuffed into when he was a child? How many
This is a
times do you
Hispanic
think the
stream.
local
We're all
football
Hispanic
team
here.
raped him in the locker room? How many gay rapes has Gavin Newsom suffered in the locker room? Because he's just so insufferable. A lot? Quite a few? More than one or two? Maybe 20 or 30? Perhaps, do you think? Perhaps, perchance, that might have been what happened? Gavin. He's such a fucking asshole. Oh. I'm looking for the newest updates. We're just going to go we're taking our time.
Please do. I got all night.
It's just insanity. It starts off with the cops wanting to do something to back up the ICE agents that are out there that are doing their jobs, told to hold back because the politicians want to make it a shit show and embarrass the federal government and make Donald Trump look bad because they want as many illegals as they can get because those are votes in their pockets and that's the way to keep the money machine printing. And then once you start sending in federal agents, FBI, Homeland Security, all the others, there's not enough of them to back them up. They're still getting firebombed and surrounded. So then you start bringing in the National Guard. Then you talk about the Marines like Hexeth was bringing up. It just escalates because
Bill and I hit the goal, unrecorded business meeting. Daily Rap's going to be great then.
No incentive to do it. I would hate to live in California, to pay my taxes and have it go to projects like, what was it, a bridge?
Assuming you can even pay taxes with how high they are.
Public infrastructure projects that never get completed, that are clearly meant to line the pockets of bureaucrats and their related friends at the, at the detriment to the public. Just nothing ever gets done. Homeless people everywhere. In fact, you know, I should put a video up. Maybe I'll do that. We'll take a small break, and when we get back, I'll probably find a video. I don't think you understand the magnitude of what a shithole California is, or regions of it. I know that there are.
No, I've seen the streets of San Francisco.
Areas that aren't as bad. But there is a common thing going on here. Now, we've all heard.
It's not exactly full house
at least I
anymore,
did growing up. All the jokes about Republican or right-leaning areas being the hillbilly, meth-using, missing teeth, cousin fucker, pickup driving, degenerate inbred. Right? Those jokes always made all the time.
Oh, I got Saru's aristocrat
I'd like
king
to
dude.
turn your attention towards the left. Because, you know, what's going on when you look at, like, a big blue city? You've got just unmitigated, unmonitored
Anyway, yeah, that's Hassan's go-to
immigration,
insult. Inbred
social welfare
Republicans,
programs that are just
inbred
getting
conservatives.
pilfered
It's
left
sad.
and right. Violence everywhere, drug use everywhere, small crimes
But
not
nowadays, he
being
mostly uses it
prosecuted,
against
which
Joes.
just entices more crime, and a homeless epidemic of crazy people wandering the fucking streets. You know, I watched a documentary once when they talked about the homeless population. It was like a charity thing. And it's this young guy who wants to get out there and help the homeless. He's really fired up to do this. You know, more power to him. What a great thing. You want to go out and help people? That's awesome. You're a great person.
If I get hit
And
by
he's talking to
Kamek
this
here, I could
older
probably
guy who's done
unlock
it for a long time. Some kind
people.
of like a priest or something like that. And the guy sits him down and he's like, hey, kid, listen. It's great that you want to go out there and do this, and more power to you. But you should know that like 80% of homeless people are either one of three categories. They're either homeless vet, he said, which is tragic and it happens, but that's like 10%. He said the other two, groups, the 50 and the 40%, are drug users and mentally insane people. That 20% outside of the 80.
For my time in retail, I can.
They get it fixed in a month
I can certainly vouch for
and he
that.
said the people you're left over with are either drug abusers or crazy, or once in a while you'll have like a vet.
I don't think I ever got a vet.
Believe him. He's like, oh, that can't be true. And he finds this woman, and he spends all this money and time helping her. He gets her a car. He gets her a place to stay. He's listening to all her stories about the abuse she's been through. And then he stumbles across her smoking meth. And you can see his soul shatter, right? Because he comes to the realization that, oh, shit, this is true. And I bring this up because what do you see, and especially a lot of these blue cities, it's just true. Just disastrous amounts of homeless.
That's so unfortunate.
With nothing really set
Doesn't
up
really
to
wait for me to
actually
dodge that
address
blue
the
show.
root cause, which is mental illness and drug abuse. In fact, they almost encourage drug abuse by legalizing it as much as they can. I would not want to live in a city in California. Not a major city. Not with the fucking problem. You have to see the homeless videos just to see how horrible. It's so fucking bad. It's ridiculous. Give you a little context. And of course, another thing to keep in consideration. This happened in Minneapolis. This has happened in a lot of places. When you're looking at a lot of these riots that's going on, and you're looking at a lot of the people involved that are kind of spurring them on and doing, property
Dean
destruction.
says don't
and
even got to
burning
go all
shit
the way to
ground.
Cali. I'm sure.
You'll find a lot of times the homeless are involved. And that's not because they particularly have a vested interest in whatever the issue is. It's because these networks of commies, these Antifa networks that help to kind of foment this stuff, use these homeless people, give them a little money, a little bit of drugs, and send them out
Only
to
been in
do their
California
bidding.
once, but
So it's
to be honest, we
beneficial
stayed
to
near
them
the
to
we
have
stuck
a
to the
riot on
tourist
tap and
areas.
ready to go to have a homeless problem. Just kind of a nice little tool in their tool kit to be able
We went to Legoland.
use at a moment's notice. But okay, Jimmy's awake. And we're gonna do a riot tonight. We're just gonna shit talk communists and Juan a little bit this evening as we go through it. Okay, 1 second, folks. Let me see what song.
SWAT guy in a shitty area.
Break
Oh
music,
man,
given
he's probably seen some shit, huh?
given the subject matter. It'll all get copyright. So I'm just gonna play my merch commercial. Be sure to swing by Metokur. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me do a little commercial before we go into the commercial proper, okay? Let me see, where is it here? There we go. Over on Metokur.myshopify.com, you can pick up this nice Stay Cool t-shirt, which if you look under the ice, it says in Spanish, which I think this is amazing, because you're going to get a double take. If you can read this, you're getting deported, and it's in Spanish. And with DHS and ICE and Homeland Security and everybody else putting out messages like, hey, report them to us, be sure to pick up this heckin' neato shirt, as Gavin would say, and wear it around immigrant populations to see who gives you the double take, so you know who to report. I'm calling the government on you. Juan. Then we also have our good old-fashioned God Bless America. Just call me Jingoistic Jimmy, because I'm here to hawk some patriotic merch to you. A little pudding there with his semi-automatic weapons and
What was
his
that? I already have choo-choo.
flying glasses. You probably could find a pair of those. I don't sell them, but I definitely buy them. And of course, brutal Americanism. Celebrate the rise of a new republic, where there are no more Juans.
Why did I hop away from
in
the
our
item?
streets burning shit down. Again, that's over at Metokur.myshopify.com. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back,
Oh
we're gonna
my
look
God,
at
based.
how horrible California is, the unrepentant amount of thieves stealing.
Check out DSP stream today in Daily Rap. Goal not hit. DSP said if he isn't hitting goals anymore, things will have to go back to the don't buy every game and don't do special events. I thought we were already at don't buy every game. I did see the important clips from the day. I saw the beg in which he got no money. I saw that he got the wheel. I saw pretty much everything except the moment-to-moment gameplay.
Because that's kind of what it is. I blame Juan. By buying a goddamn American capitalist hat.
He's on vacation. No, he's on staycation because he's still at home. This happened just a moment ago. Dude, Metokur is saving us from this being like an Arlo marathon stream. I'm not joking either. I had to remove some videos from the playlist because they're now outdated, given the reveals we've had from the show's past couple of days. So it's actually less Arlo than anticipated. But it was still some Arlo. Is he not live? You said it was just now. Puppet Man kind of held back. I expected him to drop even more videos. But yeah, it's like he went hard for a minute, and then he just stopped. I guess he ran out of video ideas. But yeah, he put out a few videos that we will watch at some point. But again, like I said, some of them are they're already outdated. So I won't trouble you with those ever. All right, let's see how he ended. Oh yeah, he looks mad. The Muda Switch 2 situation, vaguely heard an implication on 4chan, of all places, that he said he wasn't going to get a Switch 2 and then caved within like 10 hours, and then he did buy a Switch 2. Is this the correct lore? I don't keep up with Muda. I thought he was supposed to be gone from social media. All right, let's hear how he ended the stream.
And the other one was called Phantom
We'll go back to
Strike.
Metokur for more political
Okay,
commentary.
we'll try next time.
I'll mute the gameplay
All right, so
for
that's
this.
it, guys. Thank you. Great stream. I mean, now we know what the true plot is. Next time around, I think I will test out these abilities here in this area.
Hey, Coggers.
And then after that, we probably will just go for the finale of the
He should have
game,
just,
all right?
did
Well,
American Truck Simulator
great, clear,
tonight,
obscure
given that
stream.
he
You
got
actually were a
the
great audience
got the
tonight. We
wheel.
actually had people here
Like,
engaged,
it makes
which
sense.
is very nice.
Get it? You get
And,
it?
next time,
Why do you make it
likely
make him
we're gonna see the
wait
end of
24
it,
hours?
The finale of the story. Okay. All right, guys. Thank
It's gonna
you.
bum rush Act 3.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Well,
The end of your own meaningful
I want to say
playthrough.
thanks for a good night
because money.
stream. Sadly, we didn't even get halfway to the goal again. I mean, this is bad now. Now we're not even hitting, between the two streams, we're not even hitting a goal. You know, I don't know what's going to happen at this point. What happened? You tell me. This year,
You tell me.
we've had
Your
crazy
fucking
momentum,
commentary
crazy
sucks.
support. Everything's been great. That's why
You
I've been
fucking
able
held
to
the viewers
buy
hostage for a
stuff
fucking
like
beg segment earlier. Hyper
wheels and crazy
Co-10 black
upgrades,
beg.
and we got controllers.
What do you mean?
And all
Tell
this
me. You
stuff,
tell
and
me.
all of a sudden, now this
fucker.
week, you tell me what happened.
You beg. You
I have
hyper
no
beg.
clue. Nothing's changed.
It's an insatiable beg. Are you
It's not
kidding
even
me?
like
Nothing's
attendance is
changed.
down or anything. So
Nothing's changed.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Right?
Where'd
I
the
don't-
money go? Right? What's going on, guys?
I don't know what
Money?
else to say. You know,
It's not like
it
I
is
held the viewers
frustrating.
hostage for like 10 minutes
I'm
demanding
working
for
as
like
hard.
$1 and
not
I didn't even
changing
get $1
things. Not like,
out of
oh,
it.
Guess what, guys?
What's wrong?
Now I'm gonna cheap
Now I'm
out
gonna
and
starve.
do half work and stuff like that.
Uh,
I don't know.
I don't
so
know.
here's the
I don't know,
deal.
guys.
Tomorrow on the podcast, we'll be unboxing the wheel, the pedals, the joystick shift.
Yeah, even if you go with his
and
logic, because nothing's
kinda
changed.
plugging them in
Maybe
and getting them to
nothing
work
changing
with,
is. I got swoop. Shut up.
you know,
Shut
the
up. I got
PC.
swoop. New character.
Like we will boot up Truck
I'm sorry.
Simulator and see if
Maybe
we can get them
nothing
to work
changing is the
there.
problem.
All right.
Maybe it's the same shit for a few months and people
then,
getting bored.
It's going to be
Maybe you gotta
the
switch it up, buddy.
Blueprints. I'm
You can
assuming
switch
this
it
is
up
going to
with
be the final
the
stream
Switch
of
2.
Blueprints. If
Final
we
stream of
can't hit a
Blueprints.
goal
Sarah Blueprints is
during
going away.
Rise of P Overture, if we can't hit a goal during Clear Obscure when everyone's here, I don't think we're going to be hitting a goal during Blueprints tomorrow. I basically laid it out as if we do, I will play it again. But if we don't, this is the last, hurrah
last
stream for the
hoorah.
game.
He said it.
Maybe at one point far in the future we bring it back.
Dude,
as
it
a-
like
as a
Liza P
kill time
literally
stream or
no.
something. But I can't keep it in the rotation right now when we've got so many games we're trying.
If Liza P Overture day fucking hour 1, not hour 1, less than a day old. Liza P Overture, it's available now. Shadow dropped. Not everyone, bought that game or played that game. Not everyone can play Soulsborne. Maybe they didn't complete up to the point of the game where they could play the DLC or whatever. And maybe they just can't hop on a DLC right away. It's less than a day old. And he can't get viewers or support. And it's the game of the now. Shadow dropped out of nowhere. No marketing. No streamers getting it early. Consider it. No streamers, e-celebs, fuckers that he doesn't like getting the game early. He has every advantage in this fucking universe and can't get people to tune in. I wonder what the problem is. It must be the games. There's just no games coming out. There's no games releasing, guys.
To play and get through, and new games coming out. I can't be playing Blueprints at this point. All right.
Yeah, we told you
So,
that 3
let's
weeks ago.
see.
I didn't tell them that specifically.
Let's see how it goes. All right, in regards to that, and we'll go from there. All right, let's see. Tomorrow night is the American Truck Simulator stream with the joystick and the I said the stick shift and the wheel and the pedals and all of that. Okay.
I was searching for boss fights, and his videos were the only ones showing up. So you're telling me he has even a greater advantage. Now, it could be your algorithm is fucked due to, like, watching the tractor stuff. But if assuming, like, he did get, a lot of footage of that out early. Because, again, no e-celebs or streamers or, like, content creators had any early access. Shadow dropped out of nowhere. So assuming DSP the No-Lifer gets a lot of footage of the first areas out early, he had an objective advantage if you're seeing his shit. Now, I know your algorithm's poison, but assuming that a normie has the same experience, he has an objective advantage and still can't hit the goal, still can't get viewership, but the games are the problem.
So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can come back tomorrow. All right, and go from there. Hopefully, we will hit some goals because right now we're still at 7 of 10. I was in.
Coggers, what I mean is he watched the presentation and then the DLC was shown, which we already knew, but we already knew the DLC existed. What I mean is he watched the presentation and then the thing said available today. That's what I mean when I say that's literally all I'm saying, that it came out the same day and he did a schedule executive audible to play it day one. He usually doesn't do that. It shows you how desperate he is. And he still can't get people to tune in. That's what I mean. In addition to nobody else getting it early, when people usually do get the games early.
Intending to do DSP Tries It on Tuesday. Right now, we're not hitting any goals at all, so we're not going to. Okay? Sucks, but I don't know what to do about it. I can't change anything.
I can't change anything.
Everyone's
How much
saying
change
you
your
banned
attitude,
your biggest
bitch?
donators. No, I banned the same person who had 10 sock accounts, who every once in a while would come by and do some gifted subs. That's not every donator. It's just fucking.
So you're
you
just
know who it
admitting
was?
that
I
now?
didn't
Like
know
we
it was
knew
Iron
it's
Chef
Ken was a
Sakai.
sock
Again,
account.
I
Why are
had
you
no
freely admitting
clue
that though? Why are you
those
doxing
accounts
him?
were Iron Chef Sakai.
That's a low key
And then people
dox.
clued me in. They were like, "Yes, that was Iron Chef Sakai. He's trying to mess with you. He's trying to basically get you to like the other."
Why
day,
do you
he
need
was
people
trying
to tell
bait
you
me into
that?
play-
You know
playing
the
Mario
emails.
Kart
You know their
with people and
you know their
stuff.
info.
It wasn't. He was lying. Basically, he was full of crap. No, I didn't keep it around when I knew it was him. I banned him as soon as I found out.
Why are we talking about
That's
this on
what
the
I
stream?
mean.
Though?
I didn't know anything about that at all.
First, why are you doxing
But
your
it's
supporters?
all these
Two,
stupid,
why is this even why
you
is this
know,
a subject at all?
idiots
This is so
coming by
weird.
and keep trying to derail and shit. That's the same
We're
situation.
litigating
as Tutankhamun,
the identity of
basically. A guy who
donators.
comes by and supports, but then all of a sudden now he wants to do things. Oh, come and do.
Yeah,
to
guilty
play this on this
conscience.
stream.
He
No,
has.
we don't.
Okay.
No, we don't have to do what you want specifically because you're one supporter.
If he truly felt he was justified, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right, Bean. If he totally felt he was justified, 100% in the right, that he would just like tell him to shut up and go away forever, and he would just ban him. But he has a guilty conscience, so he feels like he has to justify himself, like for keeping Iron Dead Sakai around for so long when he could have told him to fuck off as early as the Kino arc. And he did. He did during the Metokur documentary reaction. When Iron Dead Sakai basically called him a pedophile for reacting to Metokur shutting down Bathtub Ross, the actual pedophile.
But it's not. He was not the only supporter. That's what I mean. Like we've had some good streams and good weeks going on, and all of a sudden, I don't know what's going on. So it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Me too, Mozzie. I can't keep up with the sock accounts either. That's the thing. I don't know who any of them are. So
their
I
email.
guarantee you that some of them come in and try to start stuff with their donations and everything, but who knows who they are? I think that other guy Zangief was him too. I think that he had like 5 or 6 different accounts. And now, then you find out.
Damn, you
and he
think
tries to
so?
do
They're both
toxic
Street
stuff, you
Fighter
ban him,
names?
And then now he doesn't contribute anymore. But he was not the one person supporting. That's nonsense. Complete nonsense.
I don't think anybody
There
said
were
that though.
Tons of people who
I don't think
support
anybody
me.
said that.
Just
Even
because you
your
believe that
paraphrase
because
of
you
that
believe the
guy's
distracted
fucking
idiots are
post was
wrong.
like,
I'm telling you, it's just-
biggest
I don't
donator,
know if
not
it's just
only
bad luck
donator.
this last week, because it could have been. It could have been. Every time I played Clear Obscure, every time I played Blueprints, we weren't hitting goals, right? Now all of a sudden it's also Liza P today. That I don't get. That I totally don't get. I thought
we're
we would hit
all
'cause we did it on
Liza
Friday
P's
night,
out. We're
so I don't
Lized
know.
out.
But
We're peased
I hope
out.
it's not something that continues, or else. I mean, here's the truth. It's not the end of the world. If we don't,
Really?
if we're not hitting
Why
goals
is this a segment
frequently
then?
anymore,
What's the takeaway from this?
it's not the end of the world. It just means all of this special stuff that we were doing. Me doing events where I'm spending a lot of money, me being able to flexibility to buy every game that we want.
I wish
at any
Ann wasn't
moment,
asleep.
to buy
He'd have a
peripherals,
good
to do
wallet text
special
for
things.
this.
It's just gonna go back to how it was, which I don't want it to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to have all these improvements and these flexibilities and things. The streams have been significantly better since I have the financial flexibility to do whatever I want. If you haven't noticed.
Oh, and he's
being able
crashing
to drop
out.
a game, but then get a new game on the fly, spend anything on any game, get any edition of any game. I mean, tons of games we've played in the last several months that normally I wouldn't have, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I hope that it comes back and it continues and it was just, something different is going on, or it was just bad luck. Because there is bad luck too. It's a week where it was slow, but now we're starting a brand new week. There's new stuff. The first thing out of the gates, I'm playing a new game. And we only
And
get
going
halfway
straight
to a
to
goal, and tonight
record.
we couldn't even get halfway to a goal,
It's pretty good. I'd say it's
All
worth
right, well,
recording.
guys, I got to get out of here. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Podcast should be good. Truck sim should be good.
Oh,
have no clue
look.
how
That's the
Blueprints
first
is
thing I
gonna go,
agree
but
with
at least
on.
it'll be the
Yeah,
last
it
hurrah
sure
for
would.
tomorrow.
It sure will
Okay?
be a good
Everyone have a
podcast.
good night. I'll see you all in the morning.
And there you go. And we end with sadness. And he's gonna go back to not playing every game, which I thought we were already at that, but now we're gonna play even less games.
I can't hitch my wagon to every game that comes out.
Like you said, you had already switched to that kind of mindset. Guys, I guess we're just not gonna do events anymore. Well, great. You berate them for not giving them money and reward them with even less content. Well, guys, that's it. Player Obscure is not necessarily over. He likes the game enough on the surface that he'll get to the ending. But it's gonna be a big bum rush on the way there, and he's gonna have the surliest, most sourpuss look on his face Oh, he's gonna be so mad. Hey, Aqua. I can barely restream anything from him now. I was like kind of hyped for Paper Mario to see how he would ruin it and how he would react to the trans ghost, and this he didn't even go past chapter 1. At least he played it. You know, people were telling me he wouldn't even boot it up, but now I think I'd be better off him just not even booting it up. I think I'd be better. This is actually worse than him not playing it ever. He got teased. It's like his favorite GameCube game, by the way. He loved it so much, he just never finished it. Was so hyped. Probably more hyped than Arlo. A remake of his favorite game. So great a game it was. So great a game he found it to be, he never finished it. Either in the past or in the present. You know, he wanted to, guys, but it was RPG burnout. You did not allow him to play the games that he wants to play. So he's forced to sit down and play slop. He's forced to sit down and pretend to get excited about Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Can you believe that was how Xbox decided to end their showcase, by the way? Disgusting. Activision is such a black mark on Xbox. What's really funny is that the guy who uploaded all these sound effects, the Sound Effects Factory guy, he's also like a little... Like, he knows about Phil and has made fun of him before. It's kind of fun, because I've been using his channel to, like, get sound effects since I started streaming. You know, it's funny how, like, things kind of link together. It's a very small world, you know? Definitely is a small world, after all. Phil is just that popular, guys. Everyone knows about him. His name reaches far and wide because he is the one who had a burst on May 1st with his wife by his side. His wife wasn't on his side. But that shoot. No, I'm gonna choke at the end here. Nah, we secured it. No, I did. No, sorry. I was distracted by the race, D-Scythe. Yeah, I intended to go back to Metokur. Well, you know, Saru said, "Yo, watch the fucking night stream. He's crashing out," and he was.
Because the proximity of that event directly has an impact on you, and it creates this situation where you start thinking about it more, and it makes you a little bit angrier. Well, it's kind of the inverse. So, charity from afar is this concept where you get these leftists that preach this utopic ideal.
Hey,
they live in some suburb that
yeah, sorry
is,
about that. I was trying to
in the
gamer mode on the
Northeast
race.
somewhere, right? They're up in fucking Maine, Massachusetts.
I'm not autonomous over here, you
Vermont.
guys. I gotta manually switch to
And they
videos.
live in a 99% white neighborhood where everybody is making like $100,000 a year and
Triple
a couple
star.
of quarter
Big
of $1
ups.
million. They all own
2
houses.
more cups to go.
Nobody's got a criminal record. All the
Of course, if you missed that,
nice
Beg,
and clean, and it's
Anna's
great.
recording it as we speak.
And they just decide that heckin' gosh golly gee willikers.
New
that they
character
wanna
for
let
me,
in
look.
every immigrant because,
It's Swoop.
oh boy, you know, I love to do charity. And I feel so bad for them. Let all the Somalians in. Let all the Mexicans in. Let's take a bunch of Middle Easterners. Let's bring in all the Africans we can. Because it never directly impacts them. Because they're never going to be around it. They live in a 99% white suburb with rich people.
Carl.
Hey, Carl.
They're not going to
I
know
love
what
you
it's
too.
like to actually
Carl, you missed
have
the
them as
best
neighbors.
Beg since earlier
Now,
today.
if those immigrants suddenly were in
Yeah, I
their
saw the
neighborhood
felting by the former
and
trainer.
all the crime came with them.
I had to
and
catch
the
up on
drug
that
abuse and the
off stream, but
craziness
yes,
and
I
the
did see it.
homelessness and the
He
hostility
stinks.
towards
Confirmed.
them was suddenly next door to them.
CSBO.
Then they're going to have a fucking big issue with it. But as long as they can operate on this brain dead, utopic charity from afar.
Start when he's back from break? Yeah, because I kind of did just go back to it in the middle of it. Let me... Yeah, I don't mind going back in time, because you're right, he does read Super Chats.
No. You give it a little
All right, I rewound.
Oh, wow. Said a pretty risky word there, like my boy Gavin would, but I'm feeling spicy tonight. It's celebration.
Carl, go to the, if you go, well, no, Ann's recording it. Just wait for the Ann upload.
Jesus Christ.
Or I guess you can go to Raw Sale if you
sent me a
want.
clip. Apparently there's a little bit of infighting going on. Uh-oh. Oopsie.
Very end when gameplay shuts off.
A disparate group of people might have had a little bit. I don't know what's happened, but let's take a look. A little bit of a scuffle, a little kerfuffle taking place in the riot today. Let's pull this up here. One second.
Says he's going to have to stop buying every new game, which I thought he was already doing.
What do we get?
Says he's going to have to stop giving us big events.
Massive street fighting breaking out in downtown Los Angeles while police watch. At least the rioters are beating up each other instead of innocent victims. Should we chat? Do you want to watch the rioters beat the shit out of each other? Maybe the money ran out too early? I don't know. Let's take a looky-loo here. Let's watch. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me see if I can. Oh boy! Wow, I'm so smart. Such a smart
I saw that
boy.
one, Carl.
Oh, Jimmy, you're so
I love that he
smart.
got nothing for it.
There we go.
It's almost as sad as when he did something similar during the marathon and only got a $2 super chat for it.
Fist.
In cases like that, it might have been better just get nothing at all if you were only getting $2 for it.
The most cliche name that she could possibly have is like a wine mom on the left. You know, I'm trying to think. Not Sophie, because that's the tranny name they all seem to love. So it can't be that. Trying to. Abigail, maybe? I don't know. But let's watch them beat each other senseless.
From where we are, because again, it's dark, and it's dark down here.
Lauren, really quickly, left side of your screen. This is at LA Live. There's a fight.
It's a rumble by La Raza.
Somebody is on the ground.
Is it online? No, I'm trying to triple star all the courses, all the cups. I only got 2 left.
There's nothing
you unlock mirror mode by doing it.
You can't do the
So I gotta do it.
Just the beauty of the hatred's coming through. By the way, love it how it starts with somebody just driving by with a Mexican flag.
From where we are, because again,
there we go. Why not?
It's dark down here.
Lauren, really quickly, left side of your screen.
Another Mexican flag.
There's a fight in the middle of the street. And somebody is on the ground.
Oh no, this is tragic.
Can't upload that dumb segment.
Please.
Just needs a thumbnail.
Think of the cause.
I don't know where that. Did they get up? I can't tell for sure.
Yeah, they got up and someone's coming back and
Street Fight World Star.
They're gonna try to break it up there.
Do it for the vine.
And this is that LA Live location that I was telling you about.
You know, you can hear the sirens there.
Yeah, and the person getting up there seems a little wobbly, obviously. Oh no, and then hit by, it looked like somebody else.
Did you hear him? Can you tell how much he doesn't care that guy got hit in the face? Oh no. Listen to this.
Yeah, and the person getting up there seems a little wobbly, obviously. Oh no, and then hit by...
Oh no, how horrible. Anyway.
That guy almost got killed. Okay, hey, looking at sports today.
It looked like somebody else too.
Yeah.
You're hoping that they can just get
best to get out. Yeah.
But he's clearly injured and is not, wasn't doing a good job of getting out of there. I mean, and you look and you know what's disturbing, and I saw it just now in the chopper shot. I saw it earlier. It is.
Wow,
yeah, loving this Yoshi's Valley remix.
Mexican flag, Mexican flag, Mexican flag, Mexican flag. I don't see a single stars and stripes in this fucking thing. Oh, wow. The country that you're trying to adopt, the one you say you desperately want to be a part of, sure see a lot of flags of the country you allegedly fled because it was so terrible. Strangely, tons of those flags, but not a single American flag. Huh. It's almost like you hate this country. Could it be that you just want money? Oh my God. Could we maybe consider that a possibility?
They're illegal.
The hordes of people coming to this country are coming here because of benefits? That they don't actually give a shit about America or our freedom or our ideals or our history or our culture. They just want our money? Did you notice a strange thing happen with U.S. aid when the money tap got turned off? Suddenly those Europeans that are usually subtly snide became very snotty openly? It's like the world has this mentality of putting their hand out to get money from America but spitting on our face at the same time. And it's kind of like all these illegal immigrants that are flooding our borders and coming in here don't really give a shit about the country or the people. They just know that they can get a guaranteed amount of money, a free place to stay, food and medical coverage, and they can drive without a license. They can commit crimes without getting arrested or deported. Hell, they could kill an American citizen or rape their kids and nothing's going to happen to them. Land of opportunity. All because a bunch of corrupt politicians wanted easy votes, so they put that fucking into place, and now we're all dealing with the consequences? Not a single fucking American flag. Unfucking real. But, you know, apparently we're
Probably
all
cause
crazy.
more infighting if they
We're all
maybe even
just
one of them
silly
has an
racists
American
over
flag.
here. How much that kind of piss you off too, by the way, if you actually legally immigrated over here?
Oh, Papa
You know,
Dingus hates
if
it.
you actually came over here trying to become
You're
an
not gonna tell me
American
twice.
citizen and you went through all the hassle of it for years and years, you took a test, you paid your taxes, you obeyed the law, you bust your ass, and then some piece of shit hops the fence and nothing happens to him? Kind of infuriating. A little bit bullshit, if you ask me.
Grandpa hates it. Yeah, all the Hispanics I know around here don't like it either.
Don't let me.
And I don't really
guess,
talk
make
politics
you think
like with
that this
family
just
at
pertains
all.
to I mean, what we're watching situationally in California right now, of course, relates specifically
They
to
all
Mexico
think that
and
independently
Mexicans.
of me being in their ear.
But some of the things that have been happening over the past couple of months have addressed the problem from other countries, like Harvard.
It's a surprising
I've seen a lot of
observation.
people talk of poor
Like how Trump
Harvard.
got
How
a
could you
surprising
pull
amount of
federal
Hispanic
funding?
votes.
Or
Like,
their alumni gift,
I would imagine
what,
they
$1
most of
billion? They're
all,
sitting on like
that
$1 billion
faction
war
is tired of that
chest.
shit the most.
But oh my God, they're not going to be able to get foreign students, which is what, like 60 or 70% of their enrollment? Why the fuck is a private learning institution in the United States, you know, majority foreigners? And why are the majority of that majority Chinese?
Benefits without papers.
You know, a lot of the shit that's gone on with Harvard in relation to allowing foreign students and federal funding specifically relates to the activities of Chinese people. Maybe you're not
China.
aware of this, but China doesn't play fair. Not just in trade or intellectual property, but in pretty much every other aspect. When they
And
send
good on them,
citizens
Astro.
over here, they have them spy on us.
That's the thing, right?
They have
Like,
you know,
even if they don't do it right away, like it's like the desire to
and what
integrate.
better way to launder them into the general population and into positions at multitudes of companies than through a prestigious learning academy.
Oh, Racer Daisy, so racist.
Yeah, no, there have been some issues with the caliber of people and the reasonings those people are here.
Hey, right, Drake.
You know what I find super funny? If you go on social media,
Right, Drake.
and you see
Right, Drake, look
Chinese
away, it's a
account
political Metokur
talking
stream.
Shit, regardless of what they're talking about, remember, China bans. It is illegal for a Chinese citizen to use Twitter. They are fucking banned by law. They can't use it. They're also banned from using VPNs. So if you ever see a
They also
Chinese
can't be on video
account
games for too long.
on social media like Twitter or X,
It's like an hour of
the only
gameplay a
reason
day.
they're allowed to be on there is they are an employee of the Chinese government. They are literally doing propaganda. No matter what they say, no matter how they try to dress it up, it's purely at the behest of their government. This fucking college situation with these Ivy League schools letting in people who are pretty much explicit and open about what
Fuck,
they're
I had
doing.
it, but Hammer Brother got in the way.
Insane like California is insane.
He's talking about
for
the
just
riots in California
letting in
right now.
hordes of people and protecting them. Did you see what happened to Maxine Waters? You know, that's a good clip. If you want
I
to
got
see
ahead of
something
Bowser
funny as
Jr.,
shit,
but I guess
let's talk about the
Hammer must have had like
narcissism
a
of
golden mushroom or
politicians.
something.
Just shows up, demanding she be treated special. Oh, this is great.
It's two
This
more
is such a
cups.
great clip
I'll get it.
to watch them just slam the door in her dumb fucking face. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers. Let's pull this clip up here. Right in her dumb face. Here you go, lady. Right in your stupid fat fucking face.
Excuse me, I need to get in. Contact our public appearance. I need to get in.
Sofa.
Aw, shit. Sorry, Maxine. Fuck off, we're full. She actually showed up. This clip's a little longer. It's like 2 minutes long, but that's the best part. But she's like, she basically talks all the shit. She's like, I'm a politician. You know I'm a politician? You need to let me in. I'm a politician. You better listen to me. slams the door on her dumb fucking face.
Yeah,
Just
to
another
stay in the
politician
gated
out there
community,
trying to
Carl.
start
Make sure to
shit.
lock the gates.
Oh my god. These fucking people. they
I'm
live on a
racing in my
different
gated
planet.
community here. I'm not going to leave these medals for
I
nothing.
think that, it can be broken down into a few different things. Let's set aside the corrupt angle of people looking to get easy votes or make money somehow, which is a vast majority. Yeah, there's this concept that's kind of gone around recently talking about suicidal empathy. I like to talk about the concept of charity from afar. And I think one of the best kind of ways to explain it is the lottery of all things.
Whoa, you get a Rosalina upskirt if you trick off a ramp?
If somebody won the lottery, you don't really give it much thought. They say, oh, some fucking guy in another state won the lottery. You don't really give a shit, do you? Nobody does. You make a joke about it, maybe. But aside from that, it doesn't really impact you in any meaningful way, and you don't really think about how it changes their life. But I bet you're going to be a little booty bothered, seethe a little bit, get a little pissed off if your neighbor wins. Because the proximity of that event directly has an impact on you, and it creates this situation where you start thinking about it more, and it makes you a little bit angrier.
Goon, what are your thoughts on the protest?
So, charity from afar is this concept where you get these leftists.
I didn't think they were popping off that hard until a few hours ago.
They live in some suburb that is, I don't know, in the Northeast somewhere, right? They're up in fucking Maine, Massachusetts, whatever, Vermont. And they live in a 99% white neighborhood where everybody is making like $100,000 a year, and if they're a $250,000,
I guess I'm just privileged dingus. I don't step out of my gated community. How the fuck else would I know what's going on?
Nice and clean, and it's great. And they just decide that heckin' gosh golly gee willikers, that they want to let in every immigrant because, oh boy, I love to do charity. And I feel so bad for them. Let all the Somalians in. Let all the Mexicans in. Let's take a bunch of Middle Easterners. Let's bring in all the Africans we can. Because it never directly impacts them. Because they're never going to be around it. They live in a 99% white suburb with rich people. They're not going to know what it's like to actually have them as neighbors. Now, if those immigrants suddenly were in their neighborhood and all the crime came with them, and the drug abuse and the craziness and the homelessness and the hostility towards them was suddenly next door to them, then they're going to have a fucking big issue with it. But as long as they can operate on this brain-dead, utopic, charity from afar attitude, this philosophy, they're going to keep doing it. And I think right behind the corrupt and right behind those that gain something personally from this, that like a large majority are just
Viva
really
Mexico,
out of touch
Viva la
motherfuckers
raza,
that haven't actually lived.
Don't deport me, my life is ruined. Oh my god, don't deport me, please.
Almost flippant fucking decision making.
Reminds me of the Smiling Friends episode with like the frowning friends, and they're all like fucking edgy, but then at the end, when they get exposed, he like turns into a whiny little pissy crybaby and pisses his pants.
Into this shit, and now you've got 42 Somalian neighbors living in the duplex next to you. Not the motherfucker from Vermont, though. He's still sipping wine and enjoying his mini mansion. I think that kind of mentality also applies to people like Destiny and Assad and their little mini mansions and their champagne socialist lifestyles. They're not living around the shit they're preaching. That's my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like that's a good portion of the mentality we're dealing with. Oh, it makes me want to take them. Just take one of these people that preaches this shit and drop them in Compton. Let them live there for a couple months. Or they could come to Minnesota where we've got like 8 bajillion Somalians, and they can see what that's like. I'm sure it's
look at her.
It's charming. It's lovely.
Ooh,
Minneapolis
she's
is so
bopping.
fun. Nothing like walking
cat.
around the streets of Minneapolis at night, all by yourself with loads of money in your pockets. You're gonna have a great time. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Well, Zahn goes to like Disneyland during a genocide that he's supposed to be against, and drinks Coke. I don't have any proof that he snorts Coke yet.
I'm just gonna give in to the rage.
That's a different
thing.
thing.
Go read some more Newsom. Let me see what he is saying right now. He's saying shit like this. Los Angeles, don't take Trump's bait. Trump wants chaos and he's instigated violence. How did he instigate? He's instigated violence.
Trump is instigating violence by existing.
Will risk arrest.
Don't fall for it, guys.
Donald Trump has manufactured a crisis and is inflaming.
He's instigating violence again.
Clips. I've literally shown you clips and pictures, and in every single one of them, there's a fucking fire going on. We just watched the protesters so bored of beating the cops and lighting shit on fire, they started hitting each other. But Donald Trump has manufactured this crime. He's inflamed the conditions. Okay. If he can't solve
Donald
it,
Trump's
we
lack
will.
of personal response has led the
Donald Trump is
protesters to
putting
attacking
fuel
each other.
on the fire. Boy, they sure bring it up. Fire. Do you remember? Was it? I don't think it was the George Floyd one. I can't remember what riot it was. Maybe it was Trayvon Martin. I can't even remember at this point. But where it's the CNN, you know, I'm gonna find the picture. I'm just gonna find the fucking picture. What is it? Fiery but mostly peaceful.
Oh yeah, that was George Floyd.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, here we go. Of course. Let me pull this. Let me just throw it up. Because, like I said, for some reason, they want to keep going. They're Is this like that sublime? Oh my God, what is that called?
Hey Billy. Yeah, it's always Trump's fault somehow.
Oh God, I wish I could pull
I mean,
a poll
sometimes
right now.
it legitimately is. I don't
say,
think this is one of those
there's going to be
times.
hints about the next catastrophe. They get everybody prepared by putting the word out there ahead of time. They're like, you know, psychologically pre-programming people to be ready for it. Is that what Newsom's doing? He keeps saying fire, fire, fuel, fiery, fired. He's saying it all. Is that so when the protesters read these tweets over and over again, they go burn buildings down? I don't know. That sounds like something sneaky he'd do.
Hey, there it is.
There
yeah,
we
that
go.
was 2020.
Perfect. I think that's.
I wonder where that guy is now.
That's heckin' perfect, you guys. Fiery, but mostly peaceful protests after police shooting. There we go.
Isn't Coggers after he got his journalism degree?
Kenosha, Wisconsin. There we go. God, there's so many of these fucking things. They were all the trend for about 5 years. Everybody was.
Oh my bad,
doing
I meant St.
all over
Floyd,
the place.
Izuna.
And every fucking commie politician and mainstream media figurehead and
I forgot we're on
propagandist
Twitch.
out there saying shit like fiery but mostly peaceful protests. Because you're so dumb.
Oh yeah, my bad. I meant the journalist.
He's wearing a gas mask.
I meant like I wonder where the journalist is now. Not I think we all know where George is now.
In fact, I think Deanna Bash on CNN did that just last night. Literally, almost word for word. Went to the defense of the rioters.
Yeah, see, look, Coggers agrees. Like that could be him.
92. This isn't a riot. Everything's fine. Boy, in 92, those LA riots, that was a problem. But
Don't forget gun to the
these
belly
are
of a
just
pregnant
kids.
woman, Carl.
These are kids out there goofing around. I'm Deanna Bash.
Well, I'm sure there was
I
some
eat
nuance to
babies.
justify that
I don't
situation.
know. Does she eat babies? Probably. Maybe we can get ABC News to fact check that. ABC, by the way, best fact checkers in the business. They're the ones that fact checked whether or not Ben Shapiro stole AOC's shoes so he could jack off while sniffing them. And I'm not kidding, by the way. ABC actually, no, it was USA Today. Oh, the news is such a bunch of fucking let's see.
Pull up that story because I don't remember that. It's like about AOC's shoes.
Oh my God, no, that was Columbus Day one.
You would have stolen
They
what?
might have deleted it in embarrassment.
Ew!
No, it's still here. Oh, I'm sorry. I know this is a bit off
Shot by
topic,
100
but these people
shells
are
and then
such goofy
Goomba past me.
idiots. Oh, let me just pull this up. Fact check. AOC lost no shoes. A fake tweet claimed they were stolen in a riot.
Oh wait, no, I think I do remember
I swear
this.
to God, there's somewhere in here. They mentioned Ben Shapiro stealing them. Oh, yeah, here it is. Holy shit, they actually wrote a fucking article about him sniffing stolen shoes. Where is it? Here we go.
Finally, the day I've been waiting for.
There we go. Okay.
I'm one step closer to those puppies.
No. God, back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Oh yeah, here we go. Others have speculated the alleged thief was conservative politician or political commentator Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. Oh, God, these aren't real people. This is the stupid shit they like USA Today, ABC, CNN, just out there living in an alternate reality. Why would I need you to fact check whether or not Ben Shapiro stole her fucking shoes? They're just not
Who was
real
speculating
people.
that? That's what I'm saying. You would have to be focusing on her lack of footwear in the first place.
Let's see. What did Karen Bass? Karen Bass, by the way, is the mayor.
It's the guy who updates the feet
LA,
wiki.
That's basically applauding the rioters as they burn down her fucking city. Oh shit, here we go. Hey, it's popping off, folks. We got something. Oh, we got something. If you remember back in Minneapolis during the Floyd riots, they burned down a police precinct. Well, they're attacking the LAPD headquarters. Holy shit, they're trying to breach the fucking LAPD headquarters.
Given the response, it's probably already empty.
Let's pull this up here. Hold on.
Daily wrap is up? Okay.
Let's take a...
I have a timestamp here for when he switches over to this screen. So sorry to pause there, but we have the daily wrap. Better to get the bag out of the way before we get to the right coverage again. Months of trailer reacting, Liza P DLC, and awesome clear obscure stream. The daily wrap, June 8th, 2025. At least it's not over 10 minutes. Wait, is it over 10 minutes? Oh my god, it is. Why did I must have been looking at another video. I'm dented. I thought it was 8 minutes. I thought it was 8. Ah! All right,
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 8th of June, 2025, the start of another 6-day streaming week. In my opinion, a great day of content.
Oh, so great.
Everything I did today was great. Seriously. The
everything.
The Liza P.
bag
Overture
where you held your viewers hostage and got no money for it.
Expedition 33 stream.
Unrecorded.
Let's talk about
what was great. You know what? That was great. It was great how you got no money from that. Not even $2 like you did during the marathon when you did the same thing during the marathon.
Week. Let's talk. Okay.
Well, yeah, let's talk.
First off, today, podcast.
Put a hand on my
Big
leg too,
Return
you weirdo.
Podcast, and I knew it would be because we had so much to talk about. First off, we talked about my final thoughts about the Switch 2 after now having covered it at launch, which was an interesting segment. We talked about my new peripherals that have now arrived for the truck sim streams. We didn't do anything with them yet.
Yeah, the $300
I knew that this was going to be a day where
peripherals.
people were going to want to see me react to stuff from all of the gaming events that had happened over the last several days. So we held off on doing anything with this stuff as of now, okay? But I showed that I have the wheel, the pedals, the shift, and all that. And then I reacted to a ton of actual gameplay trailers that have come out during the last few days
as
of,
opposed to
State of
CGI
Play
gameplay
and
trailers.
Also the Xbox showcase this morning.
Both of which you
It
skipped.
actually was a pretty darn good podcast. One of the best I've done in
I
ages.
watched them. It was off
Jam-packed
stream
with
though.
Content. I hope that you guys
I was
will check
watching
that
them
out
live.
if you haven't yet.
Yeah, I was.
It was
Not a
pretty
single
entertaining
dingus
in
game
my
to be
opinion.
seen.
Okay.
Except for the 3D
Now,
Super Meat Boy game.
in regards to that,
What?
basically,
What? He's thinking about it. How do I phrase this?
After that ended, we switched over to start playing Lies of P, and up to that point,
Here it
at the end
is.
of the podcast, we had good momentum. I
Much
think we had, like,
nicer
40
version
something
of the
dollars to score.
hostage bag
So I
from
started
earlier.
playing Lies of P Overture, and it was fun running through it. And
I didn't mention
fighting off
begging
enemies,
for an
fighting the first
hour.
boss of the DLC gave me some hard times, like a half an hour to beat him. Went to this next area, the greenhouse, fighting new enemies and everything, and it's going well. But I'm noticing something.
What?
So I play a good hour and a half. That's the whole first segment of the gameplay portion of the stream. Not a single contribution comes in. Zero.
So
now we have about an hour left. And I said to everyone, well, guys, this is the end of the stream.
You
I'm gonna
did
keep
not say it
going,
like that. You
but
didn't say it
I
like
don't
that.
really know what's going on.
You didn't
I
say it like
played
that. You
Lies
didn't.
of P
Oh
on
my
the late
god.
stream on Friday night. You guys loved
Shut
it.
up.
You
He
loved
didn't say it
seeing
like
me return
that.
to an
You like this
ultra-difficult game
rebranding?
and dying
That's
a
not
lot
what I
with
heard.
people learning and overcoming. I have no clue what's going on right now. Like, what's happening? We had absolutely no support from Kick whatsoever. There were some super chats. There were some tips.
I don't know about
Zero
this
support
fucking
from the Kick
rehearsal
viewers.
here.
Okay? So I continued the stream. Actually fought a second very hard boss. Took me about a half an hour to beat. Got into the
You can
third
tell he was rehearsing this, how he was going to phrase this. I don't know if I appreciate this fucking revision of history here.
area of the DLC and ran out of time. By the end of the stream, we had hit $75 of support. So we had done half of a goal. Now we're at 7 out of 10 goals. 3 more
Who
to go.
even says that?
For DSP Tries It. The T-Pain Munchies meal at Jack in the Box that you guys voted for and said that you wanted.
I'm in pain right now.
So now I'm like, okay, we're at 7 out of 10. We didn't hit one on the Lies
I'm in pain,
of
I'm in
P
pain, I'm in
stream.
pain.
This is bizarre. Of course, no one can give me any answers. So I don't know.
What kind of answer
I'm
do you
supposed to do
want?
about it besides,
Literally,
well,
what answer do
shrug
you
and
want?
move on,
Again,
right?
he had the
Tonight
advantage
on the
here
late
for
stream
Liza
was
P.
Clear Obscure Expedition 30.
No one had it early.
Great stream. If you've enjoyed this playthrough,
His
up to
videos
now,
at the top,
this was
allegedly
the
at the top of the
ultimate
video
stream.
algorithm.
Why? Multiple
Where's the
boss
money
fights,
at, dude?
multiple epic levels and
Wepic.
stages, great graphics, great
Multiple
gameplay.
wepic.
End of Act 2. 1 hour of cutscenes. Game-changing things. You get a picto that now allows
Very
you to
cute.
deal
Usually
more
he
than
phrases 1 hour of cutscenes as a
9,999
bad
damage.
thing.
And
Hey, I
at
got
the
biker
end of
Waluigi.
all of this giant story development, which I won't spoil for you at all because I want you to watch it yourself because it changes everything about the game. The game dumps you back at the beginning of the game on the Dark Shores. If you remember, we'd been at Dark Shores. It's an optional area with insanely powerful enemies. There was no way you would have beaten them early on. Well, guess what? I took on one mob of those enemies, and it was tough, but I beat them. So, we're now faced with the following. The next time I play Clear Obscure, I do want to
gonna
clear
rush
out
the
Dark
ending and
Shores.
ruin
There's
my
3 or 4
meaningful
mobs of these
playthrough.
ultra-powerful enemies. I want to do it because I can probably level up. And
I thought you
get
said no
everyone
more
to
side
get this
content.
picto, so everyone will do more than 9,999 damage, and then it'll probably allow me to do everything in the game. But the thing is, the fun is run out with this game. Most people just want me to beat it. They're saying it right now, like, we just want you to go and beat the story, that's it. So
Apparently
you
he
can
was being
literally do that.
hassled at the
People are
start of
saying,
the night
yes,
stream,
once
but
you
Sarah
level up,
didn't see
everyone's
anything in
gonna
the
do more
chat
than
about that, so he just
9,999
like made it
damage.
up.
You can literally go end the game in one stream. There's one final dungeon, and then the final boss, you're done. So we may just do that. But what I'm told is that you get the option that you can reset to before the final area, and then maybe in the future, if I ever feel like going back to the game, we could explore the map.
That ain't
we
good.
can
Sea of
fight the
Stars, that ain't
optional
gonna
dungeons
happen.
and super bosses and do it. 'Cause I
Hell
want to do it.
no.
Like, I love this game.
Hell
but I can't
no.
keep playing it when
Hell
everyone
no.
keeps
He
saying
loved
they're
Sea
tired
of
of the game.
Stars.
I will tell you this tonight. It wasn't that bad. There was a decent amount of people on YouTube. I think it was
Oh,
between
fuck
150
off.
200.
No,
And
shut
on
up.
Kick we had
That ain't what
a
I
good
heard just
attendance
now
as
on Raw
well.
Phil.
And people were actually engaged. Like
what
people
I
were
heard on
actually
Raw Phil.
talking, engaging, and liking the game. Support. Well, here's the truth.
The truth.
Not a good support stream overall, but a good stream for Claire Obscure. We made like 60-something bucks. That's like double.
I was told we could not even hit 1 goal between both streams. That was what I heard. That was what you heard. That is what I heard on the end of stream whatever from Rawphil. Then we get in time for the recorded version, and this is how he prepares it for the on-demand audience. Oh, sorry. That is a nice pause. Yeah, let me... There, if you want to get your screenshots, get the screenshots in now. I'm gonna unpause in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What we did last time, because Clear Obscure has been doing awful. You know,
And that's true. That's true. You're right. This would have been like 20 minutes right after he ended the night stream. Instant revision of what he just said.
You know what I mean? Like every time I played this game, it's been making like 20 bucks. So to get 60, I'm like, whoa, that's like 3 times as much, even though my goal is 150. We didn't even get close. Obviously, this is much better, okay? But here's the weird comparison here. Lies of P, the brand new Soulsborne style. Very difficult. People loving the fact that it's kicking my ass, but I'm persevering and winning. This is the kind of game everyone wants. Everyone wants to see me play right away. 75 bucks. Clear Obscure. The
Maybe they're just tired of you being the Soulsborne
complaining
guys.
about for a month, doesn't want me to play anymore. Makes almost as much. And, you know, I will just say this because some people say some interesting things at the end of the stream. They were like,
Maybe they don't want to see us play Soulsborne anymore. The reality is, like, the game almost doesn't matter. I've said this, like, for years now. The game just really doesn't matter. To me, it matters more whether it's the day stream or the night stream at this point. Sometimes the game matters. More often than not, it doesn't. But, like, okay, if we want to go with this dumb little logic here, yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain wasn't doing too hot either. And that was fucking day one bullshit that he played all day. Maybe people just don't want to see him play Soulsborne games anymore. Therefore, Liza P, even if it's the DLC that he has the advantage on, maybe they just don't want to care to see him play it. Because every time he plays a Soulsborne DLC, or Soulsborne game in general, every time he plays a Soulsborne game in general, he just sucks at it. And not in a fun way like he used to.
well, this is because you banned everyone who supports you. That
One
is a
person
utter
said that.
lie.
One person said
I
that,
haven't
and he
banned
didn't say
everyone who
everyone.
supports me.
He didn't
You
say
know who I
everyone.
banned Iron
Paraphrase.
Chef Sakai again. because he's been coming back with these sock accounts, and I don't know
Why did you
it's
unban him after he called you a
and
pedophile?
He comes back and he doesn't say anything bad, and he doesn't derail the stream, so you don't know who he is, and he supports in a big way. And then all of a sudden, again, he goes bipolar because he is. He's a bipolar fucking shatterbrained weirdo who one day he likes me in my content.
Okay, I hate to pause, but do not deport me! Do not deport me! Oh, it's la migra! Ah! Anyway.
Way, and then all of a sudden, again, he goes bipolar because he is. He's a bipolar fucking shatterbrained weirdo. Who
No,
one
he's
day
just
he
an
likes
idiot.
me in my content, and the next day I'm Satan.
And you fall for it
And then
every
he comes to
time.
the stream,
Fell
he
for it again,
derails it,
award.
He insults me. He breaks every fucking rule. He tried to completely derail my Mario Kart marathon a few days ago, and he got banned again, appropriately. He deserves to be banned. He's this fucking weirdo scumbag.
Why didn't you unban
who
him the first
tries
time?
To own content, much like Tutankhamun back in the day, who was trying to say, "Hey, I'll support you."
The
but you
people
gotta
who
play
remember
Street
that
Fighter,
shit
gotta
are
do this."
people
I was
you
like,
don't
"What are
want in your
talking
chat.
about?
The people
You
who
don't
remember
dominate,
King
you don't
Tut
dictate
are
what I
people you
do.
don't
You're
want
a
in your
fucking
chat.
weirdo, and I banned him too. It's the same.
If you, I hate to keep pausing, but like this is a good point. You brought it up earlier too. It was like, you guys remember King Tut? You guys remember that day where I didn't beg? If you like reminded him about like King Tut or the day where he didn't beg, if you reminded him about that Avro of nothing without him like prompting you to remember that first, he would just call you fucking weird stalker the tractor man.
Who tries to own content, much like Tutankhamun back in the day, who was trying to say, "Hey, I'll support you, but you got to play Street Fighter."
Iron
you gotta
Den
do this."
Sakai
What
was
are you
around
talking
for the
about?
times
You
of
don't
King
dominate,
Tut.
You don't dictate what I do. You're a fucking
Probably
weirdo.
found out about King
And
Tut
I
from a
banned him
fucking
too.
Mighty D video.
It's the same situation here, okay? He's not the only person who's been supporting my content, by far.
The person
There's a
never
lot
said
of different
you
people who've been
banned every
supporting.
supporter.
Notably, he's probably one of the biggest supporters I've had on Kick, but he's not the biggest supporter overall. There's people who come by all the time and support my content. Hell, the person who did the ginormous tip a week and a half ago was not Iron Chef Sakai. The funny
Rating
part is
thumbnail,
that the
if you
trackers
send it
always
to me,
say
yeah.
the dumbest shit like, "Oh, it's all only iced coffee." But then it was, "Oh, it's all Iron Chef Sakai." Maybe Iron Chef Sakai is only iced coffee. No, it's not. You see what I mean? Like, these people are just fucking...
I have been consistent in my responses and observations. I always say it doesn't matter if it's Ryan or not, but sometimes I just go with the meme and say it's Ryan anyway. But literally, it doesn't matter. Like, what changes in the process here, in the logistics, if it's Ryan or if it's not Ryan. Either way, it's someone that's mentally unwell who I would not want to interact with. And if I encountered them on the sidewalk, I would immediately cross the crosswalk and I would go to the other side of the road.
Snapped and weird in the head, but they have this really bad misconception that only like 1 or 2 people support me.
And like Izuna says, this is all fake anyway. Like he knows who people are based on the PayPal doxes. Unless you want to say these guys are breaking PayPal toss and making multiple accounts. Oh wait, like he told them to do so years ago in order to tip.
You're wrong. It's hundreds.
Yeah, just
it's
fake your information on
thousands,
PayPal. Just break the toss, bro.
So that everyone can come by and do a giant.
If you're so afraid of
contribution
like
every day.
sending
So
your
my
info to
question
me.
is, since this year started, it's been great.
Yeah, Strava. I'm playing Mario Kart, but right now I'm doing what I always do, which is somehow critiquing this guy's crying for money.
Like, no exaggeration. I thought, especially
do
with
your
the
Sly
whole
Cooper
Kino
thing?
Casino thing blowing over, that things would
Kino
dramatically
Casino
slow
thing?
down and not be good. But they have been. They've continued. I've hit goals. We've got rewards. We've got marathons going. Everything. And as a result of that, as I've explained time and time again, that's why I'm able to buy shit like this to improve.
God, it's the first time I've actually been seeing it. He really did buy it, didn't he? Ostrava lost by 7 minutes. Ostrava, let's give Ostrava a follow here, buddy. He did a Sly Cooper speedrun competition this weekend. Lost by 7 minutes. Dude, Cerulean loves speedrunning. He's speedrunning Mario Kart time trials right now. I was watching him do that earlier today. That's a shame. Was that today? I wanted to see it. I was out and about today. Apologies, dude. Let's get some follows for Ostrava. How many unique donators do you think he has? Put a number out there. Less than 10, more than 5. I've said this in the past, too. I'm very confident less than 10, more than 5.
The streams. Normally, I never would have been able to get something like this.
He streams them in Discord.
But you guys said, hey, if you're going to do truck sim and it's really fun, buy a wheel, buy some pedals. And I'm like, all right, what is it, like $100?
Okay,
oh, no, it's
Slygo's
over
channel?
$300.
Okay. Take a look.
Well, I would have said no. Well, because you guys have been supporting in droves, look what I can get, right? And this is what I mean. Like, there have been absolutely dramatic improvements to the content. I got to switch to
Love
and was
watching
able to
speedrunning
cover it,
stuff.
despite the fact
But
I'm
yeah,
not going to get
Strava's
anything
all
else
that.
out of it. I was able to afford it. I've been upgrading. I've been doing all this stuff. Games. We have been able to buy.
Okay, I gotta rewind because I'm like talking about other shit over him. But this kind of goes back to what I was saying when he was first upgrading his setup. You can upgrade all the shit in the world, but if you can't upgrade your personality, it's not going to change anything.
A whim. But you guys said, hey, if you're going to do truck sim and it's really fun, buy a wheel, buy.
No, that was a gaslight and you fell for it. Haha.
Some pedals. And I'm like, all right, what is it, like $100? Oh, no, it's over $300. Well, I would have said
that's why they want you to buy it.
Because you guys have been supporting in droves.
That's why they want you to buy it because it's $300.
Right? And this is what I mean. Like, there have been absolutely dramatic improvements to the content. I got to switch to and was able to cover it, despite the fact I'm not going to get anything else out of it. I was able to afford it. I've been upgrading. I've been doing all this stuff. Games.
Maybe
We've
you
been
should
able
not
to
have
buy
bought it
every
if
game
you couldn't
on
get
a whim, on the
much
fly,
out of it.
without exception. There hasn't been a single time where I said, well, I just can't really afford that right now. Instead, it's just been buy, because I can do it, because you guys have been supporting me. So here's the thing. This year, the support's been outstanding. All of a sudden now, this past week, has been like half my streams, I'm not hitting my goals. And when I say, well, what do you think's going on? Oh,
maybe your fucking supporters are tapped out.
I didn't. This was happening before Iron Chef Sakai got banned on Thursday.
Then maybe it's a greater problem that you need to look into.
I don't know what's causing it. At first, the theory was, well, because you keep playing Clear Obscure and Blueprints, right? Well, guess what? It also is happening with Lies of P. It also, take a look at my Mario Kart stream, okay?
It's just you. Hey, Perez.
Of course, people will say, well, look what happened during the Mario Kart stream, right? You had people who don't like you, who were doing a competing stream, who were basically taking audience away. No, they weren't. The people who are watching other competing streams are not competing. That's not my competition.
Who was competing with you?
Those
Who was competing with you?
Scumbag, toxic fuckwads. That people who watch my stuff positively are not also watching them. Do you understand? There are tweeners, people who like to jump from side to side. That's true. You want to know who that is? Iron Chef Sakai. He's the perfect example of that.
How did they go from dented LARPer to tweener? Now they're tweeners? I've never heard him say tweener before. Process of scheduling round 2 matches. Okay. So it's like, it's not entirely over for you guys? He's never said tweener before. Tweener? I feel like it sounds like he's like mispronouncing like tweaker. They're tweakers now, guys.
But he's not all of my support, all right? So you can argue the last marathon I did was derailed by detractors. That's why it didn't do so good. But this last Mario Kart one, I'm stumped. This is brand new gameplay of a brand new game. Everyone wanted to see it. Everyone wanted to see it unboxed. Didn't barely get more support than a normal day.
Oh, that's what I wanted to hear. I said during the day of the marathon that it would be so good if that was the response at the end of the stream. I was like, oh, yeah, I would have made more money if I just did regular streams.
Streams over the last week.
$500 for that marathon wasn't enough for him. $500 for a person of his, of his size.
We didn't hit the goal, and now today's Lies of P. I don't get it. And I'm sure, once again, people will all be toxic about this video because I like to be transparent with my audience about stuff that's going on, okay? Here's the transparency.
No, you like to beg.
If we're going back to the way it was before things got better.
Why is this your viewers' problem, though?
Everything you see around, before all the positive changes where I could just buy things for the streams and stuff on a whim. If we're going back there, it's not the end of the world. I want you to understand that. But that means those changes will be undone. It means I can't afford stuff like this anymore. It means that we're going to have set games that I commit to playing in their entirety.
It's you walking back and conceding and taking it out.
To something else new because there's not enough support to do that. Do you get it?
That would be worse than what you're doing now.
The consequence of us, it'll be we move.
Your mentality of that is why we're here.
2 steps back, and there's nothing I can do about that. The nature of the beast here, being a creator on the internet, is I am at not necessarily the mercy of. But
the
more
mercy,
at
the mercy
of people who feel like they want to come and support.
Wow. I as a creator, I am at the mercy of the people who choose to support me.
Beast here, being a creator on the internet, is I am at not necessarily the mercy of, but more at the whims of people who feel like they want to come and support at any given time. Maybe this really was just a weird, bad week, and things will bounce back and go back to how they were. And if that's the case, no big deal. But I'm just telling you how it is. Shocking that a brand new game didn't do well today. You know,
It's a brand new
Clear
DLC.
Obscure wouldn't. It actually did better than I thought it would. But overall, if I have days where I'm not even hitting 1 goal total between 2 streams, all of this new stuff
You're at
is
my mercy
gone.
now. Play Arlo.
Won't be able to do it anymore. So all the fun night streams we're doing, hey, Phil got this and he spent a lot of money on this and he did this and now he's doing this and this. I can't do it. I don't want to change and go back. I liked doing these things. I have, really, but it seems like it's not under my control. It very well could just be that maybe you haven't been watching my content for the week, and now you're going to come back and be like, oh crap, I didn't realize, and then people will support. I don't know. Particularly, it's been Kick support, notably in the last week, has dwindled significantly.
Your Kick audience is all Kino Casino
subs
fans.
getting on Kick has diminished. Is that because of
If anything, there are more dented LARPers there than the
people
YouTube chat.
pulling Kick viewers over there? Maybe it is. But I can't stop that. I'm going to continue to make my style of
You're
positive,
just accusing
fun,
Kino Casino of
constructive
sending their
content.
people over
I'm
there,
not going to
which is probably
engage
true.
with toxic
But, like,
losers.
come
I'm going
on,
to stay
don't
the
say that.
course.
Don't say
And
the
I'm
quiet
going
part
to
out loud.
persevere. I want to make this very clear. I'm going to continue to be successful. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Strava, he spent 300 on a wheel he
Any of the
doesn't
shit that
need.
they say and do,
With
I'm still going to
pedals.
be here and I'm still going to be having fun till the day that I decide to stop streaming. You understand that? So
You get it? Do you
let's
get it?
see what
You
happens
understand?
tomorrow. Tomorrow will be an
Fucking
interesting day
preschool
because on the
teacher.
podcast, I'm going to live unbox all of these peripherals. We'll see what they look like. We'll see what they feel like. We'll see how they actually fit on my desk here. I'll plug them in because I have no idea what kind of USB cords and things they came with. We'll plug them in. We'll get them working with the PC. Okay. And from there,
Live unboxing.
we'll see if we can get it working. So when we do the stream, for the truck
And the
sim,
stick
it works,
shift?
okay, that's a big part of the podcast tomorrow. So if you've been excited,
He's
for that,
gonna be
come to the
jerking that off
podcast
stream.
tomorrow, okay. Tomorrow's first stream of gameplay is Blueprints.
Oh, no, Goon. No, that's where you're wrong. This isn't for Mario Kart. It's for American Truck Simulator, a game from 2016. A meme game that he's still playing for some reason.
I don't expect much. This is the do
Why am I not getting a return on my $320 investment?
or die stream for Blueprints. If tomorrow we hit a support goal while I'm playing Blueprints, I will play it again.
Of course, Eddie V played
Probably
Euro
not this
Truck
coming week, but in
Simulator.
the future, we'll keep it in the rotation temporarily till we see what happens. But I feel like we're nearing the end of what we need to do to see the ending of the game. All right, it's a do or die.
The game
stream.
should have been
If
gone 3
tomorrow's
weeks ago.
Another slow, nearly dead stream. That's it for Blueprints. Okay. Tomorrow night is American Truck Sim. So tomorrow night we will have
It should have been
all these
tonight.
peripherals hooked up
You
here.
got the
working.
wheel
I'll be
today.
driving on camera with this thing. I'll have White Claws in tow. We'll see.
You know
how
what
it
you're at the
works
mercy
as a
of? Your own
true sim
schedule.
with all the peripherals
Somehow.
for the first time. Okay. Fair enough. I hope that makes sense. Hopefully we bounce back tomorrow. If not, well, if it's the beginning of the end of the momentum that I had and the crazy increase
Phil
to support
won't play
and
Euro
everything,
Truck
if we go back
Simulator.
to how it was,
He'll probably think
then
he'll go to
we
jail
have
for
to change
playing the
back to
wrong
how things
version.
were. I certainly don't want to.
I can't
don't
play that
wanna
when
say,
I'm
hey,
American.
so this month we have to stick to these 4 games and play them all month until they're done and have no flexibility to try this new game or do that. I don't want to do that. But I have to do what works. If the
But how does
increase
that-
of support
how does
I
that
was
get
getting
him out of
to
the
allow me
rut
to have
he's
that
in
flexibility
now?
is gone, then I have to revert.
I don't understand his justification for the logic though. So instead of just spitballing and trying whatever the fuck works, shit to the wall and see what sticks. Instead of doing that, you might have a chance at something working out, like a lightning strike, struck a luck. You're gonna go back to before where you just face tank 3 to 4 games that don't make any money, but you push yourself to complete them just so people can't say you wage quit them. So you just first you're walking it back. Second, you're conceding. Third, you're kneeling. Fourth, you're taking the L. Why is this good though? I legit don't understand. What is the justification? How does this change the situation where you are now? It sounds like you're committing to making less money.
I don't want to revert. I like moving forward, not back. Things have been great in this last almost nearly a year. You may not realize it now. It all started in August of last year. Here we are in June. We're 10 months into this. Things have been absolutely amazing. I don't want to have to go back to how it was, but I guess we'll see. Starting tomorrow, let's see how it goes. I'm speaking my mind now, all right? You understand what's happening. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a better day. We'll see, okay? All right, everyone. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for the podcast, Blueprints, and for Truck Sim. Peace out. Have a good night.
Wow, what an extraordinary daily wrap. I think I said everything I needed to, but we'll see what he says tomorrow. So he is going to use the wheel for the night stream. We'll see where that goes. Obviously, he should not have bought the wheel in the first place, and he allowed himself, once again, to get gaslit by people who don't have his best interests at heart. But he wouldn't be Phil if he wasn't going to constantly be getting gaslit, and I lost at Toad's Factory again. Yes, Saru. That's why I don't get it, because he's kind of already doing that. He's already doing that with Expedition 33 and Blueprints. But I guess it's different because he likes those games? Hey, Jesse51. How's Existence? It's going. I don't know if I'm ever going to beat the Lightning Cup. I mean, we'll beat it at 3 stars. We gotta try Koopa. Alright, I gotta put Metokur back on as well.
I can say, yeah, you know what? It isn't.
Okay, back to suspicious politics. This is a politics alert. Oh, thank you for the Lindo shout out. Lindo's got his DSP AI thing going on. It's in the pin message. You can help train the AI. Check the pin message. Click the link. I know it looks suspicious, but it's legit. I promise. You can train the AI, ask the AI any question, and you'll get a response from the guy himself. And it actually works. Oh, I muted shoutouts.
Oh my god, I think that's the first time this has happened. Oh man. Wow. Oh. Do I still get the win?
Okay, I do gotta rewind the Metokur thing. We were right here. But I will continue suffering. I just figured out why the PS3 controller I used in my match suddenly got stick drift. See, I didn't have a PS3, but I've held the controllers before. They feel very weightless to me in a way that I do not like. I don't like weightlessness in my controllers. It feels like there's nothing actually in there. I need my controllers my controllers need some good heft to them. I think Pro controllers got a good balance there. All right, a dangerous political Metokur stream resume. I disavow anything toxic, and I'm only listening to him because he's funny. That's my disclaimer. That's my disclaimer, guys. You won't be talking about locales.
Let's pull this up here. Hold on.
That is my cope. This is a world news stream. I'm being updated about current events. There's nothing wrong with that. This is for the purposes of ridicule and critique.
This is beat for beat. Absolutely beat for beat what happened in Minneapolis. You've got to fucking be kidding me. This is the governor and mayor. They have given up control of LA. They don't give a shit. If you can go and bust up and burn down a police precinct, especially the fucking headquarters of the police, give it up. Just give it up. They don't give a shit. This is a narco tyranny. This is the entire way it works. You get fucked. You, the normal person, the person keeping your head down and just trying to get by, the person trying to provide for your fucking family, the person that pays taxes and obeys the law and does the right thing because that's just what you do to make society just a tad bit more fucking bearable. But these pieces of shit, these fucking criminals and illegals can bust open fucking windows, burn down police stations. Nobody gives a shit. Politicians don't care. They're gonna protect them. They're gonna kiss their ass. They're precious little baby voters from another country. Oh, I can get all the illegals to vote for me forever. I'll give them welfare and never arrest them. But if you get upset about it, we're gonna fuck with you. When some illegal breaks into your house to fuck your kid or slit your throat, and you defend yourself, you're gonna go to prison because you're a racist bastard. And let him burn down the police station. Juan needs to. It's the
I don't think that would happen in my state.
Culture. How much do you want to bet that fat bitch with that fucking skateboard? First off, can't ride the thing. His 2-ton ass is too goddamn big. I bet you he's got dyed fucking hair and about 13 tribal fucking piercings.
Did you open up your PS3 controller to find that out?
Fat, tubby,
I could never open up my
he's
controllers.
Probably got a social media account where he's
I fucked them up as bad as I fucked up the family
talking
PC.
About how, really, guys, liberals and communists get it better than you do? We understand the people more than you do. Here he is because, what, Mom gave him a ride down to the city center? Oh, because it's, heckin' A. Mom's going to give me a ride because I don't work or do anything. I'm a failure to launch that lives at my fucking house at the age of 35. I don't pay rent. My idea of a bill is scraping together $10
Corn
to
on the family PC. Nah, only stick deaf animations.
I bet you he's got a Twitter account or a Blue Sky account where he talks endless shit to everybody about how they're really making society worse, where his tubby ass is up here breaking windows for a bunch of illegal immigrants that are over here doing shit they shouldn't be doing. This fat bitch. You're going to pay for that window, by the way, taxpayer. Your money is going to fix that window that this fat fuck just broke. And he doesn't do shit.
Oh, big up Jivin. Ivan just restarted all the knockouts.
You're never going to get a red cent out of him to fix that fucking window. But I guarantee you,
restart the knockouts.
Out of the 7,500 people watching me, listening right now, some of you are in California. Your fucking money is fixing that shit tonight.
Big ups on the, sorry, I fucking had I had a memory lapse. I meant, big ups on the degree, on electronics.
God, it's a fucking cavalcade of every living stereotype.
Golden Rally is the hardest?
Fuckers with
maybe I'll do those
and
backwards.
Body piercings and Palestinian flags. The flags of any foreign nation or organization except their own fucking country. None of them work.
Hey, GPM.
None of them have girlfriends.
We gotta have political
boyfriends
segment now, GPM.
There is no
not that,
long-lasting
you're not
social
American, so you wouldn't understand.
Community. Everything is taken care of, either by their parents or the state. They don't have to be self-reliant.
I can respect the legitimacy of the passion, the fire and brimstone. It's not put upon.
So let's go burn the fucking police station down. I'm so sick of these communist fucks lecturing me about what makes a good country. I'll tell you what makes a bad country. Them. They make a bad country. These entitled, narcissistic, self-centered fucks that have tried to flip the script and make this country coddle them. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of pronouns. I'm sick of your fucking racial and sexual identities. I'm sick of supporting you through social programs that should be going to people that actually fucking need it. I don't give a shit if somebody needs welfare or Medicaid or Medicare or Social Security if they're a normal fucking person. If they're a decent, normal fucking citizen, I'm fine with it. But I don't want to pay your lazy ass because you don't do shit. You spend your entire existence floating around social media, lecturing everybody else that works to keep the country running about how they're fucking it up for everybody. And somehow you convince politicians to buy into this. So they propagate that nonsensical shit and make it into laws that fucking shackle me from slapping you in your stupid fucking face. And of course, because, they can smell their own. When other criminals want to get coddled too, when they want a little bit of the Gibbs, these fuckers show up in solidarity. It's the only relationship they got. They have no connection to their neighbors or their church or to anybody in the neighborhood except fellow fucking criminals. So of course, the 30-year-old lives at home with his parents, baklava
a little
wearing,
impassioned.
Palestinian flag waving. 30-year-old failure to launch, don't have a job, never touched a girl. Motherfucker is out here at midnight on Sunday fucking a police station up because the only other human being on God's green earth that he can somehow fucking relate
old
to
man rage.
is
Well, he is old. He's literally old. You're listening to an old man.
Fucking up every.
I know he's funny when he shit talks what does he talk about? What does he talk about? I know he's funny when he shit talks Ralph, but he's actually old. He's not the cool kid on the block. He's the cool old man on the block.
Jim, you meant balaclava, not baklava. Baklava is a delicious dessert. No, you know what? I'm gonna guess these commie motherfuckers are so goddamn retarded, they'd wear a dessert. If you told them that Jello was somehow a symbol of the
I'm not sure,
fucking
GPM.
Muslim
I need to look
struggle
up some tech
against
on that. I
British
don't know if it
imperialism,
helps or not.
These dumb motherfuckers be rubbing it on their tits. You don't think? Remember, these are the people that believe the OK side is a symbol of white supremacy. They're really that gullible and fucking stupid. I guarantee you could convince them to wear a dessert. It's fucking possible. And I think too, it's the hypocrisy of it, because I guarantee you, that if they ever even had the slightest inconvenience somewhere in public, not even a crime, but just inconvenience, like the cashier didn't ring up their purchase fast enough, they're going to be on 911 calling the fucking sheriff and the SWAT department. Oh, I hate the police until I need them. It's kind of like what Tyson said, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face. Yeah, everybody hates the police until they need them.
Didn't they ask why the police aren't doing anything?
People in chat saying, boy, that's a lot of skateboards. You'd be correct. Skateboards are what I like to call homeless cars. That's what they use to scoot around. That's as far as their mobility goes. That's the best they can do.
Goki, you want to be down there on the action?
Our little
Want to be at ground zero, Goki?
Non-polluting. Oh, of course.
The correspondent on the ground
remember,
level.
If you can attack a police precinct, it's open season, right? Because, I mean, if the police aren't going to defend the police station, you could do anything you want in this city. And so it begins. Rioters are now looting businesses. Here we go, folks. It's begun. It started off with, of course, a bunch of fat idiots blocking highways and yelling at ICE agents. And it escalated to street confrontations with the police force. And it escalated some more.
Want to play Three Houses on Switch to ask Stinger to borrow his copy?
Every time there wasn't hard pushback against it.
I'm not gonna give Goki my docs.
Permission to keep pushing forward. And so, what do we have going on now? They're breaking into a police department, and now they're going to loot stores. Let's take a look.
Protect and serve only me. Ignore me when I am breaking the laws, though. Well, see, that's the thing. It's a peaceful protest when I'm burning your buildings down. I'm just expressing my emotional anger when I light stuff on fire in the state where everything is already on fire.
They're not taking part in the protest, but perhaps exploiting it for their own ends, like people you see here that are looting this store. They're stealing sneakers, and they're going to be selling them. And they're being caught on video from various locations on both sides of the street.
How much do you want to bet not a single one of them will ever get prosecuted? How much do you want to bet LA is not going to do shit to any of those people?
Well, they rolled back that, you can't go to jail because it's worth less than $800 thing.
And pocket the cash, and that's going to be that.
That shouldn't have been a thing in the first place, though.
Stores. Is that still a thing? Is it like Hype Beast? Didn't that shit already die out?
And so there's a good chance
the bandits would never get prosecuted when I worked retail. But you already knew that.
Their little spree of theft will be rewarded with some accountability that will land them in jail. That is what is being promised by the chief, by the mayor, by the sheriff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the same mayor that basically said go out there and do whatever you want. Yeah, I'm sure the mayor's gonna really push for their prosecution. I'm sure she's beside herself right now.
Yeah, I know FE7's got the long Glim tutorial, and FE8 is like easy. And it's got the world map for grinding and shit.
Let's take a look. I'm sorry. So we're pulling up clips. So remember, if you find a good clip for us to share, highlighting the stupidity of California and how they're handling this, again, feel free to send it over to Moshi. That's M-O-S-H-I. Moshi, M-O-S-H-I. Moan, M-O-A-N.
I'm moaning right now.
Play, as long as it's not giant throbbing black cocks. That's something you're going to want to send to iDubbbz, because he lives off those.
iDubbbz,
like
no! There's your locale coverage for the stream.
I don't need to throw it up on the screen, because it's just text.
iDubbbz bad.
Cash Patel put out, just so we're clear, the FBI needs no one's permission to enforce the Constitution. My responsibility is to the American people, not political punchlines. LA is under siege by marauding criminals, and we will restore law and order. I'm not asking you I'm telling you. You know, Patel is growing on me. And there are some people in the administration I'm not super fond of. Bondi, I think, has been a pretty big fuck up. But Patel's just kind of out there, just doing shit. How many people on the FBI's Most Wanted has he busted just in the few months that he's been in? Like 4 or 5 of them? Because he's actually letting agents go out and do their shit. So you get yours. You get yours, Cash. You go out there and you get those fucking criminals. Oh, and of course we've got Harry Sisson, who I don't know what he's even doing on social media now that the DNC money dried up. Harry Sex Pest Sisson.
I think that locked it in.
Talking endless shit about any reaction to this. The National Guard has begun to arrive in Los Angeles, even as
By the time I get to FE4, it'll already have a remake. By the way, the guy that leaked RE9 is the same guy that said RE4 is going to get a remake.
City is quiet in the LAPD.
But I guess predicting that Resident Evil 9 is going to exist is like predicting a new Call of Duty.
Says protests have remained peaceful. Trump's overreaction is going to get people hurt.
All right, restart it.
Stay safe, everyone. I hate that he's become a thing. That he has any fucking...
One more cup to go!
Okay, hold on here. Oh, we got some clips.
Did I say RE4? I meant FE4. There's too many E's.
Yeah, they're starting to loot. If I can find a good live stream of this, maybe I'll put it up.
I meant to say the guy who leaked RE9 is the same guy who said FE4 will get a remake.
As we get going. As we get going with these motherfuckers out here just doing this shit endlessly. Fucking communist, man. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this.
Thank you, everyone, for that.
I never said that, Goon. Where in that sentence did I say I'm gonna wait for the remake to play FE4? Actually, the deal is FE6. But my sentence was, because I take so long to play certain games, by the time I eventually get around to FE4, it will have been remade. That's not me saying, oh, I'm not gonna play the original because a remake will potentially release.
Mexican president...
Look at this guy, GPM. How do you deal with them?
A shine bomb. Which is just... Of course.
If they remake FE4, they'll take out all the incest. Which would be a good thing, actually. Of course.
Shine bomb. Calling for more protests in the U.S. If necessary, we'll mobilize. We don't want taxes on remittances from our fellow
support
countrymen
Mariachi Luigi.
from the US to Mexico. Scheinbaum actually has the balls to say that there should be more protests in the U.S. right now because she doesn't want taxes on money that Mexicans in the U.S. are sending back to their family in Mexico. Are you fucking kidding me? Just beautiful. You know, this is actually a great picture. Oh, you know what? This is almost better than La Raza. Let me put this one up. Perfect. Beautiful.
You give Goon what he wants 90% of the time, and you argue with him 10% of the time. See, with me and Goon, our dynamic is the opposite.
Kind of reminds me, there are these
exact opposite of that.
Every time something would go tits up in Canada,
I like Goon.
Like the fires and stuff like that, reminds me of that.
Goon holds me accountable for my many foibles and follies.
Here are the two dipshit politicians that have encouraged this. And of course, there's your demographic in the background. Nothing but Mexican flags. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why would we not have that? It's what's going on. Are you kidding me?
From La Migra.
Okay, sorry folks. I'm just going through the different things. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Andy Nagao, let me see if I can find it, has actually got organizers. The people organize. Let's take a look at the assholes organizing this shit. Let me see if I can find this. Oh God! Of course, Kamala Harrison's released a statement on this, saying how she stands in solidarity. Stands in fucking solidarity with the people burning the city down. Of course. Why wouldn't Kamala do that?
Why didn't she stand in solidarity with people burning the Capitol down?
Of course.
Isn't that an institution
they're never gonna have
that we also want to burn down? Now, wait a minute. Why is it based when we burn down the police department, but not burning down the Capitol? Well, that's just the thing. They weren't burning it down. They were taking a tour of the Capitol.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the fucker that was organizing it.
Oh, I gotta hide in the bathroom when they're in the Capitol. Oh.
Yeah, so there are reporters right now in LA that are basically filming all the shit that's going. Yeah, like we've got a lot of like helicopter footage, but one of the things going on is there are reporters on the ground, and so Nagao, I don't know how you say his last name. But
No,
Andy,
be careful with how you say that.
Twitter, actually found one of the people like organizing this shit. Violent extremist Antifa militant Craig, and he's got the Twitter handle, is directing fellow comrades to attack reporters for documenting the far left activities in Los Angeles.
Attacking
He's furious
reporters.
The two have captured raw video of the violence, making it harder for Antifa and the left to claim it was a peaceful protest. Yeah, and it links to Blue Sky and other. It's the same fucking network. It is literally the same exact people.
Thoughts on your
that were
broken
doing
shoulder?
this shit in Minneapolis.
Soldier. Cannot talk tonight. Thoughts on your broken shoulder? GPM recently got into a little incident where he busted his whole head open. Not in a very unfortunate way, but it was unfortunate nonetheless. He is fine. He's recovering. Can we get some prayer hands? Clasp your hands together. Now, guys, prayer hands for a safe and full recovery for GPM. He has broken his shoulder. He can't play games anymore. He's resting. I think he's been taking some days away from the stream. Let's go over here and prayer hands. Prayer hands for GPM. I mean, he's alive. I think he did go to the emergency room. His shoulder isn't broken, even though he says it is. He dislocated it. Well, holy shit, Goon! It's not exactly in one piece here. Well, it is in one piece, but I mean that from like colloquially speaking. It's not 100%. You garner more sympathy when you say you basically broke your shoulder.
Same ones that organized
Evil
in
Master.
Kenosha, where there was fiery but mostly peaceful protest.
Goon is the one that did it to GPM. Actually, Tevin had it right. If GPM could have gotten a hold of the Switch 2, GPM would have spent the entire stream marathoning Mario Kart or whatever the fuck he would have played on the Switch 2, thus preventing him from going to the gym on his bike and getting into that incident. That's what I should also say. He got into the incident. He got into the accident while on the way to the gym. He was gonna go work out and improve himself. Self-improvement. Physical, bodily improvement, and he self-felted. If he had the Switch 2 and wasn't like actively pushing, to better himself physically, this would not have happened. It's a good thing. It's seeking self-improvement is a great thing, actually. Not spending 500, 600 Dutch dollars, Dutch dollary dues on the Switch 2 is a good thing, actually. I'm just saying, Tevin said it first. If he had the Switch 2, GPM would not have left his house that day. The lady cop was hot. She had gloves on. They might have been latex. Why was there a lady cop? Why was there a lady cop at all, says Goon? Why not?
Every time this sort of shit pops off, it's shockingly always these commie fucks. These fucking...
GPM fell on his bicycle. Well, he fell off his bicycle, you mean? And there's an ambulance and police. That maybe the Netherlands is just so high trust of society that the cops are just like, compared to here, the cops are just fucking bored and they have nothing to do. So tax money has to be wasted on getting GPM an ambulance. Because he dislocated his shoulder and got. I mean, I saw the pictures. He was bleeding. There was blood. I wouldn't want that to happen to me. I'm embellishing it I'm gilding the lily for the sake of joking with Goon. But the pictures were pretty nasty.
Crazy leftists that exist in these little Discord servers or these little, Twitter groups or Blue Sky groups. That are calling the shots and
but yeah, the cops were
getting
bored.
it to go. I mean, it was even so bad that Tim Wall's daughter was giving out fucking instructions. And Tim Wall, here we go. Let me see. Okay, we got some live streams, but I think that's Fox. Oh, hey, here we go. All right, some cops are moving in now. Let's watch these fuckers get zip tied. That should be fun.
Maybe they thought you had internal bleeding or something.
Are they getting zip tied? Hold on.
Like so that
Let's
sometimes
see
that shit can happen. Like you think you're all right on the outside, but on the inside you're dying.
Being zip tied, taken down one by one, shouting no ICE, no KK, no KKK, no fascist USA. This comes hours after SFPD rushed anti-ICE protesters. Let's take a look at the clip here. Where is it? There we go.
Yeah, I got fucked. I got distracted near the end, Ivan. I know, that was a bad finish. Let's take a look-see.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing them being zip-tied, though. I am seeing them being surrounded by the cops, but I'm not seeing. I want to see somebody get like billy clubbed in the head. Oh, that would be nice. Watching them get their little skull cracked. Holy shit! Look at the size of this.
Who are these manlets? I bet the cops in the Netherlands aren't manlets.
This evening. Is this real or is this AI shit? Oh, I see. That's very cute. I see what he was. That's very
Hello,
cute.
I am Officer Wesker, and I am not the block. I see you have fallen off your bike there.
Sorry,
You're like an ambulance bot.
for the video. Somebody's getting pepperballed in the face. Where's the video? God, don't post a picture. Give me the video of them getting banged in the face.
Oh my.
Of course. Actually, you know what? While we got a moment of downtime, I got it. Let's see. Los Angeles. Let's see if I can find one of those homeless videos from Los Angeles to give you a nice, good idea of what it looks like. God, everybody's using these fucking AI. Okay, here we go. This is from 2 months ago.
The streets are lost.
I'm just gonna turn the volume off. Let me get this set here. Here we go. Let's take a moment.
I don't think I played as Wario yet.
Just to observe
He's got a
the
couple
beauty.
of costumes I gotta get.
The natural beauty of Los Angeles, with its just numerous criminals.
Greta
But let's
Thunberg being
take a
taken
look
by
at the
Israel?
homeless population.
Really?
Now,
I didn't hear about
want you to
that.
imagine before we go to this beautiful locale.
Probably not. Not on
that
this
you're
stream.
working like a warehouse job, busting your ass, like back-breaking labor, just to make enough money to get a shitty studio apartment. And, you know, you wake up in the morning, it's your weekend, it's your time to relax, and you grab a cup of coffee, and you walk out and you look out the window, and this is the shit that greets you. Like, this is what you've struggled to surround yourself with. Just, God, it's dystopian. Fucking garbage and shit, literal shit on the ground. Fucking tarps that are literally tied into the buildings. They're using the actual buildings and security gates that keep them out as a way to actually create structural integrity for their homeless tents. Just look at this shit. Right in the middle of the city. And nothing's gonna be done. Nothing's gonna be done. It's gonna be there forever. You're gonna get to watch a bunch of junkies passed out, people shitting, pissing in the gutter, fucking and fighting left and right. There's a cop, look on that, right across the, LAPD sitting right across the street. Not a fucking thing being done. Just street after street after street. Hey, there we go. Somebody had a little bit of fentanyl. It's got that fentanyl droop going out, digging through the garbage for breakfast. Delicious. Or maybe they're looking for some hormones. They're going to brew up some Troonshine in an abandoned bathtub somewhere in the.
Oh, that worker right there. Before he cut away to the next scene, that worker right there.
Instruction manual. Not how to
He's
get
probably
out of
seen some
homelessness
shit.
or poverty, but how to brew up some good old-fashioned tasty Troonshine, so you can have real girl tits on your homeless adventure through your 30s.
I wouldn't wander through these parts of town.
God. Is anybody in chat? Anybody in chat live in LA? Can you give me a rating on how close to accurate this is?
Blooper, please
Is this the hell
respond.
that you endure
Blooper,
every
please
day?
respond.
The people saying it's jankum, it could be. And there's plenty of shit and piss around to make some good old-fashioned
Oh, Aqua
jankum,
is
so maybe
validating
that's
for
what
us.
they're jarring up. A little HRT breakfast.
Thank you for bananas, Izuna. I'm gonna update that when Bonanza comes out because they got an updated version of that clip for that new game.
100%. Okay.
Me updating to redeem. Whoa, buddy. What is this, Christmas?
Yes, very accurate. Is that what I'm hearing? Very accurate, Jim. Very, very accurate, Jim. Oh, let's see. Let's the different sections here. Let's see what we got. Oh, is this going to be a disaster? God, what the fuck? Oh, is this after the fires? That might be the fires. Okay. Let me guess. After the fires, the homeless moved in? Are they living on the ashes now, on the ruins of this? $375 billion in damage? Lovely. Because, of course,
You'll
there's
get
no
reimbursed
water
on the
available to fight it,
mushrooms,
which
surely.
there was, but Newsom decided to just play pretend like there wasn't for funsies. Holy shit. I guess I'm trying to wrap my head around, what is the taxpayer in Los Angeles paying for? Like, what do you
Probably
get?
way
If
too
you live
much.
in LA, what are you honestly getting out of it? Like, when you pay your money to these fucking people, and your daily transactions, during your taxes during the year, like, what do you get out of it? It's not clean streets, junkies and homeless everywhere. It's not security.
The IRS
because
not knocking
apparently
on your
criminality
door,
is just a
and
day
Gavin
in, day
Newsom
out,
shitting
part and
down your
parcel
throat.
way of life there. I mean, shit, didn't they wait? Maybe it was San Francisco, but I'm sure it's similar in LA, where they had changed the difference between low theft and like petite and petty theft. So basically, it was $500 and under. Nobody would even bother calling the police. So great if you're a small business owner, you get robbed
That
blind
happened
and
here
nothing
too
will
for a little
ever
while
happen.
after COVID.
You just get fucked. That's it. You get fucked. So you got homeless junkies everywhere, thieves everywhere, crime everywhere, illegal immigrants on every fucking job site. I guess I don't understand. Like, what's the benefit? What is the upside compared to that? Because all I'm seeing today in the last couple of days are a bunch of leftist commies saying how great this is, the politicians saying how great this is, the mainstream media supporting it, and fucking celebrities, of course, supporting it.
$8
As
a
illegal
gallon?
immigrants just fuck shit up, waving foreign flags. Like, it's just, it feels...
You can jump over the walls, and I guarantee that's a strat for time trials. This is the track I was watching Saru do for time trials on the server earlier today. Charge jumping is mandatory for some of the skips in that course. I'm fucking awful with charge jumping. I feel like as the tech develops, charge jumping and wall riding for sure are gonna be the top things to get like skips and shit. Even a course as deceptively simple as this has skips that you have to do if you want to go for world record. But he was racing the world record ghosts earlier today in the morning. And there's some skips here, like you gotta charge jump onto the walls. You know, it's time trial, so you don't have the feather. We can still charge jump. It's not as high of a jump as a feather, but it's still something. And you gotta like charge jump onto the walls, ride onto the walls, and then go through the off-road, but you don't lose speed because you're riding on the walls. That doesn't count as off-road. And you gotta conserve both of your mushrooms for this big off-road section, and then keep the last mushroom for a final off-road section later on. It's just a lot. I could probably do the developer ghosts, but I couldn't go for world record.
So
Not those kind of walls.
Crushing. I don't know why. I couldn't picture.
I don't
it's
want
not
to risk
say
it there
you can't live
because
in
I
a
didn't
big
want to
city or big
restart.
cities aren't good. I'm sure there's spectacular ones. But just as far as LA goes, what's the draw? What keeps you coming back? Oh my God! All right, sorry here, folks. Oh, we've got another more. Okay. Oh, they're stealing more shoes. You gotta be shitting me.
They heard AOC maybe sort of kind of lost her shoes, and they're trying to get her a new pair, of course.
Well, let's see. Maybe I'll pull some. I'm trying to find good. Oh, here's another great picture. Why not? You know what?
At least in
that's
San
just-
Francisco, you got that new Nintendo store.
Let me pull this one up.
You can have
Switch out
custom
this.
Joy-Con colors there.
A beautiful photo of downtown Los Angeles. Boy, grab the kids, grab the family, get everybody in the car, drive down there. and take in the scenic sights of our wonderful city. That's perfect. That's it. That's it. That's the picture. That's the picture that basically sums up what it's like to live in a democratic city. That sums it up.
Whoever
When we're
took that
talking
photo
about these
is set for
commie
life.
Fuckers that are just detached and delusional. This is the end goal. This is the perfect encapsulation, summation, example. Perfect. It's the bullet point. It's the chef's kiss. Just a shirtless illegal immigrant waving a Mexican flag amid literal rubble and burning cars. Perfection. Welcome to Los Angeles. Who would vote for this? What's your possible motivation to vote for this? Would you accept any other group doing it? I mean, you say you're fine with this. What if Timmy from next door did this? What if little Timmy from next door did this? Burned your car in the street waving a flag? Shirtless, talking shit to you? Would you applaud him and say, what a great little strawberry, little Timmy? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course you wouldn't. Oh, there's some doozy of pictures here. I'm sorry. I've got to pick and choose. There's some that I can't put up because they are funny. But the content's a little spicy. Don't want to push it too far here on YouTube. Okay. We're going to take one more small break. One more small break because it's going by a little bit quickly. We've already been going 2 hours. Looking at that homeless footage, by the way. God, fix your shit, LA. I mean, it's not like you don't know where the problem is. They're fucking home. They've stapled their tents to the side of buildings. You can find them. They're not gonna Speedy Gonzalez their ass out of there very quickly. Their entire, life is in that tarp. You can find them. You can just, sweep them up. Have an extra garbage day. Huck all their shit in the fucking incinerator.
Oh God, I was close.
Let's see.
Stop, please.
I'm trying to think of what would be an uplifting song. An uplifting song for this.
I missed that show.
It's not really Rama Rama. I mean, I don't think illegal Mexican, illegal immigrants from Mexico, I don't think are known for huffing gasoline. Maybe they are. I mean, if they're aboriginals or something, if we're talking about Australia,
right as we got to Rainbow Road.
But I don't think it really applies to this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to throw the merch commercial up one more time. We're going to do one small break, come back, and cover a little bit more of this. And then call it a stream. Like I said.
Skip it forward.
There we go.
And he's back.
Oh, boy. Okay. Let me see if I can find a few more clips here of what's going on. I don't know what tomorrow's going to hold as far as this goes. I was curious what was going to happen this evening, and it could still escalate. I mean, we've already got looting taking place. We've got people going after police stations. But as far as, are we going to see soldiers on the streets? Are we going to have, heavy vehicles rolling down into the middle of downtown? I don't know.
All right, this is the one.
But I think there needs to be pushback. And I think there's going to be for once. The last 4 or 5 months have really, I don't know. They've left me optimistic.
We need to riot even more. We need to riot about the rioters.
You're so pessimistic. You're so black-pilled. You always take the apathetic or the darker version of what's going to happen. You don't seem to be very hopeful. And that's been a theme. It's been a bit of a theme.
Guys, we need to protest the rioters.
I saw rights being stripped away or incompetence leading to bad policies, which made the country shittier and shittier. But I think this election with Trump and what's gone on with Elon Musk and Donald Trump and all the other people he's put into positions from RFK and just all of them is, it's essentially to me, it's hopeful. It's hopeful because it's bigger than them. I mean, it really isn't a Donald Trump or Elon Musk thing or any of these individual people. It's the breaking of the concept that you can't fix it. For so long, we were fed that line of bullshit. It's just too corrupt. It's just too big. You can't fix. That's how things are done. The military is going to pay $800 for a couple of screws. That's just how it works. Isn't that silly? We're going to have illegal immigration. You just need to deal with it. Criminality is going to be rampant. Programs are going to be abused. Elections are going to be rigged. The rich and powerful will be untouchable. And that's just the way of life, and you need to just accept it, and it's only going to get worse. And people just accepted that. We bought into the propaganda. But once they started cutting money, and once they said, yeah, you know what, we can fucking do whatever we want. Yeah, we can just do it. Fuck you. That was inspiring. Because even after Trump is out of office and all the people he put in positions are gone, the next people that come in can take that same mentality, regardless of what their political affiliation is. They can say, yeah, you know what, it isn't too big. It doesn't have to be that way. We don't have to put up with the corruption. Now, as a sick old man who doesn't have a lot of time, I'm only going to get to see the very beginnings of it. But I'm extraordinarily hopeful. And I would think that if you were a kid born today, that you are going to live just the life that people have written about in almost like dreamlike reverence. You know, the idea of a life where the government isn't a complete corrupt shithole, where your money isn't wasted, where values exist and community exists and people are safe and you can have your fucking door unlocked. You're going to get to grow up with that. Also, with monumental breakthroughs in technology.
I hate to interrupt this pretty good speech, but I don't know when he's going to quit Mario Kart World, DD Duke. Or taking bets on when the last stream will be. Right now, I think Runo's going to win. If he does one more stream and that's the last stream, then Injured Cold wins.
On par with the Industrial Revolution. Kids are going to get to grow up in the Jetsons. They're actually going to get it. Oh, man. So many people used to say, where's my fucking flying car? Where's my robot maid? You know, as a joke, because every sci-fi writer that ever wrote anything about the future and would put in a predicted date, it would come to that day and age and nothing like that ever happened. But if you grow up now as a kid, you're going to see that shit. Quantum computing, artificial intelligence, drones and robotics, fucking trips to Mars, AR and VR integration into daily life. It's going to be a fucking wonderland. A wonderland of high technology coupled with the, you know, I don't know, the forgotten national pride. I think Americans have really fallen victim to a despairing, dark propaganda that's been pushed on us by hostile foreign actors and by corrupt politicians that made you feel like you could only be hopeless. And then on top of that, you deserved it. That you're terrible people, that Americans shouldn't be proud to be American, that you've accomplished nothing of worth. But we have. We don't have peer competitors. We're the innovators. We're the ones that set the standard for how life is going to be for a very long time. The best inventions of modern life came from this country. The best concepts and ideas, the best entertainment, entirely new industries, new ways of living life and looking at it, all came from us. You know, the world went to war with itself, and when we decided to roll out of bed, we put a stop to it. Because that's how big our fucking dicks are. It wasn't even our fight. We just decided to shut the fuck up, and it's over. We don't have peer competitors. We couldn't be beaten. The only way to stop something that unstoppable is to make it stop itself.
I hope this chat is just a bunch of USA, USA.
That makes it ashamed of its accomplishments. Makes it think that it has no hope. You make it kill itself. And they were really close to that. They've done a really good job at making Americans very confused, very despairing and hostile and apathetic. But man, the shit you're gonna see, space travel, robots, AI, all that shit, that's yours. That's fucking yours. You're going to see that in your lifetime.
I don't know if I want too much AI.
You're going to grow up with it.
AI
and it's going to exist in this world because Americans decided to just fucking do it. Because that's what we do at our core. We're just the people that decide, fuck it, let's do it. And then we make it work. So, while I see the LA riots,
so
it's a repeat. It's an echo of things that happened. It's what happened in Minneapolis. And it's what happened in Kenosha. But I'm hopeful that this time it'll be different. That people in positions of power will say, you know what, fuck this. We're not going to have a city in America burned to the ground. We're not going to let a bunch of communists and illegal immigrants and criminals do what they want. You're not going to just loot shit and burn shit down and assault cops. We're not going to let it happen. Fuck it. It's not happening anymore. That message, I think, needs to be sent a little more, and I think it's on its way to being done, where you don't get to just be a wanton criminal asshole anymore. You're not protected. Those decades of being able to get away with the shit.
Shroom Dukem with the raid with the party of 13. Welcome in, Shroom. Thank you for the raid with the party of 13. We're trying to do 3-star gold trophy for all the cups in Mario Kart World. I'm on the special cup, and then I'll probably start doing a few knockout tours, but that's the goal. I got a 3-star gold cup trophy everything. I know you get mirror mode for unlocking that. Shroom, you have to unlock mirror mode, or you didn't complete the game. You didn't beat the goddamn fucking game. And Metokur's doing a political stream. He's in the middle of a pretty, I'd call it a white pill segment. Very, very hopeful. For me, it's kind of on the level of the stream he did about Ricada and the segment, the speech he had at the end of that stream, that I felt was a very poignant kind of warning, almost like a black pill, at least for Ricada. Whereas here, I would call this a white pill. Now, you could disagree with that, but like white pills are inherently hopeful, and he's literally spouting hopefulness right here. It's hard, man. Where did Metokur stream come from? Just due to the riots going on. It's no locale coverage. It is all political. So I am watching this for the purposes of information, informative takes, ridicule, and critique.
They're coming to an end. And as that happens, I really do think that the vast majority of
it's pretty hard.
Americans,
Ivan just finished 3-starring all the knockouts.
The average person who doesn't really pay much attention is going to go through a period of deprogramming. And weirdly enough, I think that even once things are better, once they really start to get good, they're going to get angry. Everybody else that was despairing, is going to be hopeful. They'll be like, oh my God, this is great. But I think those people that were tuned out, they're going to have like a late arriving anger of like, Jesus, why did I allow myself to live like that? They're going to want some fucking blood, is what I'm saying. They're going to want a little payback, some prison time for people.
I'm still playing as Wario right now. It's the first time I've played as Wario since I got the game.
I don't know. I really didn't think it was something that could be accomplished or even began. I didn't think it was something
New voice is going to take some getting used to.
But I think the idea that it is possible and that it can be accomplished is some high-grade, mega-dosed white pill.
Oh, see, look, he called it a white pill, too.
Yeah, I just think, one of the moments that I experienced that I really highlighted how much the world had changed, at least in my lifetime, was commercials, funnily enough. When I was a little kid, every commercial you'd see on television would say, call us at our 1-800 number, or write us at P.O. Box whatever. But you'd send in a physical letter or you'd make a phone call. But the moment I really realized things had changed in the entertainment and retail environment was when every one of those commercials stopped having a phone number.
No, I know about that, Aqua. I said that the first night I streamed the Switch too. Yeah, they got rid of her. I don't think we know who the new actress is because they don't say. There's a ton of new actresses in the credits, and they don't tell you what actress did what character. But we've narrowed it down. We, the royal we, and yeah, she was one of the last of the. Not even like original VA, because Peach has had a couple dozen actresses, but she's been doing it for like 18 years, so not as long as Martinet, but certainly the longest of any known Peach actress. She wasn't replaced for Wonder like Mario was, but yeah, they had finally recasted her. The only person left who has had a VA for a lengthy amount of time is Bowser, and don't know if they're gonna get rid of Bowser. It could be like an Eggman situation where you just don't recast the main antagonist. Yoshi, I think he got new sound clips. He got new voice clips, but it's by the same actor, Totaka-san. And Birdo has new voice clips too, also by Totaka. And I would assume Baby Peach is also the new actress. And then Daisy's actress also does Baby Daisy for the first time. I think that's how it works. And I don't know if they recast Rosalina again, but she does not sound like Rosalina.
Number in a P.O. box and said, visit our website or email us.
Me, like, okay. Part of me is like the way they go about it. Is it kind of slimy? Yeah. But also, man, have they been coasting on these same fucking voice clips from the Wii era for years. That in itself is also kind of slimy and lazy. We're way overdue for like new Toad sound effects. So for me, it's like just handing it off the reins to a new generation. That's the thing, right? The issue of letting one character control the legacy. Letting one person control the legacy of a character, where it's like that person can only voice that character time immemorial, even if the quality of the performance diminishes. Take Marge Simpson, for example, or really anyone from The Simpsons. We're supposed to respect and appreciate and like those voices because they're still the same actors, even though they're pushing their 70s, sometimes some of them even their 80s. But guys, it's the same actor, so like it's always going to be good, right? That's kind of how I would look at it. And that's probably what they want to avoid, too. They want to avoid, one, the actors getting too old, but probably also, one, avoiding the actors getting too famous and prominent that fans start to believe that they're irreplaceable. Which is kind of a morbid way to think about it, but I think that's kind of what the situation was with Martinet. I think entering the Wii U era, his voice started to lose that luster that it once had, and he couldn't hit those high notes as high as he used to, and they were probably noticing that, but it's not like you can recast him because he's Charles Martinet. He's fucking Mario. And it's like a situation where, okay, are you just gonna wait until he dies so you can have like game journalists come out of the woodwork like vultures pecking on his corpse talking about how the voice of Mario is dead? Or would you rather just recast him, you know, in time for like a new game coming out and then be able to like spin the narrative on what exactly happened? And then you won't have like journalists like pecking on his corpse. I think that's what they were going for, because he is getting up there in years. Though I've heard there's some shadiness beyond his exact expulsion from the franchise, because he said he would have liked to have voiced Mario until the day he died. The issue is that if you've been listening to the voice work, he was kind of losing it. If you played Luigi's Mansion 3, which is a 2019 game. If you played Luigi's Mansion 3, there's new voice recordings from Martinet in that game that's not reused clips, and at times Luigi starts sounding like fucking Wario and Waluigi. Hey, it's a new costume. That's basically what I mean, is like, you don't want to have one actor just have control over that one character. I know that sounds kind of like almost disrespectful to that one actor, but it's like, it's for long term, right? The same thing happened. Well, the same thing. What I'm saying could have happened to Martinet is what actually happened to Mickey Mouse. So Mickey Mouse was defined by one actor largely throughout the 90s and 2000s, and then the actor died, and then they had to recast Mickey Mouse, and they had to eat the bad PR of like Mickey Mouse's voice actor having died out of the blue. And then they cast the new actor, but because they had to rush and cast a new actor because the motherfucker just died, they got an actor who, in my opinion, isn't as good as the old one. But I'm not a Disney adult, so I don't care too much. But I still can't get used to what I would call new Mickey Mouse, even though he's been the actor for like a decade. Yeah, you notice it in Kingdom Hearts. There's like a hard cut between like Chain of Memories and Birth by Sleep, where Mickey Mouse just it's like the wrong sounding Muppets joke from Family Guy. That's why again you should have it's not a bad thing to have multiple actors voice your character, particularly when they are long-term characters, you know, these beloved characters who will always be around and appearing in multiple properties. Now, if you actually look at characters like Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, they have multiple actors playing the characters all at once. So I know Donald Duck's VA is like in his 80s. He has an understudy. Mickey Mouse's voice actor has an understudy, and that's like just, you know, contingency, you know, in case the worst happens, so that they don't have themselves in a situation like that again where the voice actor just dies and they gotta like rush a recast who might not be, you know, the best at it.
And I know that seems like a small change, but it's a big signifier for the changes that took place from Main Street and big box stores into almost explicitly online retail.
Anyway, what I'm saying is recast everyone on The Simpsons.
The entire economy around it of people doing streaming or creating videos or doing whatever it is that they do and having a fucking
if you need a new Toad voice, you know, I'm looking for work.
And I don't know.
I'm looking to up my
what that
voice
exact
acting
moment's gonna be,
resume.
but there's going to be something like that. Someday you're going to be sitting there in a park with your family, and there's going to be a fucking drone performance going on where they're doing, I don't know, a fucking scene from a television show. But there's so many miniature drones up there with such advanced lighting and LEDs that it's like looking at a giant screen, except it's three-dimensional in the air, and it's put on for free. It'll be something like that. That seems mundane and not impactful, but signals a bigger shift overall in the things that are happening around you. Maybe it's you go to visit somebody's house and their fucking robot answers the door. Maybe it's watching an automated delivery robot bring your food and groceries, or a drone fly in your
Biker Wario.
order. But that shit's coming. It's
He's got
almost kind of
fucking Pokemon
eerily
trainer.
here. Look how fast AI has been adopted. But yeah, to be a kid nowadays would be a blast. So I don't know. With this change in government and the change in perspective on how to deal with corruption and all this stupid shit and these issues that people said were insurmountable, which actually are quite solvable, coupled with high technology, I feel like we're almost getting Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek. He had this goofy, hopeful, the original one was this goofy, hopeful idea of a utopian society where shit just worked and we had awesome technology. It kind of, I don't know. Maybe the fiction going forward, the high fantasy and sci-fi concepts you're going to see over the next 20 years aren't going to be dystopian. They'll be utopian because that's the life you're living. So as far as today, and how the LA riots play out, I'm not sure.
You got B Wario at last.
That it's just another step in that march towards a very cool future that Americans are going to get to enjoy. And I'm kind of glad at least I got to see the beginnings of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an out-of-touch old man, Chad. But that's how I feel about it. First came the Chad. Always optimistic, Chad. First came the Gene Wars and then World War III. Well, there we go. Holodeck? I don't know. I don't know if we'll get there, but you might have some very cool VR, AR analog, like equivalent, potentially. Yeah. What I'm saying is, you guys have good days to look forward to. I think there's going to be rough patches ahead. Maybe you get a recession, maybe a depression, maybe a war. It's the last dying gasp of a corrupted bullshit system.
Always a blue shell towards the
I
end.
think you've got some great shit to look forward to. And you'll get to enjoy your old age in it, as your children really get to enjoy it. A completely new world of possibilities. Oh, you're going to get to go to fucking Mars and hang out with sex bots? You lucky motherfuckers. You lucky bastards. What do I get? Right before I step into my grave. The Switch 2? Oh, boy. Oh, thanks so much. What great high technology to capstone my life with. You get sex robots, flying cars, and trips to Mars. I get the Switch 2. Where's the justice? Where's the justice for Jim? Hashtag justice for Jim. It's nowhere. Shameful. Shameful. Fuck Mars.
Well, he's
cold.
been a little funny, light about it now to
there.
take the edge off, but I do think he genuinely believes
I'm not sure
in
what kind of
what he's
off-world
saying
colonies
here.
you're going to have, but it should be enjoyable. Okay. Let me see here. We got some super chats. I've got a couple from the Cash App and from Ko-Fi. We'll read a few through. I'm going to still look at the clips. We're going to still, it's not technically super chat time. I'm just going to start reading through some of them here. From Juan Mart. Oh my God, his name is Juan. What are the odds? Is this Juan my Juan? I don't know. From Juan, as a first-generation Mexican, I have beaner fatigue. Well, my condolences.
Disavow. But as I said earlier, many people in my community, shared the sentiment. They wouldn't say it like that, but
because it's got to be a shitty situation. You come here from a country, you go through all the shit to get here, you do everything.
I'm biting my fingernails as we speak. Disavow, ridicule, and critique. I am here for informative news about current events in my community.
Or you got to sit there uncomfortably, like, God damn, do they hit all Mexicans
on the world
do they hit my
stage?
ass? I came here legally. I did it the right way.
Hey, dog explain.
Oh, let's see, we got
Colin. Yeah, I'm basically playing a port. There's nothing new here.
Great shit, by the way. If you can still find archives of it or
I can't believe Phil likes
it's like they tried to wipe it off the internet, which still pisses me off. From Logan, didn't know you were streaming. Love you, Jim. Well, thank you, Logan. From Layden Starfish, love you, Jim. Well, thank you very much. Let me just pop this open. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to read. Just trying to get the Ko-Fi thing to load properly. 1 second here. Okay, sorry. Just a sec. Most people stuck on YouTube, which makes it easier to go through the super chats. Okay, we got from Cataclysm. Hi, Joe. I'm an academic, so I believe in moderation and peace. Mexico should be glassed by the end of summer, and I want to skate on it. Skate on it come winter like an ice rink. Well, you have fun out there. From SKR Drawing. I think YouTube censored me the last 2 times I wanted to ask you. How's it feel to outlive Susan? Yeah, that was crazy. That she is no longer with us. I was going to do gloating and make some jokes about it. But I felt bad for her family. Because they lost their kid, one of their sons, and then they lost her. And I'm like, for the dad and daughter that are left, I felt like I'd be a callous asshole if I started going into it.
I wasn't first. I wasn't in first.
If you're wondering
I wasn't in first. Don't make an excuse. I wasn't in first.
Susan jokes. That's why. From Recluse Nutcase, please take my shekels. You were truly a hero we never deserved, but truly needed. Godspeed, Jim. Well, thank you. From Reedsy, hey Jim. Glad you're streaming about this. The shit's gotten so tiring. Need a laugh. Have you played Expedition 33? You made an Esquire of it in Blender. No, I've not gotten around to playing it, but I hear everybody keeps saying it's fantastic. It looks good. There's some really good games out there. Zero Depressive. Thank you, Ice in LA, Libtard Spurg, for bringing us this Metokur stream. Fuck LA. From Ozballs. Thank you for the years of entertainment. I work in downtown LA, hoping to work from home all week. Can you get telework? I mean, my God, you should be able to get it. Like, I can't come into the office today. Juan is burning American flags in the highway. They're stealing all their Reeboks and Nikes. I can't get through all the sneakerheads, scrounging around. All the homeless people have overdosed on fentanyl in solidarity with Juan.
Hey, get past the first track down.
My car is hitting them like speed bumps, and I've gunked up my wheels. From Dude, hey Jim, still being Havana syndrome. I'm being gang-stalked by Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, FBI helicopters. The voices in my head told me to delete my porn and video games. Well. If you're being gang-stalked by FBI helicopters, you should swing by LA because they need the extra aerial coverage of all these protesters. From Betty, thanks for your content. I love your hearty laugh and brutal honesty. Makes my day listening to you. Well, thank you. From Gast, Elvis Presley is the real Antichrist. Elvis will resurrect on June 11th by destroying Seattle, and on August 4th, he will enter Trump after he receives his head wound. For more info, watch Jurassic Liars. From Terminal Console, hey Joe. Hope you enjoyed the Wall Street Unknown Gamers podcast. If you got a chance to enjoy it, my favorite part of your debate with Destiny that really demonstrates he's a low IQ, low IQ moron, was when he said the solution to the Uyghur crisis was just to give Mexico money. I don't remember that, but that sounds like something. Hey, if you don't want them to, yeah, that was something he said, wasn't it? If you don't want them to rob you, just give them your wallet. They can't steal from you if you have no money because you've already given it to them. From Eric, hey Metokur. Thanks for everything you do. I was able to find a wonderful girlfriend because she came to a bar wearing one of your hats.
I mean, if
I
you're
hope- or I
dented,
wish
you're
you
probably
good
just
health
going
in
to give
the
it to
future.
Phil anyways.
Really? Hey, that works out.
Open your
See,
Velcro
folks?
wallet
Hey,
for the needy.
What better advertisement is there than that? From Eric, which I totally didn't write myself. But Eric says that he got he got lucky. He got a girlfriend, wonderful girl. It says wonderful girlfriend because she went to Metokur.myshopify.com and bought one of those fantastic hats. Buy a hat and get laid today. From Magumans, bless you, Mr. Metokur. Shout out to my councilman Smol, Altar, and August.
Yo, if my
By the
buddy
way, have
Phil's
you
in
seen
trouble,
this
I gotta help him.
TV project queering the past that the Troon teachers are What? Hold on. The Troon teachers are retconning real history. Shit is bleak. Queering the past? No, I've not heard of that. God, it sounds depressing. One more from Cataclysm. Hey, Jim. Just heard the Sarah I fully shade Black Man Fields that riders will try to close LAX tomorrow. Escape from LA becomes a reality. Are they really going to do that?
Are they really going to get away with that?
Because I do believe by tomorrow there'll be more National Guard out, probably, potentially, Marines. I can't see at the federal level them tolerating it. I know that before this really kicked off, there were a couple of different sheriffs and captains.
Yeah,
of
I think
departments
that's where
that were
most
saying
people
that they
will draw
would
the
not
line.
assist ICE. They wouldn't
Taking
assist
over
any
the
federal
airport?
agents that came to their city to
Line
engage
should have
in
been
any
drawn a long
arrests
time
or
ago,
any
but I digress.
lawful action. I don't know. But now that businesses are getting burned, cars are getting burned, people are looting things left and right. I mean, how long can this persist before it, accelerates, before people are breaking into houses, before they're breaking into, well, I mean, they're already breaking into businesses, but small businesses, I suppose, rather than corporate chains like the shoe stores, like the Nike places or Foot Locker or whatever the fuck it is. And they've got to put their foot down. And if the locals won't do it, the feds sure shit will. So we'll see. Let me pull up, 1 second here. Let me pull up Super Chats. I've got to dig through a menu to get there. Where are we here? Oh, I see.
It'll certainly be a hoot to see if they go through with it.
Almost there. Grandpa Jim's just he's dragging his decrepit ass everywhere. From Darius Vestil. Damn it, take my shekels, I'll catch the mirror tomorrow at work. Dead Kalukas, give Rambot a shout out, he misses you. Well, if he misses me, he should buy a fantastic hat that he can remember me and hold me close to his heart when he takes his hat off. Mr. Freebus, well, I was going to go to bed, but hey, not every day you got to stream from the deathbed. From Jonah Hex, America is currently going down the Rhodesian path. Get your FN Falls and brushstroke camo shorts ready and enjoy the show. Ash Stashes, if Trump can forgive Elon, surely you can forgive your old pal Ethan. Has Ethan done anything on the scale of Elon? Like, Elon's accomplished some shit. All right, he's pulled some stuff
I don't know.
off.
Some
What has
people would
Ethan
type
done,
up some
aside
wall of
from beat
text to
his wife?
debunk you on accomplishments. I
You know,
heard he
kill a
was an
few-
expert
kill a
Path of
few
Exile 2
dogs by
player.
cooking them in an oven. From Christmas Joan, really loving the 2014 riot vibes, but now Trump is in charge. Old cats gotta love it. Wrong Talk Radio. It's always opposite with libs. Marching Antifa communists call peaceful Christians
Dude, is
fascists,
that
while
enough
Antifa
shells?
marches in black mass and violently intimidates and attacks anyone who
Respectfully.
disagrees. That's very true. I mean, we've seen this play out repeatedly. Oh, let me get a little audio feedback on that one. I think my connection's a little fucky today. Apologies for that. From a rocker something 83. Hey, Jimbo. Stone on Gummies and was about to play Escape from Tarkov till I saw you're going live. This is easier, the better of two options. Or you could do both at the same time. You could listen and play Escape from Tarkov. From Jeffrey Epstein. Can't stay tonight, but always a blessing to see you still kicking. I'm surprised you're still kicking, Jeff. I thought you did a suicide somersault with toilet paper around your neck. From Emperor of Dragon Kind. Hey, Jim. It's your psychic fan. It happened again. I wished you'd stream earlier, and it's if you answer
Can
the call.
Metokur watch the daily wrap? No, because I already did that, and I told him in DMs that that's my exclusive restream content. So he will not be doing that on this stream today. Sorry, guys. He's going to talk about politics and make you feel awkward for another hour.
Focusing hard on your recovery.
You wanted him to talk about Ralph.
Jackpot. Have a piece. Well, thank you. From New Guardian, LA riots are so 92. What the fuck
He kinda
are we
talked
getting?
about
The Battle
Ralph.
of Jim's driveway. What are there's good odds Ralph or Rekieta will croak before you do. You know, I haven't really kept up on Rekieta. You know, I kind of was waiting for the body cam footage.
Yeah, I'll be
from
careful,
the beginning, 'cause I
Boxplane.
thought, oh, that'll be interesting. But I guess it's not coming
Thank you
out.
for the
And
concern.
like the trial's over, and it's been a year and a half. So I haven't really paid attention to what he's been up to in like 6 months. As far as Ralph, like he's pretty much at the end game of down bad, isn't he? Like no friends, no family, no lover, no money, no home, no possessions. He lives in a shack, eating 2 peso tortas a day. Like you don't like that's. Can he even come back to the U.S.? I don't think he can afford it. From Sergeant Buck, adding to the Hetman's Taco Bell Fund. Gets a chit, yellow super chat, leather collar. Here's to the Taco Fund gifted monster. So Jim, you're gonna be mounting shotties to your Cripple-mobile for the summer.
I don't know. If you think about it, these Mexicans, you know, asking for free shit, maybe it would be in Ralph's best interest to go back to America. It's like technically, like, you know, he is Mexican.
Love, I think we're gonna be good. I think Trump's just gonna start deploying the National Guard everywhere.
Tax dollars are funding me now, bitch. What do you think about that?
Candyman deserves some tacos from Kiki.
I get free money every
I think Trump's
month.
tipples were twisted on the island, or is this just an autistic billionaire spurging out? By the way, hope you and your wife are doing okay. Well, thank you. HP Lovecraft tacos belong to Texas and Texas alone. From Leather Collar, build a wall of tacos. Brings Kart. Oh boy, it's deportation time. From Brandon Buckingham. Hope you're well, Jim, along with Metokur. From Sukasa 829. See, I got it there. Thank you so much for the joy and bull you've exposed me to, Metokur. Nothing can replace
Nah,
your lack
Ralph
of
did it the
care and
legal way.
judgment.
I'm just
All your
making a
hope is
goof.
lost, and then are you? From BD, you should do a stream with Kirsch. Daddy Chip, you know, I have a stream that I prepped a bit of already that I wanted to cover what happened with Kirsch recently.
Oh, the VTuber Gate stream. Come on, you knew he was going to talk about it.
And you know, as far as the reporter went, and you know, the sponsors, the people trying to cancel, and all that shit, as well as some other VTubing stuff. I wouldn't mind doing a stream where I talk about that with Kirsch. So if Kirsch wants to, feel free to say yes, and we will do a VTubing roundup.
Collab of the century!
Or where we talk about all the shit that's gone. I think that would be fun. From a name I can't pronounce because it's a language I don't know.
Sofa Pippa
Hail
Penguin.
Jimbo. Hope you're
Sofa
healthy and in good
Plumper
spirits.
Penguin.
Thank you.
Sofa
From the
Bish.
Bacon King, Summer of Love 2, Pedro's Awakening.
Your old news, Rabbit.
Fantastic. Fantastic. From Sergeant Salamander, glad you're alive. Could you give my channel a shout out? I usually do alt history videos.
I'm surprised he actually extended that invitation. He usually doesn't. He's usually not the one to be the first person to extend the invitation.
Well, I don't know if it's obscure.
Usually
but
have
I've
to
said this
approach
1,000
him
times.
with the request for
Legend
him
of
to
the
appear on
Galactic
your
Heroes,
stream.
in the original run of it.
Kirsch is just that powerful, guys.
Legend of the Galactic Heroes is one of the absolute best shows you can watch. If you want a realistic look where they actually talk about
She's a big name.
honest to God,
She's
positives
also
and
big.
negatives of different forms of government. It's set up where you have a totalitarian fascist state against a democratic republic. And they don't make one just good and one just evil. They legitimately look at the benefits and the drawbacks to each. And it's fucking fascinating. It's really good. And they were, you know, they have no love for tropes. And as far as we have to keep this character around, we have to focus on this character. It depicts...
Maybe they can pull Leaflet into it. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the gal. The gotcha guy. The gotcha guy I raid, he's apparently close with her. And I was looking into some of the VTuber Gate stuff. A little bit, like cursory, when I had some free time. Back when it was popping off. And I noticed that Leaflet was like constantly getting like, you know, grouped up with Flupper Penguin and Kirsch, and I knew of her tangentially, but I don't watch any of these people. And all along I thought Leaflet was like some heckin' wholesome Chungus VTuber that wasn't Kirsch levels, but apparently she's also based and talking politics and has guns and shit. Wow, I didn't know that.
It's real war. And in real war, anybody can die at any time, and that fucking happens. It's so good.
Hello,
and as far as
Spandau. How
alt
you
history
doing,
go,
dude?
have you ever covered Turtle Dove? I love his crazy.
The oppressive
lizard
ads. I'm
people
sorry, Dog's
addicted
playing.
to fucking.
If you're listening
oh my
to this.
God, what was it? Oh shit!
I have them
I'm
at the lowest
blanking on it
possible
now.
setting. Now, guys.
Not ginger.
Nothing I could do, dude.
I think it was cinnamon. Was it lizards that get high off cinnamon, invade the world during World War II, and the Nazis and communists and Americans have to unite to nuke them to hell and back? It's good stuff. Turtle Dove did some great shit. From Lady Chucklefoot, I fucking hate burritos. I'd rather have rooftop kimchi. Wouldn't we all? Christmas Johan, not to be a Debbie Downer on this glorious day of crushing pizza-faced libs, but Jim, when you eventually smoke your last Marlboro, how can we still support Jade and the fam? Well, I've worked at doing streams and other things to set it up so she doesn't have to worry about that. Making sure...
That's kind of morbid. Hey, when you die, how do we give money to your wife?
Oh, you know, having the funeral stuff prearranged and trying to get the paperwork
she still has like an internet presence. It's like if DSP died, how do we give money to Kat? I mean, but Kat had like her own thing going.
Every game and already
maybe Jade would just go back to her old stuff.
Shops to get actual quotes, and then
or just continue being a nurse or whatever the hell she was doing.
Drop. My wife probably isn't going to keep this shit. She's probably going to come in and sell it. What's a realistic quote I can get for you for what I have?
Let's get
some
subs.
I've done that with multiple things.
We gotta felt the ads.
She has. There's a little book with instructions on what do you do if you need this, where do you go if you need that, who can you call if you need this.
Final race.
All prearranged. I've had time to meticulously plan it.
Cat streaming is a sequel series.
You gotta catch the VOD later. Have a fun stream, Jim. Will think.
Okay, here's the thing. So DSP dies and Kat takes over. Does Kat go back to her old name, or does she rebrand herself in honor of her late husband? Assuming that he died and they were still on good terms, like they were still married. It wasn't like post-divorce or anything. Is it like Dark Side Cat? Is it like Light Side Cat, Bright Side Cat? Like some kind of funny wifey version of Phil's name? Because she's not going to just call herself Cat or Phil's wife. I'm thinking of like King of the Hill. Yeah, over there, Hank's wife. Fat Ass Cat? She wouldn't call herself Fat Ass Cat. Maybe she went to OnlyFans instead of like Twitch or YouTube.
Thank you. Psycho Gun Gear. What about the tortoise from Chudbutt? I passed a kidney stone this past Friday. In my pain, I realized I need to burn my hats and instead buy Mersh a new BMW and cream colored jacket. Long live Mersh. May we all steal cats from him. My friend Griffin is a fake, which is, I think, what you were going for. Yeah, the kidney stones suck. So I had a passable one on the left, which was 5mm, and I got that out. The one on the right, I'm fucked. When they did the CT scan on that one, it's 14mm. If you've ever had a kidney stone or know about them, there's no way that's getting passed. I don't know how that got into the ureter, and it's like in the distal ureter, so it's right by the bladder. I have no fucking clue how a 14mm kidney stone could conceivably have gotten out of my kidney, gone through the ureter, and gotten that far and that close to the bladder.
He's
but
old!
I have been pissing pure blood for a week and a half now.
He's pissing
it's
blood!
Insane. So I have to go in. The urologist is going to have to scope me, and then what is it? I can't remember the name of it. It starts with like an L. But it's a scope with a laser on it, and they basically incinerate
Jasper?
it inside you.
Oh yeah, Jasper would be a more prominent character.
Somebody in chat,
of course.
sound awful. Yeah, 14mm, yes. Usually, I think the limit is like 6 or 7mm, and that's even pushing it on the size that you're supposed to be able to pass. I still don't understand it. I don't think it should have been able to get into the ureter, but it did. So that'll be fun, but it's not serious. It's like same-day shit. I think it takes literally a half an hour, 45 minutes. They go in, shove the scope in, zap the thing, and then you're in the hospital for like an hour, put some fluids in you, and send you on your way. Except no, they actually put a stent in. I'm sorry. They'll probably.
I
have to
think
put
you
a
have
stent
enough
in.
stents in your body,
It's this
Metokur.
tube
Be careful.
They stick in your dick. It goes up into your bladder,
Ah!
into the tube that goes from your bladder to your kidney. That's the ureter, and then into the kidney, and it wraps around. And here's the fun part, kids. If you ever get a kidney stone, they say we need to stent you. So they put this giant
VTuber cat.
tube
How
in you
skinny will she be?
through your dick that goes into your kidney, and at the end of it is a little string. So in 2 days to 7 days, however long it's in there, they'll eventually call and say, okay, take it out. You don't go to the doctor to get it out. You go to the bathroom, you grab the string, and then you pull it out. So I'm going to have the joy of taking a stent and just shimmying it out like a magician's trick. You know when they have the the handkerchiefs
The
tied
handkerchiefs?
together? Except it's coming from my dick.
Ah!
Jesus Christ, man.
Well, at least he can have some
I
fun
already
with
talked
it.
to my wife about this. I was like, you're going to have to do it. Which that actually might be a terrible idea. Oh my God, now that I think about it, she has no idea what the fuck she's
Dude,
doing.
you're gonna have to pull the
She's gonna
handkerchiefs
grab
out of
that
my
thing
dick.
like, oh, Jesus Christ.
My dingus needs tugging.
Oh, she's not going to be like a smooth, swift motion. She's going to yank it like she's trying to start a fucking lawnmower. Oh my God in heaven.
Puts a whole new spin on, like, tugging your hog.
That's exactly what she's going to do. That's exactly what she would do. She has no conception of how... Yeah, maybe I need to rethink my game plan on this. I don't think, I don't think having her pull it out is probably a good idea.
Oh God! Oh God,
Fuck,
Jade!
that would probably be a really terrible
Jade,
idea,
you're
actually.
tugging!
Yeah, I'm
You're
gonna have to
tugging
do it
too hot,
myself.
Jade!
I just don't want it. I'm dreading it. To be honest with you, I'm dreading it. Jesus.
Now, do not think about Jade as
You know, the
in
weird
Phil's
thing to me,
Jade
though, is,
tugging on Phil's
when
hog.
they did the CT and they found the location of the stone on the right side, 14 mil, you would think that would block the area completely, but that's lame. It's like 14 by 5 by 5. At least that's what they wrote. So I could still pass fluid. There's no swelling on the kidney. So I don't know. It's like a glass missile. Maybe I'll get lucky. But it wouldn't really be lucky because I'm going to scream. I mean, they're going to think it's like a fucking horror show over here. The amount of blood just getting it down there. Yeah, oh God. And they're like these.
Oh, the lighting
muscles
kind of
that
helped me
are,
there.
Like right at the beginning of the bladder and then
Everyone
right
got
at the
slowed
end.
down.
Oh my God, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm a little fucked up, chat. I've like visualizing this now. Of my wife yanking a fucking stent out of me like she's starting a lawnmower. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm actually kind of glad I talked this through. I would have let her do that. I would have asked her to help me.
All right, we did
too
it.
much of a pussy to do it myself. And oh my God, she would have
Now, to be fair, Dog Explain, this is the longest course in series history.
hurt me bad. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Oh, you're tugging my dingus too hard, Jade. Oh my God. Jade's like the only fan left. Like Cat, this timeline, Cat is the one that's dead, and Jade's the only fan left. Jade's like his in-home caretaker. Like when it should be the other way around. All right, let's see what I get. What do I get? What do I get? I 3-starred every cup. Come on. Where's my reward? Where's my reward at? Cat spilling the beans on Phil. It would never happen. Post-divorce and then post-death, maybe. Yeah, Phil's Jade being a caretaker for Phil after Cat dies. Even though he's the one in the wheelchair. That'd be a funny image. Alright, what do we got? It's a nice trophy. 3-star. What do we got? Where's my reward? Anything? Anything at all? Oh! No, wait, this is just the credits. No! It's over! There was no reward! Wait, no. What's that? Sticker? Was there anything specific for that? Don't felt me. Don't felt me. There had to have been a purpose for that. I was told that's how you do mirror mode. No, shut up. Don't laugh at me yet. Oh, I gotta do both. Okay. Alright, that's one more costume. I got a lot of characters I still gotta grind costumes for. I hate playing as the babies in particular, but I gotta do it. So there you go. All gold trophies, all 3 stars. DSP didn't do this on his marathon, but I did it for you. Tonight. Rue. So I got Knockout Tour. Yeah, I was doing these in reverse order. So I haven't said the Golden Mushroom one is the toughest one. And the Acorn one was tough as well. Yeah, let me start backwards. Do a little switcheroony. Oh, I know Baby DK. I know, right? They got every baby here. They don't got Baby Wario. Baby Wario is real. You know, you don't know because Baby Wario is only in Yoshi's Island DS and a Dr. Mario mobile game. Oh, what song is this? Hold up, I know this song. Give me a second. Mario Lo-Fi. Kind of shit you want to just drive to in the middle of the night. Oh wait, yeah, I can check costumes like this. I don't have any for Bowser. I'm missing only one for Waluigi. Waluigi is almost done. Only one for Shy Guy left. A couple more for Daisy. I don't have any for Mario. How am I not playing? Well, Pauline's done. 2 for Koopa, all the Wacky 2s. A lot for Yoshi. 2 for Birdo. A couple more for Wario, 3 for Rosalina. I don't even have DK's only outfit. I'm the Expand Dong fella, how don't I have the DK outfit? See, now, as much as I love this big fella, he's a heavyweight, and they're my kryptonite. Yeah, see, DK and handling don't go hand in hand. And he likes dabbing in this game for some reason. Alright, we'll do a few knockout tours.
From Gifted Monster, so who ended up with the cut shirt? Probably me. You know, it's part of like physical therapy because I've got to try to get some mobility back, but I'm limited in what I can do. I've taken up cycling. Well, we've got.
Whoa,
bike
look, that's a
trips.
nice
I'm not
hobby.
A cyclist cunt that everybody hates on the road.
Make sure not to fall off your bike like GPM.
Like I go cycling.
Respectfully.
Gator Milk, Sipper Supreme. A shout out to the Gatorite and Videodrome. We got the boys in the house. Killer Kino, Kane, Jay Hitler, Mango, and Whispers. Woo. From Sinac 8, no more burritos for you, eat burgers. From A, good to see you still around, Matt. Hope you're feeling better. You think the Marines will get called in again like they did in '92? I'm thinking it's possible with the way things are going. From JK, put everything in the burrito daddy Jim. From Veggie Bat, hey Jim, hope you're doing well. Here's $5 for your cancer meds. Hope Greasy Gavin gets the boot. We Kelly folk don't like him and Pelosi either. From Ray Gillette, I blame everything on Newsom for destroying my beautiful state. Dude rigged the recall. I want the Arnold back. From Dr. Dripton.
Oh, there's his only outfit.
Yet. It's pretty sweet. The Ice Dragon has a really good theme. No, I haven't. I'm actually kind of curious how people are liking it, to be honest. But I've seen a lot of people talking about Claire.
Oh no! The stream ended and he privated it! Ah! He pulled a Phil. Ah! I was too far behind. Well, he was reading super chats. Like 20 super fans will re-upload that in like a couple hours. Oh, who am I gonna get? I'm Coin Coffer. Or is this it? Is he's done? He's done. He's done. It's over. You know what that means? Yep. I'm thinking it. You're thinking it. It's that time again. Resident Evil couldn't save a rough summer game fest. 22 minutes. Overall, I thought that was a good stream. But the more I talk about that, the more we're going to sit here debating about things that don't matter. Particular to me, because I'm not in that state.
Summer Game Fest, and indeed the Game Awards, are often a very good example of how a presentation can actually have a lot of really good stuff in it. But if that stuff is surrounded by too much less good stuff, it still brings the whole thing down. It's like it almost doesn't matter.
Arlo restreamed all the conferences. Synthetic Man restreamed all the conferences. Where were you, Phil? Phil, you make me angry, Phil. He didn't want to wake up in the morning. It's okay. No, it's actually not okay. Arlo lives in the same time zone as Phil.
How big those announcements are, if the rest of it is just you it's like as you go, you forget about the good stuff. You can't like hold on to that hype and let it kind of build up and be like, wow, this is great, this is great, this is great. Just if you lose that equilibrium, you spend too much time just kind of staring at the screen with your mouth hanging open slightly. Like this, I don't want to say this was a bad show. If you look at all the cool stuff, like there was cool stuff in there. There was just too much less cool stuff, I guess.
There were no Arlo games.
It was really
well, that's
lacking.
me fucking up. I gotta be first every
It really
lap.
just felt so long and so boring, and really, I think so much of the problem is the multiplayer shooters. I don't want to let them get to me too much, because like they're inevitable, you know? It's like life and suffering. It is inevitable. So it's about how you take it. You don't have to let every multiplayer shooter in a presentation hurt you that much. The problem is I have my limits. And it reaches this point where just I'm falling asleep. Like my brain just starts to shut down every time I see one.
True, I can put DK to rest
new.
forever.
It's just, you know, I don't know, whatever. Let's just talk about the highlights. Because again, there's stuff to talk about. I've got a pretty darn big list of, well, these aren't all games that I think are cool, more just things I have something to say about. But whatever, Mortal Shell 2 looks cool. I'm a sucker for this gross, grotesque.
DSP didn't play the first Mortal Shell, did he? I think he skipped it.
I don't know. I just they're kind of a dime a dozen now, and yet like I don't know, I like weird creature designs. I really do, and it looks fun. The gameplay looks interesting. It's kind of it's kind of third-person shooter. It's kind of like action RPG-ish kind of thing. I don't know if it is an RPG.
The game I think about when I think of that name is actually Lords of the Fallen. So I hear that name, but I think of a completely different game.
Or not. If it's just action, I'm not 100% sure I'll be into it. I often do need just some extra little thing to get me hooked in. Pure action, maybe not. I don't know. It does look cool though. The gameplay looks cool. The creatures look cool. It looks cool. Death Stranding 2, I'm gonna set aside my own personal opinions or lack thereof of the games of the series and just say, could they have picked a worse clip to play? Like just just like a really mostly very quiet, dramatic scene between two people where very little happens, and then
it has to be simple enough for Phil to understand. Sorry, Arlo.
And they just like talk about it for a super long time. I mean, I don't know.
Good goon question. What games for Summer Game Fest and Xbox Show are you fucking with? Summer Games Fest, Mina the Hollower, Xbox Showcase. The Super Meat Boy 3D one looked interesting for a game I can bash my head into for a month where I do the same thing over and over again on stream trying to beat the game. Other than that, it was like a complete lack of Dingus games. I wouldn't mind watching you or Ann do Persona 4 Revival, but like we didn't even get a date on that. State of Play... I know you didn't bring that up, but State of Play had an Astrobot DLC. But everything that was rumored to happen outside of Resident Evil 9 didn't happen. So I was felted, because a lot of those fake leaks had Dingus games. I don't even know why I believed for even a moment that there was a possibility of Nintendo showing up at Summer Games Fest. I thought, well, you know, this year they got Switch 2 coming out, so maybe it could be like a surprise reveal thing. Nope. Nope. Fell for it again,
Just
Ward.
for a presentation like this, considering the audience, I think you might have maybe pick a slightly more lively one next time.
What are you interested in,
Sonic
Goon?
Racing Cross Worlds looks good.
Oh, okay. On the Sonic game, I mentioned this briefly on the last stream during the collab. Sonic Racing looks good. It looks all right. They brought Izuka, the Sonic Man, on stage to talk about it. And then he shout out Mario Kart World for not being cross-platform, even though it's fucking Mario. Like, it would never, there's no timeline in which it would have been cross-platform. Like, it'd be one thing if Mario was already multi-platform, but for some reason this new one was an exclusive. Just Mario was just never multi-platform. So they wheeled him out to say that. And then immediately right afterward, he announced that his game will be $90 for Sonic Racing. $90 for Sonic Racing. I'm not making this up. No exaggeration. $90 for Sonic Racing. And to get the collector's edition, that's like $100 and something. You got to do it through Limited Run, the company that delivers your games 2 years late. So I don't think playing as SpongeBob and the Ninja Turtles and Avatar, Aang, Last Airbender Man, and Joker and Ichiban and Kasuga and even Miku, I don't think this is enough to save Sonic Racing. Okay, Goon says, Tactics Remaster, Sonic Racing to spite Mario Kart, but it's $90! And Outer Worlds 2 if I can rent it. Even the... Okay, I'm being a bit dishonest, disingenuous dingus, Triple D. It's $90 for the digital deluxe, but it's $80 still for the regular version. The cheapest copy, from what I saw, is $60 for the Switch 1 version. The Switch 1 version, Switch 2 version is $70. You still lose either way. Ah! And the Switch 2 version isn't day one. And both Switch versions don't have early access. So if you get that $90 version, you will have 3 days early access unless you're playing on Switch. And even then, Switch 2 isn't day one. So if you buy Switch 1, digital deluxe version, $90, you just don't get early access. And Switch 2 people don't even get it on day one. They have to wait months later. It's like Sega has something going, like, oh, we're dunking on Mario $80 games, and then right afterward they say, okay, our game is $90, and we're partnering up with that company that everybody hates.
They revealed
but
some
Minecraft
cool
Steve is in the game.
Characters, you know, you got Joker, Ichiban. So that was fun. The thing is, there have been some rumors going around about some potential characters coming to the game. And there was one that we were all kind of
90 is with the season pass.
And it didn't happen. It ended up being Steve, but that was another one of the rumored characters. So I think we're pretty
Not
much,
rumored so much as leaks. I hate to rain on Arlo's parade, but it ain't a rumor. It's an outright leak. The guy posted gameplay of SpongeBob racing and Sonic racing in a Bikini Bottom track. It's because Paramount publishes the movies. So I'm sorry to spoil the Sonic racing game for you, but it's like the perfect marriage of like stuff you grew up with in the 2000s as an autistic kid, Sonic and SpongeBob. I can't think of a better marriage besides maybe Sonic and Garfield. And that look, at this rate, like, Garfield is also Nickelodeon, you know? So Garfield could be in the game as well.
I don't know. I haven't looked it up. I haven't seen if it's like a real leak, if it's like basically a guarantee. But it's basically a guarantee now. I won't say who that other character is. But Minecraft Steve is going to be in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I don't know how I feel about it. So I guess I'll just
Arlo
put it
day
down
one.
for now. End of Abyss looks very cool. Very, very cool. It's kind of got the vibe of, like, you know, moody cinematic platformers, like those kinds of games and Little Nightmares and stuff. It's kind of got that mood, but it's got shooting. And I don't know if this is like really its primary gimmick or if this is just something they showed off in the trailer or what.
I thought this was Little Nightmares 3 when I saw
these big, nasty, like, flesh monsters. You shoot them, and, like, pieces break off, and, like, those pieces are, like, more monsters. I'm sold. I'm sold. I think there's so much you could do with that idea, especially in a nasty horror setting. I love it. I'm 100% sold. I can't wait to play this. So that was a highlight. Here's another highlight. Felt That Boxing. I follow Ryan Cornell on social.
Now, when we were watching this in Baby Park, the immediate reaction to this was Arlo. What did Arlo think? Well, let's see what Arlo thought about felted boxing. I'm going to call it felted boxing.
Felt That Boxing. I follow Ryan Cornell on social media, and he creates these like Unreal Engine tech demos, like these like basically like motion controlled digital puppetry, and they this very particular monstery sort of almost Muppety but kind of weird style. Just these really amazing creations and really great I don't know, just digital puppetry tools. Makes you really excited about the future of digital puppetry, and apparently the stuff that he's been working on is now being made into a game called Felt That Boxing, and it looks very silly and very cool. I had no idea about any of this. It's really, really cool just to see these little like clips that he'll put on social media, seeing that turned into a full game. Yeah, one of the absolute best parts of the show, even if I'm going to be on the receiving end of jokes about it for quite a bit. Then we had a
He's gonna be annoyed about that.
Both of which I don't think I will ever play because I just tend to not play like co-op games. I think it's a cool idea. It's just like, I mostly play games alone, so I just
He's lonely.
I could in theory get someone to play with, but it's a step I never seem to take, so I probably won't play them. But they both look really, really incredibly good. Out of words, I am just a sucker for stop motion. I love it when people take stop motion and translate it into a video game. So yeah, the art style looks really good. The animated stuff looks really incredibly good. And then you have Lego Voyagers, which it's just really cute. It's like you each play is just a little Lego block, but you can move pieces around to like build together, to like, it shows a part where you're like kind of building a thing that whatever, you build stuff. Like you can build just kind of anything. All of the different scenarios that they put you through. It just seems to be a lot of unique stuff, a lot of just unique uses of the idea, and it just looks really delightful, especially the just the atmosphere. This really
the Lego Persona should have already happened. TBH
looks.
Think about it.
Really, genuinely great. I mean, it's
fucking everything gets a Lego collab.
Lego thing, and most of their Lego stuff is
fucking Persona collabs really with everything. You want to see all the stuff Persona 5's touched
later, but this is really its own kind of thing. I really appreciate. Oh boy, Liza P Overture. Ooh boy, it looks good. It looks incredibly good. I only like I've tried not to watch like the first reveal trailers, and then recently I saw like a little bit of gameplay, and then now I couldn't stop myself. I had to watch this one, and it looks incredible. It's so much new content, so many new bosses, and the base game focused way more on like big robots. I mean, there was monster, whatever. There was a good spread of stuff, but this seems to be leaning way more into just weird, wacky monsters, and then Shadow Drop. I don't need this. I don't need this right now. The Switch 2 just launched. There's all of this other coverage, Summer Game Fest coverage, all this stuff to talk about, all this work to do, all these games to play. You can't Shadow Drop Liza P Overture on me. Ooh, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play it, but I can't wait. Even though
doesn't his editor usually make most of the videos? All he has to do is play the games
before going to New Game Plus. So I
Shadow Drop.
May have to play this on New Game Plus. Why do I do this to myself? Then we finally see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all this good stuff. This is great stuff. Mina the Hollower. Golly, we've been waiting a long time for this game. Like, it's, like Game Boy Zelda styled, but it looks amazing. And
it looked really good.
It's coming out on my birthday. We finally got a release date. It's finally coming out this year, and on my birthday. Can you believe it? Trailer looked really great. Really showed off a lot of just brand new areas and ideas that I don't believe we've
Fixed
seen
Legends
before.
with Shadow Drop.
Really just makes it feel
We'll
like
get to that when he talks about Splitgate.
A big old game. It's really just looking like a big old game, and I'm definitely gonna play it on Switch too. Even like looking at the Game Boy, it's really.
We have them doxplained a Discord message. Oh, dude, I completely forgot to rank the thumbnail for Anne. No, he sent it personally to my Discord goon, as in my Discord account. There's no Dingus Discord. There's no reason for a Dingus Discord. And my reason for that is just overlap. Like what would the point be? Here's the Anne thumbnail. What do you guys think? Anne wanted me to rate it, but he fell asleep and he didn't want to stay up. And I think he thought he would be a bother if he wanted to remind me about it. But I forgot to put it on the stream when he was awake. So I will rate it right now. I give it a 4 out of 5. It was pretty good. Especially for him to make it on short notice after getting out of the shower. I give that a 220. Then we have from Doxplained. Oh, I gotta make this one a little bit bigger. Nintendo would improve when they keep getting your money, so why did you buy the Switch in the first place, Phil? You're literally the problem. Lol. Hey, it's got a point. DSP always told us on his pre-streams to not support bad business practices. What are you doing, Mr. Buys Deluxe Editions and consoles, rewarding Nintendo for underwhelming experiences? Phil, you said Mario Kart was not... It didn't feel like it justified the $80 to you. So why did you give Nintendo the $600 gazillion to play it? Idiotic comment. I outright say in the video that I'm a creator who needs to buy it to give you my take. Open your ears, kid. That's what every creator will say. But that's like, it's kind of like a get out of jail free card. I'll say this about Arlo, since we're on the subject of Arlo. You could say that about Arlo. Arlo could have reviewed Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, but he didn't. As Pride Monthy as you could say this that this is, and it is very Pride Monthy. But Arlo took a moral stance when Mario plus Rabbids came out, and he said he wouldn't review it even if he got the game for free because Ubisoft has a toxic workplace with sexual harassment allegations. And this thus deprived Arlo of money and ad revenue and sponsorship opportunities, and probably harmed his relationship with Nintendo as a Nintendo affiliate or whatever the fuck they call it over there. But Arlo stood on his principles on the internet and received no reward for it. So maybe DSP could have done the same thing here and stood on his own principles and just not bought the Switch 2, even if it meant not getting any bit of pennies of ad revenue from doing videos on it. But no, he needed that money. He needed the money and the views. He needed to give Nintendo that blood money for their fucking underpowered 1080p tablet so he could make one day's worth of content out about it, so he could tell you the same thing that everybody else would have told you the same day. If you're not into Mario Kart, you probably don't need to buy one right now. If you haven't bought a Switch 1 and you missed out on all the Switch 1's library, and now you can play all the games in improved resolution and frames per second, and you get a new Mario Kart out of it, yeah, it probably would be a benefit to you to buy it. Wow, I totally needed to spend over $500 for me to tell you guys that. Well, I mean, I did, whether I like it or not, I did, but you get my point, right? You don't need to spend that much money on a console to tell your viewers the obvious. When there's only one fucking first-party exclusive game out at launch, I think the messaging is kind of clear on what you can convey to your audience without you having to take the plunge and spend the money yourself. And the thing is, for the cope about, oh, I'm a creator, I have to do this. Again, you're only doing that because you want the money from the ad revenue. You're taking that plunge. 2, you can write it off on your taxes, so it ultimately doesn't matter anyway, like everybody else that has to pay for the system. 3, you're a creator. The creators who do... the creators who do the videos on the Switch 2 that people are going to watch are likely creators like Arlo, who have special deals with Nintendo where they can get a system in advance or get game codes, or they don't even have to write it off. They get it for free to begin with. DSP isn't one of those, so he can't really compare himself to the creator. Like, when you think of that, when you think, oh, I'm a creator, you think of those people. You don't think of Phil. Phil has to pay for the console. The other people just get it, and then they can tell you about it. IGN can tell me about the Switch 2, and they can either show for it or felt it, and they don't have to, like, spend money or do investment on that. It's weird, because Phil thinks he's, like, the arbiter of, like, Nintendo here, and that he's the only one who can take that plunge and tell you if it's worth it or not. I would just go to, like... I wouldn't go to IGN, but in theory, if I was an organic dent, I could just go to IGN or GameSpot, or Game Informer is back. I could go to Game Informer, or any of these other e-celebs that would get the console for free, and I could tell you all about, like, whether it's worth it or not, or they could tell you. I could tell you if it's worth it or not, but I did spend the money. Thank you, Doxplain. Thank you for opening your ears and keeping your ears to the ground.
Really, apart from being widescreen, it
He's
looks
a mark!
like native Game Boy resolution, which is a little hard, stretched out on the whole entire screen. So yeah, I'll definitely have it on my my Switch 2, held away from my face a bit. No, looks amazing though. Then they revealed a VR Deadpool game, and you know, the only thing I have to say about that is you've got a mainstream property like Deadpool making a Silk Song joke. That's cool.
Arlo's still waiting for Silk Song.
That's good. That's good for Silk Song. It's achieved that kind of status. On that topic, no Silk Song. No Silk Song. There was even more stuff today. There was like another like Steam update or something. But no Silk Song. You know what? If we have a direct next week, maybe that'll be it.
One of his videos was a Silk Song thing, Silk Song rumors, but since it wasn't at Summer Games Fest, I removed it from the playlist.
Trailer, I would just do it. I just hit the button. Just release it. Like, wait till the time of night or time of the day when the least people on Earth are awake, and just publish it. Just do it. Just hit the button. See what happens. Then they revealed a new Scott Pilgrim game, Scott Pilgrim EX. I haven't played the original, but like
he's a big fan.
Was freaking out about it in chat. So like, that's awesome. Brand new Scott Pilgrim game. There you go. See, there's another good thing. There's another good thing. There's plenty of good stuff here. Just doesn't feel like it. Just because so much of it is not amazing. Anyway, so Resident Evil is the name on everybody's lips this Summer Game Fest. All the rumors pointed to a Resident Evil 9 reveal. So, Maggie Robertson, who played Lady Dimitrescu, referred to here incorrectly as
Dimitrescu?
voice actor. That Muppet performers get that all the time. Matt Vogel is not the voice of Kermit. He's the performer, because it is the voice and is the action. You can't just say she's a voice actor. She's not the voice of Lady Dimitrescu, whatever. So she comes on, and it's like, oh, what's going on?
I love this game,
Some
though.
sort of fun Resident Evil thing. Is this it? And then it turns out that it's to advertise a sale. And then it ends, and it's like, okay, that's a little weird.
Anti-Nintendo
Capcom
videos?
has sales all the time.
Is that to imply this is a pro Nintendo video, or just a general video about the awards?
This is not special. I mean, like, is this just like the cheapest their games have ever been, or something? Because like, yeah, like Capcom games. They
Come on, that was fucking bullshit, though. I'm just being honest.
Like, okay.
I should have won
So
that,
wasn't
right?
it. Okay, maybe they will still announce it. And this is like the best sale ever to get everybody to play the old games, because the new game is going to look so. You know, you start all these mind games, just trying to rationalize why it might still happen.
Hey,
even though it
Turkey.
doesn't seem likely that it's going to happen. It really did seem like that was just kind of it. Then they showed off 007 First Light. Well, no, see, they mentioned 007 First Light, and
it was revealed at Sony thing first.
because a lot of people are really looking forward to seeing more on the game, and I'm sure they are
Really?
going to reveal more on the game later. But
Did we watch the same
It's just
presentation?
kind of funny to be like, see, you got a taste of this at the PlayStation thing. Now you're going to get an even smaller taste, and we are announcing Hitman 007 crossover starring Mads Mikkelsen. And now we're gonna bring him on stage. He's the celebrity today, and we're gonna just like talk about this Hitman crossover thing just for like minutes and minutes.
So, I mean, they brought Harrison Ford out last time.
Lego Party.
Boy, did he look rough when they wheeled him out.
Nintendo doesn't own that party games.
I think it's Who's Swapping?
Wow, it really is just like a
the
Mario
Suffering
Party.
and Knockout Tour.
That's all it
already
is.
Gold Trophy,
Precisely
3-starred all the
it's
main Grand Prix
a carbon
cups.
copy of Mario Party, but Lego. So there you go. Another highlight for me, maybe the highlight. Ill. First-person shooter, horror, creepy, gross things walking around. They attack you. You shoot them. It's all bloody. It's scary. Just looks good. You know, on paper, it's got nothing going for it. On paper, it's just what I just described. That kind of game.
Don't see a friend code for Switch. I think the video is covering it.
Looks good. I love the designs of these creatures.
But did you need it?
The trailer
There's a
gives
command
little
for it if
tastes
you want it
of,
to pop
like,
up.
much more big and grotesque versions of them. It looks scary, but like a little bit silly. Just plain old looks good. I want to play that game. Infinitesimals. You know, it's the grounded Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of thing, but it's way more of a sci-fi take on it. The little bits of gameplay they showed off felt a little bit rough, maybe a little bit clunky. But that's the kind of thing that can be, you know, worked on. And of course, I won't know how it plays until I get it in my hands. I love the look of it though. Like just a really super interesting look. I mean, you know, I always love stuff about little people down. I mean, it's Pikmin. It's that kind. I've always loved that kind of thing, even since I was a kid. Zooming in on our natural world and seeing that, like, to a small thing, it basically is like a big jungle. I love that stuff. Just looks great. Art style looks great. I love how it looks. So then, Resident Evil comes back on, and it's like, oh, what? Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit more. That's okay. So clearly they didn't just get Maggie for the sale. There's more to this. Oh, what's this? Jun Takeuchi comes on to give us an update on the next game. Here we go. And what does he say? He says, sorry, not yet. The anniversary is next year, and we are working on the new game, but we're not ready. But don't worry, you'll see more in the blink of an eye.
He meant it. He didn't lie. He meant it.
Just drains from me. And it's so late into the show. This really slow show. It's so late into the show. And that's real. I mean, like, it's Silk Song and it's Resident Evil.
All right, let's see.
And it's not happening. And it is sad. And now we're just like wading through the multiplayer shooters. Just wading. We're just
That's
through
the
the
perfect
slides
avatar.
up to our necks.
I think Who's Poppin', I think of a Sobble.
Each one could be the next best game ever. I just don't know.
Big
All I
ups.
see is
Good
that
to
it's
see
a
you got the Switch
multiplayer
too.
Shooter, and my brain is getting full of them. Fortunately, there was another highlight. Into the Unwell. Again, the gameplay, I'm a little bit iffy on. I really don't know. It's got some like basic third-person kind of action.
Now we got
and then
fucking
some, like,
Cuphead
platforming
likes.
elements, which is, you know, I like.
They're just Cuphead-like
platformers.
because of the art style.
Point is though, that style, that is one of those rare games that just kind of, I don't know, it jumps out of the screen and smacks me in the face. Just this style is absolutely unique. It's got that like old style, you know, Steamboat Willie old animation kind of feel to it. But then it mixes in like a lot more modern, like really over the top Ren and Stimpy-ish kind of stuff. And it's got this weird, wiggly, loose kind of style. Just remarkably unique. So this one is absolutely on my radar now.
Phil's talking out his ass about
Jeff
it.
Keighley comes on again. One last time. We got one more reveal.
Yeah, I'm trying to do all there is to do in the game.
He keeps it pretty vague.
I'm just focusing on
The way he
knockouts
was
right now.
saying it kind of made it sound like it was like a brand new
Cubs
IP
kicked my
or something.
ass
I don't
on
know, whatever.
150cc.
Here's the last game. And
We're
we
getting
get
3
this
stars.
really long cinematic intro of there's some sort of case, investigators or something, and there's a woman and she's being put on a job, and then eventually you get, oh, here's this town. It looks like it's been destroyed. Here's the ruins of RPD. Here's the headless statue. Oh my golly. This is Resident Evil 9. Oh man, I mean, you can say that about Summer Game Fest. You can say that, like that fake out. The double fake out. That's hardcore.
I just can't make it to
you'll
him.
have to wait a little longer, and meaning
My whole
at
body
the end
jiggles.
of this presentation, that is legendary right there. That deserves to go down in history.
Yeah, Arlo hates Onimusha. Clearly.
Right at the end of the show. I don't want to say you saved it, but you really did. You came in clutch. So Resident Evil 9 got announced, and I guess I might as well talk about it here. I considered doing a whole entire video, but I probably shouldn't. I'll just kind of sum it up right now. Not starring Leon. Humongous surprise. I was absolutely wrong. It felt completely inevitable. Instead, it's starring like the daughter of a character from Outbreak, which is, I haven't even played Outbreak, so you have like not even a mainline game, not like one of the more like numbered, more popular ones. Yeah, the daughter of one of those characters is the main character. It takes place in like the ruins of Raccoon City. I don't know exactly where on the timeline. I don't know if this is like a big time skip or if this is just, it's just how it looks like.
I'm surprised he knows this much about Resident Evil.
At the end of like
to
2
be
and
honest.
3, right? So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how far in the future it takes place. Shadow of Rose DLC for Resident Evil 8 took place a good few years in the future. I don't know if they're going to continue on in that area of the timeline or if this goes back again. I really don't know. Point is, though, this trailer was amazing because
I'm impressed, you guys.
First of all, just like another really long build-up kind of fake-out thing. The gradual, the slow reveal that this is Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Love it. But like
Desert
the
Mario.
trailer reveals that this game is not what we expected, while somehow not really revealing anything about it at all. You know what I mean? Like it gives like snippets of like the story and the location.
Maybe
and
some
course,
B team is
an
working on
introduction to the
Outbreak,
character.
or that'll be a
But then,
multiplayer
like,
mode because you know
what
they
is
all
it,
gonna
though?
have
Like, what's
multiplayer
different
modes.
about it? And you know, and they even did say something about like, pushing the series to new limits. You know, something like the stuff we were talking about in the video about the Resident Evil 9 rumors before, about like kind of taking the series to a new, kind of reinventing the series. They hinted at that, but we just don't know in what way. We just don't know in what way at all. They didn't really reveal anything, and yet you know what they did. You know what they did? They gave us a release date. They gave us a release date in the reveal trailer, and it's coming out in February. So, like, not even that far away. Capcom.
Capcom does it again.
I love you. I love you. I'm so glad you showed up to kind of half save Summer Game Fest. Crazy reveal. Crazy reveal. Not what I expected at all. Not really what anyone expected. And yet, like, I am so intrigued.
He's being completely
I
unironic
cannot
about this. He
wait
really loves
to
Capcom.
see more on this game.
You
What do
thought
do
Phil loved
after
Capcom.
7 and
You
8?
thought
What
Phil
do you
slept
do
for
when you return
Capcom.
back to the third person and you've done all these remakes and you've like just where do you go? What do you do?
That's why
I don't
he
know.
played
What
Monster
can I say?
Hunter,
So anyway,
guys.
that
Come
was
on.
Summer Game Fest. Yeah, again, like lots of good stuff. Resident Evil. Ill looked fantastic. Mina the Hollower, Lies of P, Shadow Drop, Lego Voyagers looked really good. There's good stuff in there. Just not enough. Just not enough. It's very long. It's very long. But that's all right. See you later. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Arlo. Will I ever beat one knockout tour with a gold crown triple star? That's his opinions on Summer Game Fest. What did he think of the state of play?
Sony
How's
just
your jump
had their
boosting?
Summer State of Play.
How am I jump boosting? While you drive straight, without moving left or right, while you're continuously driving straight, just hold ZR, and then you'll see your vehicle hop, and then it will kind of like the wheels will squish toward the ground. Wait until it charges up, and then release.
And now I'm going to give you my opinions on it. I will go through some of the games that stood out to me that I have something to say about. I'm not going to cover every single game.
Like so.
And then at the end, I will talk about my overall thoughts. Let us begin. Now, it is a rare day when I watch a state of play that reveals a game that genuinely freaks me out with hype. It does not happen very often, and I think it is very interesting that this time it was the first game right out of the gate. We're getting a new Luminace. I love Luminace, I don't know, whatever. I am not generally a falling block puzzle guy. I don't even like Tetris that much. I know, I'm weird. Mario Kart and Tetris, what a weirdo. But I love Luminace.
I got Desert Luigi.
I played it on my Xbox 360, then got the Switch one. Loved it to pieces. I don't know what it is about it. It's really cool. It's the aesthetic, it's the music, it's the way that it works. I'm terrible at it. I hate how terrible I am at it. I can't even clear like the regular arcade mode or whatever, and it frustrates me all the time. Just something about it. I can't even wrap my head around it, but I can't stop going back to it. I just think it's too much fun. And we're getting a new one, and it's the people who did Tetris Effect, so it's all like crazy visual and stuff, which is a perfect fit because Luminace is all about, like, it's got this like changing aesthetic, like as you go, and it's all about integrating the music, and it's just really cool. So yeah, it's I
really appropriate,
Luigi. I don't know if it's going to be a PlayStation Surprised
it made it to the final release, honestly.
I'm hoping it's a timed exclusive. I'd really,
People complained
like
about one of Daisy's outfits before release, too. I'm glad they didn't change it.
That was big for me. That was it. That was one of those reveals. I did not see it coming. But it's looks awesome.
Look at his poses.
So,
he's doing the pose.
Again.
Do not redeem.
I don't know what's with this game. I don't know what about the game is it a problem? I got like, what about the development? It's just they revealed it so long ago. They've had to delay it over and over again. And then even here, they're like like the last trailer was them being like, sorry, it's being delayed. And then here, they kind of like updated that to finally give us a year, and it's next year. So like, okay, if that ends up being true, then that's cool. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. And like, that's the thing, is they still haven't even shown us that much. We still have not gotten much more than just like, okay, so you're like an astronaut guy and there's a girl on your back and you fight some robots in some like spacey looking places, but like
that game was supposed to save the PS5, dude.
I don't know.
How the fuck is it gonna come out next year?
I mean, it's Capcom.
Fucking year before PS6.
Resident Evil vibes. It kind of just looks like if you just replace the robots with monsters, I'd buy that Resident Evil game. But I don't know, it looks fun. We'll wait and see anything about it. Just, I don't know. Well, yeah, whatever. This whole entire game is just, the whole situation is just wait and see. I guess we'll wait some more. Then we have Romeo is a Dead Man. Really cool to see Suda51's new game. It was funny, like people were like calling it in the chat, and even I was just like, man, this really is giving Grasshopper vibes. Like, I mean, the style itself, but then like at the end it started showing like a little like collection of like different kinds of genres, and it's like, oh, that's a very Suda thing. And so then, yeah.
People went back on Suda51, the Twitter account, and they went back around the time of No More Heroes 3, and they were looking around like the tweets that were up around that time. And the first screenshot people had of No More Heroes 3 was next to a figure of Mr. Meeseeks. Basically, I'm saying this new game is going to be very much based on the humor of that.
Everyone was all freaking out when it did end up being. It's really cool. Yeah, I really appreciate, I haven't played all of his games, but like I do appreciate like what they do stylistically. I think it's really cool. I did play some, a really good amount actually, of No More Heroes 3. I didn't beat it, but I did like it. I did like what I played.
Has he ever beaten the game? And
then
now?
It does look cool. I think that the general consensus, at least in the chat, that I agree with is that it was more interesting before the art style changed. Like the beginning of the trailer had its own kind of style, and that was really interesting and weird. And then when it turned into 3D gameplay, it had a much more generic kind of feel. However, it does look cool. You know, they know how to do good crunchy action. It's very stylistic and stuff. And you know, a lot of it really just comes down to the
Is the action robust though? It's crunchy, but is it robust?
And all that. It's not just about the gameplay. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be into it. But I enjoyed seeing that it exists. I liked to watch the trailer, and I'm sure it's probably going to be a pretty cool game. Then we have the gameplay reveal for Silent Hill F, and that title, I don't really follow the series, so I didn't know if this was going to be
looking at Silent Hill F as the AAA dingus playthrough of the year.
This is a real mainline game. Apparently the whole idea is that they felt the series had become a little bit too westernized, so they wanted to make one that takes place in Japan. And yeah, I don't know, it looks kind of cool. The trailer kind of revealed too much. I feel like you shouldn't have a horror game where it shows the main character getting hit a lot, because that, I don't know, it kind of removes some of the fear, but whatever. It looked okay. Yeah, I haven't really played these games, but it was cool. It was fun. It was
the Resident Evil guy never touched Silent Hill.
Spooky monster chases you.
Okay, Arlo.
It's all I got. Sorry. So then they revealed a new Bloodstained game, and I love that this series is a thing. You know, anytime you stick it to the man, Konami's not doing anything with Castlevania. All right, fine. Like, we'll make our own. And then like it turned out pretty cool. You know, a lot of those like spiritual successor stories don't end up good. This one did though. I hear Bloodstained was pretty good. So
yeah, I've heard
cool
good things about Bloodstained.
It's a real series now. It's getting a new one, clearly a bigger budget and everything. Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement.
Okay.
However, the gameplay looks really rough.
Oh, he hates it.
It just looks very like
Goki Bros. Hold up. He hates it.
Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement. However, the gameplay looks really rough. I don't know. It just like...
Oh, yeah. You've been able to counter the blue shell since the last Mario Kart with the horn item. You can also dodge it with a well-timed mushroom or even the drift boost if you're the GOAT.
It just looks very, like, unpolished. Kind of clunky. I don't know. Maybe it'll feel different to play. You never can quite tell just by looking at it. I don't know. Just, like, very stiff character animations. Doesn't look super fun to play. But I don't know. Who knows? I'm glad it exists, though. Looks cool. Then we had a trailer for a lovely little remake.
Yeah, it looks like shit. It looks clunky. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I never played the first one. I'm glad it exists, so I'm happy for you, Goki, but, you know, I'm not going to play that.
Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. And, you know, it's funny. This game, it does that thing where, like, it shows, like, the classic mode and the enhanced mode. You know, there's the classic pixel graphics and then the enhanced one, enhanced graphics and whatnot. And usually any attempt to like take pixel graphics and do something new with them, you know, like smooth them out or whatever, it's never good. It's, you know, like I love pixel. We all love pixel graphics. Nobody wants to see them smoothed over. But I do have to say, I'm kind of fascinated by how this game does it, and kind of like applies this filter that kind of makes it look like watercolor paper. You know, it's got like the toothy whatever, like with the little the texture to it, and I think it's really interesting. I think it looks cool. I don't know if I prefer it over the original, because yeah, the pixel art's really, really nice, but I just wanted, it's really all I had to say about this game. I think that that like new...
Yeah, I'm happy for you. I'm happy you got it announced. I never played Final Fantasy Tactics, so happy you got it announced. Happy for you.
Then we got a new trailer for Baby Steps. It really didn't show us anything new, but it did give us a release date, which is nice, because this is another one of those games that just feels like it was announced a pretty, I mean, not like Pragmata long ago, but a good while ago. So yeah, finally have a release date, September. I'm sure.
Oh, you're into FFT also, Ostrava?
Streamers will be playing it. That's probably what I
I'm hypocritical for calling Arlo out. I haven't played it either.
That's the kind of game you gotta stream the
I always hear
you
guys talk about it though.
That day, so that I don't know, that
I haven't even played mainline Final Fantasy,
it, but I will certainly try because it does look very funny. Then we have Hirogami, and I don't want to be too like cynical about it. I think that it's like it looks cool, but all of its different elements, it's all just been done before so many times. Like the gameplay itself, like transforming into different animals for different abilities. I don't know, I guess it just kind of looks kind of basic. And if anything is really notable about it is that the art style does look really cool, especially like the character itself, the way it transforms, and it's the paper and it kind of looks like stop motion, it's kind of choppy. That is cool, and I want to be more interested in the game.
You want to be more interested?
They're like, paper craft world, and yeah, just the gameplay. it almost seems too
Should've timed
simple.
that feather.
Too, like, I've played this before. So I'm kind of torn on it. I feel like in some ways it looks really striking and interesting, and then in other ways I'm like, yeah, but I don't know if I want to actually play it though. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just wait and see what people
I guess
think.
we'll see.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I am not currently a Mortal Kombat fan, but I did have like those times.
Dude,
when
every
I was a
game
kid.
he's
You know, it
like,
was the
yeah, I don't
90s,
care about
so,
it.
Like me and my friends would play them, and I
mean, to be
had,
fair, we were like that too, watching it
Mortal
live.
Kombat, Anthology, was that the one on PS1 that had like some of the first couple of games? So you know, like I have good memories, and like the movie and stuff. It's got at least a little bit of a place.
I heard
in my
it was
heart,
remade
so
for the
it was
PSP.
cool to see that they're doing a really big. It's surprising that they haven't done a collection like this sooner. So I'm sure too.
I was sold this new version with censored dialogue, though. That's not good.
A whole lot of games in it. I love this trend here, you know, with Tetris and this of like, hey, let's make a collection, but like a really good one that's like humongous and has like a bunch of games, even like the deep cut ones. You know, it's like, thank you. Good, yeah, perfect. And then
Yes,
them
yes, give me
announcing
more
a
$60
PlayStation
ROM
Fight Stick.
collections.
That was fairly unexpected.
There you go.
We'll say that, but I don't know. It's cool, I guess. I don't know. It looks kind of slick. Then they had a trailer for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and it's funny. I feel like everything we've seen about this game makes it look really good, and the graphics are really good. It looks like a really good remake. But then something about this trailer, like it was a lot of gameplay, and I don't know if it's just like whenever you show gameplay but the camera is detached in a way that is only for the trailer.
7 more to go. Great.
Feel. I don't know, something
I did say this game would be my personality for the next 2 weeks.
about it was like, huh, it doesn't look as good anymore. Like, it doesn't look as modern.
Oh, wait, he hates Metal Gear now?
Is only for the trailer. It kind of gives it like an unnatural feel. I don't know, something about it was like, huh, it doesn't look as good anymore. Like, it doesn't look as modern and shiny as it did in the other trailers. I don't know. I don't quite get it. I'm sure it's gonna be cool though. It still looks cool. They're really leaning into this whole Ape Escape thing though.
Oh, geez, it might be because Ape Escape hasn't had anything in a gazillion years.
Ended the trailer again with like a bunch of Ape Escape stuff. And then like they
And
teased
multiplayer
like yet
motifs.
another thing. Like, is that gonna be the thing for every trailer? Is like, here's gonna be another funny little weird, is it a cameo thing? I don't know what it is, but that was kind of interesting. So then Astrobot
It looked to me
comes
like a
up,
multiplayer
and,
mode.
it's really funny because, like, you know, Astrobot was a success, and so now at this point it's like, all right, are we gonna get like major DLC, some kind of like major paid DLC, or are you gonna announce that there's gonna be a sequel or something? Like, what is next
early
for
for
Astrobot?
that.
It keeps popping up, and every time it's just like, we are happy to announce we're giving you some free levels, and it's like, hey, cool, like, great, I'm not gonna complain, free levels. And then later it's like, we hope that you've been enjoying the free levels. We're happy to announce there's gonna be more free levels. Okay, well, sure. Like, all right, fine. It's just like, and they did it again. We know, first we gave you some free levels. Then, you know, and then we gave you like the like speed run levels, and then we gave you the Christmas level, and then we gave you the extra tricky levels. Well, now we're happy to announce another handful of free levels. Okay, yeah.
Maybe I should just wait until they add them all at once before going back to it. Because I think they add those on like one stage a week or something.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna complain. It's free content. For me, I think these little like speedrun levels, these little like, it's not quite the same thing as the base game. I'm really happy for them. I'm just really excited for them to like move on to some other major thing, whether it is a sequel or a DLC. I don't know. Maybe they don't have any
it's
plans for
absolutely
that.
getting a sequel.
Maybe it is just gonna be more and more little free speedrun levels. I don't know, but
the assets
it's cool,
engine's
though. I'm
already
glad to see
there.
Astrobot, and then it was interesting. He's like,
Should have a quick
we're
turnaround.
bringing back the Astro controller, but with a twist that we're not going to tell you about today. See you later. Okay. All right. Okay, so Sea of Remnants. What even is this game? Where did this come from? What even is this? I've watched the trailer a couple times now. Okay, what have we got? Okay, so some sort of like overworld exploration, adventure kind of thing. But then it shows some sort of like third-person
to use for
action
Knockout
thing,
Tour.
but then later there's a clip that kind of looks like it's maybe turn-based. So maybe that was him entering a battle and then it's turn-based.
If you have
but
him,
then you also have
swoop the bat.
naval combat.
If not,
and
pokey.
possibly like exploration. But like, but then the naval combat has like these giant bosses. Yeah, I don't know. This game looks amazing. This game looks really super interesting, really incredibly unique and interesting style. Everyone is like made of wood or something. It's incredibly colorful. I love this mix of gameplay ideas. I love pirate and nautical stuff. I love like sailing ships, Age of Sail
My
stuff.
horn.
Yeah, I don't
no
know.
longer horny.
I am fascinated by this game. I don't quite get it. I don't quite grasp it. And yet
Arlo's
I am
white and American. He doesn't get
very
it.
excited to learn more because yeah, Luminace was great because I really love Luminace. That was you know maybe the highlight. But as far as like new game announcements go, like this is one that really grabbed my attention.
Oh, it's Explorer Toad.
I'm very
Captain Toad.
excited to see where this goes. To me, it's Sword of the Sea, and what can I say? Just looks cool.
No,
you know? It's that journey kind of thing where it kind of just looks like you're moving through these beautiful areas, and it has like a cool movement system. Looks like it looks good. It feels good. Artistically, just looks very interesting. And yeah, it's one of those. It's a gimme, you know, one of those easy games. Like, yeah, that looks good. Of course it does. Of course it does. Yeah, I'll probably play that. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I hope it's like 2 hours long and I can like play it and be like, that was amazing, and just like be done with it. That'd be awesome. I'd be very happy with that. Then we had a new 007 game, First Light, and I feel like this was probably like
aim for the horde,
big ones.
Pikachu.
You know, this is one of the ones that the
Very
executives
funny.
are like really just like gung-ho about. I don't know if this game was like kind of in response to Indiana Jones. Maybe, you know, the whole like film series, let's bring it back as a AAA video game. I'm not sure. I am not personally a big fan of 007. I did, you know, kind of like Mortal Kombat. I had like a little period when I was like in middle school. I think a lot of 90s kids had their little James Bond phase. Strictly because of GoldenEye. Just completely because of GoldenEye. But yeah, beyond that, I'm not a big fan. The trailer, I don't know, it looks fine. It's cut like a movie. You know, it really does just kind of look like a trailer for a movie. Only very small snippets of gameplay. So I guess I don't know quite what to expect. But yeah, I don't know. Indiana Jones game did good. Maybe this'll do good. I don't know. Then the presentation ended with Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls.
Arlo, complain how long the segment was.
I guess it's a Marvel fighting game.
It's a Marvel thing.
Very Japanese flavored. It kind of just feels like an anime.
Careful there.
Essentially, all the voice acting was all in Japanese, and it's not something I could have seen coming. And it's also not
Arlo
something
was
that
very
I'm into.
anti-anime.
I'm not a fan of Marvel or fighting games, and yet I can really appreciate it. I can really appreciate that they did this, and I feel like there's going to be a good chunk of people for whom this really works for them. You know, I can see there being people who are like, oh yeah, this is a really, really good little intersection of my interests here. Stylistically, it looks really interesting. It's fun seeing all these Marvel characters.
Dude, Japanese flavored sounds like some shit you'd hear in DSP Tries It, Feasting with the King. Yeah, it's a very, you know, we got some Japanese flavored snacks here. Let me try one. Very flavorful. Oh, that little zip, little zing. It's got like a tang to it. Very, they said this was Japanese flavored on the website.
But they're kind of animate up, I suppose you could say. Pretty cool. It was interesting ending the presentation on that, and then they did like a little behind the scenes thing. Not a good way to end a state of play. I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh.
It went on a little bit long.
He hates
and,
it.
Like, it's just kind of not, I don't know, it's a momentum thing. It's an energy thing. That's not the way, you don't end the presentation with the long behind the scenes thing. Kind of took the wind out of the sails right at the end there. And it was kind of like, we're all waiting for like, is there going to be like one more thing though? And there wasn't. But if anything, that's just, it just goes to show that they find this a very important game.
Yeah,
really
at least he realizes that. I was going to say, like, it's important, you know, confidence and commitment to the FGC, I guess, would be the point there.
That's the main stuff. Overall, it's like Sony has a problem with these presentations, obviously. They have a hard time making them entertaining. And then, of course, the generation-long problem of Sony not really having a lot to give us.
Gotta constantly emote, dude. It's the only way to get any boosting.
Relying on a lot of third-party stuff, and yeah, there was a lot of good stuff here. That's the thing. There were a lot of individual things
Art
that
did
are
a
really
way to
gonna
buck it up. Yeah, there's definitely an audience for it. Goki's gonna day one that game.
There were brand new game reveals. There were first looks at previously announced games. So there was stuff in there. I think it's just that like each individual thing was, I don't want to say niche, but like there was no one thing that really appealed to like a super wide audience.
This is fucking
and
crap.
So
No!
Your mileage will kind of vary, where for some people, you know, they watch this and they're going to be like, that was garbage. There was nothing.
I lost to a giant enemy crab. Right after I said I wasn't going to lose to the crab. I wouldn't have made it anyway. It was too fartsy. It was too close to the goal. I was too far away. The golden mushroom was about to run out. That's the cope.
But then, like, some other people are probably watching it and being like, are you kidding? They just revealed, like, a bunch of the best stuff in the world.
He's gonna
so it really just depends on who you are and what you like. Because there was stuff in there. It wasn't the most entertaining overall, just, like, as a presentation.
No state of play
there were games in there. There was stuff in there. There were some good announcements, so, I don't know. Can't complain too much. I got Luminace. And then that other one looks... Sea of Remnants looks really cool. So between those two, I don't know. I'm happy. That's probably more than I usually get. That's probably more than I usually get from these. So there you go. Today was my lucky day. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Thank you, Arlo. Thank you for that recap. Even though I don't agree with him on barely anything. Alright, now let's hear what he actually thinks about the game. Mario Kart World feels incredible and a little empty. Uh-oh.
My friends, I have played Mario Kart World with my own 2 hands and
I'm doing it right now.
And other sensory organs. I have played it myself, been having a lot of fun with it, been having a real chill day. It's been really nice. You know, I thought Switch 2 launches is going to be crazy, but I don't know. I'm going the opposite way with it. I'm just having fun. Have a little fun playing Mario Kart, playing Welcome Tour. Just got done streaming Summer Game Fest, which was fun in its own kind of way, you know.
He paid the $10 for that Switch 2 Welcome Home
demo. To give you
demo.
my early impressions of Mario
Thought he
Kart World.
didn't.
And I will say, it's taking me a little getting used to. It just feels very different. You know, sometimes between these games, like some of them will feel a little bit more the same, and then you'll have these games that just, you pick it up after not playing it for a while. You know, you go back to an old game, and you just like, whoa, like this just feels weird, and I'm definitely getting that here. The way the car moves and just, you know, just precisely what happens on screen when you tilt the stick however far. It's just got its own way, its own flavor. And it's like, even when I'm doing well, I still just kind of feel clumsy. I still feel like I'm really, I don't know, just trying to get used to it. I will, though, and I will say, the new movement
Not even DSP pump for the $10 demo. Damn, he came pretty damn close and desperate to doing it, though.
Moves. It's awesome. It's fantastic. It really does just make the game a lot more fun for me. You know, the gameplay was already fun before. It's always been fun. But this really is just that little extra element. It's that much more stuff to do. And it's awesome because kind of like how in the previous games, you know, you have like the inside track and the outside track, and the outside track has boost pads. So you kind of have to like decide which one is best kind of on the fly. And then in 8, you know, it's like, oh, down here, and then you've got the anti-grav part out here. So you're just like trying to decide which way you want to go. But now you've added in like more layers of complexity with grind rails, especially because it's not just going to be like a grind rail. Lots of different stuff can be grounded upon, and you often have like multiple layers that you can kind of hop between. And
oftentimes they'll lead you to a higher shortcut or
awesome.
something.
It feels really, really good, especially whenever I get to like hop back and forth. But the thing about it is, yeah, you're often having to like choose whether or not it's worth going for, because you absolutely can just kind of ignore. I don't know. It seems like for the most part you can just kind of ignore the rails and just do some plain old good old-fashioned honest driving. Oftentimes going for the rails are something of a risk. You know, like some rails are really long and you can just kind of like mash the boost button, you know, or you have to like go up the little ramp part of the rail, you kind of catch it, you can just kind of like slide right into it, or a train track, it just automatically catches on. But then you have a lot where the only way to get onto them is from like above. Is like you gotta like be going off a jump and get onto it, or you do a boost
Ivan
jump.
was
But
right.
the thing about the boost jump is
The first leg of the tour is really the worst. But once you get a good rhythm going, you beat the first tour, the first leg of the tour. The rest of it isn't so bad.
the only way to get onto them is from like above. Is like you gotta like be going off a jump and get onto it, or you do a boost jump. But the thing about the
it's
boost
basically
jump is,
asking
like,
you to do a
have to be
perfect
going
race.
fast enough to get it started, and when you do, it takes a good moment
Not
before you
impossible,
get
of
that jump.
course.
And even then, it can be a little bit tricky to like jump over and land on the thing. So you're having to plan ahead. It feels like I have to plan ahead more so than usual. Obviously, you've always got to be watching the track and seeing how things are going and what you're going to need to do as you go. But this, it feels like it adds way more of a need to kind of like
Play as crab and stop the crab winning. That time it wasn't crab in first place,
what am I gonna
though.
go for on the fly? You know what? I think if I do this like kind of trick here, and it's tricky, and I'm not very good at it, and you often just kind of fail awkwardly. But whenever you pull it off, whenever
Main reason why I don't care for game journalists is that they have to play all games, so they're never specialized.
On that thing, or I boost jumped, and because like whenever you're grinding on the rail, you can like just jump and it'll.
Yeah, and then oftentimes, depending on like journalist lottery, like if you get like an IGN for example, it's like reviewer lottery for who gets to review what game, and oftentimes you get a case where a reviewer who's not attuned to a genre is sent a review copy for a game in a genre that he doesn't care much about. So you could say that his observations are just as important as the guy who is into that genre. Because what if the game is good, so good that it gets him into that genre? Like, okay, you give a guy who's into sports games the JRPG game to review. Not good on the face of it. But what if the game is so good that even he likes it, and then he writes a review that's like, oh my god, this game is so good, even if you fucking hate JRPGs and you love sports, you're gonna be totally over the moon with this game. But that shit never happens. In a perfect world, it would happen. And just, you could have a guy who likes JRPGs review all the JRPG games. It makes sense. But oftentimes, it's kind of like preaching to the choir. It's like you're listening to yourself. You're having your opinions parroted back at you with no resistance. Doesn't matter. It's still gonna get a 10 if they took out an ad on the IGN cycle. Now, everything I said is pedantic and doesn't matter to begin with. It's true. It all comes down to some money and marketing.
It'll just give you a boost. So like often, even if you just touch the rail for a second,
That's probably why
still
Brothership got such a
beneficial,
bad
because then
score.
you get a boost. And I don't know.
They just gave it to the
it
wrong
all adds
journalist.
together, and it's like this level of complexity that's not too far, and it's nothing that you like absolutely have to do. I don't know. Maybe if you're playing competitively, you do. But right now, it just kind of feels like a fun option. And whenever I go for it and take a risk and pull it off, it just feels really good. It just makes these tracks feel very dynamic. Like the car itself, you know, even just the animation, it feels so much more alive. But then on top of that, you're also just jumping and grinding and wall riding around, and it's really, really, really interesting. I'm having a lot of fun. I think this really is something special. So I've done some Grand Prix, and I really do like the whole, like, the thing where they're connected together and you have to, like, drive to the next one. I still feel like they could have maybe done something with that, where, like, it's a mini race and whoever gets there gets to, like, start further, like some sort of bonus.
It is a race.
I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have really mattered. Maybe
it is a mini race.
Important. I don't know.
You're racing
like
to the next course.
Playing with it, but even just this way. It's
like, we don't hate Brothership.
Sometimes the stretch to the next track is so long that we get to the track and I'm like, oh, like we weren't on the track already? I don't know. It just it gives the game a really cool feel. I mean,
hold on, Goon. What the hell is Dingus on about? By this logic, game journalists are godlike choices. They are failed writers and write about games because the only place that would take their bum ass is writing. True. And just like how fucking English dub anime voice actors are all failed Hollywood actors is true. And now just like a fucking nepotistic anthill of people who try to gatekeep their little what do we call it? Their little community, their little gated community of individuals.
Obviously, like the sense of place, the connection, going from one to the other, you know, these 4 different tracks. That is cool. But it also just gives the Grand Prix this kind of continuous
spotlight on me.
Energy. It feels so like organic. It's not just these clean, clear cut tracks. You also just get, I don't know, these little in-between areas. They're fun too. They just add a lot of variety. I will say about the tracks, so far,
he hates them.
It does kind of seem like they are a little bit open and a little bit long at times. I mean, that was kind of one of the fears going into the game. If you're making this big open game and you're allowing for 24 players, you know, early footage, it really did seem like a lot of straightaways and a lot of really just big, wide tracks. And so, yeah, a little bit of fear that the game might kind of sacrifice some of those, like,
Bowser,
more interesting and kind of smashed together-y courses, especially because like Mario Kart 8 already kind of had more wide open courses with like fewer pinch points. So at least so far, it does seem very slightly disappointingly open and straight. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing though, it's like it's early in the game. So maybe later levels, later tracks will get a little bit wackier. I don't know. It could just be that this is the way the game is. There is a slight element of disappointment. There are, like, I basically, like, I'm not
you're already
good at the
familiar with
game,
Arlo.
but I have to play 150cc.
I used to watch Donkey more often, but Golem hates him.
When you're on this straightaway and you're just looking at the carts in front of you.
I guess Golem hates Arlo too. Why do I like abuse him with Arlo segments?
Sometimes you really are just kind of like, just like go. You're just like waiting to get to the end of this long stretch. So yeah. That's not to say that there are no levels with like smaller pinch point areas. There definitely are. It's just like way more often, these big open places. And you know, you probably do get a lot of that in the in-between places, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. It's just something I noticed, and we'll see. Ultimately, even if it does turn out to be, this game does have just kind of less tight tracks. It's fine, you know. They like they even said themselves, they've already kind of perfected the old style of track. So they're doing something a little bit different this time. You lose a little something, but you gain something. So yeah, it's probably fine. And so finally, let's talk about the open world.
Phil told me it was empty. There's nothing in it.
It really does. I mean, like, since the beginning, I could not wait to jump in and just go. Just the feeling of freedom. It just seemed like it was going to be so much fun. And yet I still was not prepared for how the game feels. Literally in the opening seconds, when you hit the button and you go free roam, just something about the atmosphere, something about playing a Mario Kart game where it's got this kind of like persistent world and time is passing and there's like little characters all over the place and it's very lively. There's like a lot going on. There's like stars bouncing all over the place. There's item boxes on.
I feel like if he didn't have the Muppet, now I don't know if I would say necessarily it's predatory toward children. Maybe that could be like a different discussion. I think if it was not for the Muppet, he would not have the viewer base that he has currently. I think that's pretty fair to say. Like the Muppet is why you click on the channel. And in half the videos we put on, the Muppet's just not even there. It's just his voiceover B-roll footage. Now, to be fair, this is from the Rambling channel, but the Rambling channel has kind of overtaken the focus of the main channel videos. Yeah, Shaba. I gotta be first at every checkpoint for 3-starring with the gold cup. So that's why I keep restarting. And it lets me grind costumes. But yeah, I was first at every checkpoint for this one, and as you can see, it's a gold crown with 3 stars. I said trophy earlier. Trophies are for Grand Prix. Gold crown with 3 cups, 3 stars. Yeah, Phil needs a Muppet.
Parachutes floating around. It's...
You can get sent one that El Crimson King made.
About it that's just got such a good feel. Something about it is immediately like comforting, you know. Something about being here. It's just like it's just a really nice place to be. And you know what? It is pretty big. Like I keep hearing like conflicting things. I guess it depends on everybody's own like expectations or something. Some people are saying no, it's disappointingly small. Other people saying it's big. I feel like it's pretty darn big. And the thing is, it's so interesting. It's so fun to just kind of like weave around randomly that I'll kind of find myself unintentionally sticking to an area.
You only have to be first in each lap if you want to be like fucking weird like me.
I don't even know where I am now, and I look at the map and I'm like, no, I've been kind of sticking to one little
area. If you're first overall, by the end, you just
driving
win.
around, and I still only carved out like a little chunk. You know, obviously if you drive from one end to the other, I don't know how long it's going to take. It's not going to take hours. It's not Zelda. And yet, if you just kind of cruise around, doing whatever, yeah, I don't know, every time I pop on that map, I'm kind of amazed by how little ground I've covered. It feels good. I am happy with how big the game feels. I think it's just about perfect. And it is fun. There's stuff to collect. There's stuff to do. Yeah, you've got the P-switch challenges, and this is tricky stuff. It's really not bad. Like, you know, some of these challenges I got to try a good number of times, or I'll like try once and be like, oh, that's actually a little bit hard. Maybe I'll do it later.
Birdo.
It's nice though. There's an instant retry. You just click the left stick and it brings you back so you can try again. So I really appreciate that. So yeah, like there's stuff to find. I think a big problem is that there's no way to track your collectibles like you do.
That's what I'm saying. How is there no way to track collectibles?
Which is cool, and you unlock new characters, and you get like stickers.
I don't know what I've unlocked, you guys.
Like the open world collectibles, they don't really. There's no way to track that, and so it's kind of hard because it's a little aimless. The stuff is just kind of spread out everywhere. The game doesn't directly incentivize you to do it. I mean, it does. There is like a little bit of an achievement system. You know, it'll be like, oh, you drove 100 kilometers or whatever. But yeah, so far it really is just kind of like you run around and get stuff if you want. And
he's gonna have the same excuse as DSP. Why am I doing this? What's the story? Why am I doing what I'm doing? To have fun.
It's like it kind of.
Oh my God, Rosalina
I'm
upskirt.
Really enjoying the game.
Rated E.
It's just that it kind of feels like you can get a feel for the entire experience after like a half hour. You know, it's kind of like.
No, he hates it.
He
has his fill.
Maybe not even
he had his fill after 30 minutes. Phil had his fill after 2 hours.
All of the types of gameplay. Like obviously you're gonna get, you know, there's different tracks. Even just exploring the different tracks and looking at all the different areas of the map and finding all the little secrets.
To be fair, he said from the start he wasn't a big Mario Kart fan.
The gameplay experience, you kind of see it all pretty quick. You get
it's a kart racer.
Complete vertical slice pretty much right away. There just doesn't really feel like there's much to work toward.
There's no rank.
The world is so big. The world is so big.
Same complaint as Phil.
It just kind of, I don't know.
There's no ranking. You're not working toward anything.
Still haven't just like hit the button to unlock the full thing. You know, I don't know. Like I expect to see NPCs around the world, some sort of more substantial thing, a series of challenges, or just I don't know, some kind of progression beyond just like getting all the food and unlocking the costumes, which they split them up again. What is that? Why did they do that? On the character select screen, all these costumes with all the food, they are separate characters. It's super annoying, but whatever. Beyond that, and like, yeah, unlocking characters. I mean, I'm glad I can unlock characters. I really do appreciate
You need to
that.
get if the slipstream came out quicker.
Considering the world is so big and they spent so long making this game, there is that part of me that feels kind of like, is this it? You know? It's, I don't know. It's hard because
I like how he's making similar takes to Phil, but way less toxic. It just lets you know that maybe Phil would have been onto something, but he argues it in such a way it makes you want to go against him.
I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it a lot. And you know what? Like, I can't wait to play multiplayer with friends. I feel like exploring this big place while chatting, that's gonna be an absolute ton of fun. I really am looking forward to just exploring every part of this map. There's just that little thing, that little like, is this quite everything you have? I don't know. It's weird, but it is cool, and that's what I got right now. I'm going to keep playing it, and I hope to not take too long on the review.
Man, Phil probably got his opinions from Arlo's Twitter.
Return to playing it more. I'm gonna go do that right now. I love you. I hope that if you are playing the game, you are having a good time with it as well. I will see you later.
Yeah, man, it's just like they're so empty. It's nothing to do. Like, it's just get empty open world. Like, is this it? I bought an $80 game and it's like open world, but like, where's the story? Yeah, but he's no stranger to taking opinions from Twitter. Oh, he doesn't hate it. Okay, we're gonna break from Arlo. This might be the last video, depending on if I eventually beat this tour or not. But he's back, the DK man, with another video. The culture, myth, and legend behind Bonanza, as in DK Bonanza.
I don't mean to regurgitate too much of what has been said before, but I have taken notice the many parallels Donkey Kong Bonanza seems to have with Journey to the West. These have been well documented by Uncle Al, Skips, and the recent excellent video from Don't Mind Joe. Seriously, if you are in the hype cycle of this game and you're not following these fine folks, you need to fix that right after watching this video. All that being
I don't want to
said,
spoil myself.
I gotta throw my fedora into the ring on this. When word of this began to come out, I dove face first into Journey to the West, as while I was familiar with Dragon Ball, while I mained Sun Wukong in the early days of Smite, I've never interfaced with the story. After looking at a bunch of commentary, summaries, and video essays on the subject, I can now confirm that I know, Monkey, Shapeshifting Pig, Magic Cloud, Big Pole. Seriously, this thing is pretty dense with tons of characters, locations, and events I can't wrap my head around in the span of a couple weeks. What I can say is that the similarities definitely jump out at you. Before we get onto that, let's put the skepticism to bed. Would Nintendo
No, we didn't watch this of it already. The last video that we watched from this guy was the Pauline one.
really base one of their games on classic literature? Yeah, they do it all the time. Bowser himself is based on the Bolt King from this same story. Did you also know Zelda was partially inspired by Lord of the Rings, or that Peter Pan was largely the source of Link's look and his fairy companions? While Miyamoto credits Disney's version of Peter Pan, that movie was inspired by old literature from the early 1900s. And of course, this is just scratching the surface. Most Zelda games pull from a vast variety of myth and legend to form their worlds and characters. While they usually aren't making some sort of one-to-one parallel, you can feel the echoes of stories told before.
Yeah, PG, he did.
Do you think Nintendo invented the concept of turning into a wolf? I could go on, telling you about Cap'n or Kid Icarus, but you get the point. What about the team making Donkey Kong Bonanza? Well, not sure if you noticed, but based on the title of Super Mario Odyssey, it takes notes from Homer's Odyssey.
Not that Homer.
Uncle Al summarized this well in his video, and no joke, I found another video from a year ago covering this very topic way before us DK nerds cared about it. Give that a gander if you want to dive a little deeper. literature, so we know Nintendo is no stranger to letting literature guide their world building. And we also know that this team in particular seems to be pretty well read. The parallels are running too deep. We have the Voidco monkeys that resemble characters from Journey to the West. We have the demon fish who helps transport characters in the game and book. We've got this curious looking treasure chest. As the boys have been speculating, this Bull King title very well might be the role K. Rool plays in this game. He had a habit of dressing up and recreating his persona in every entry, and this one might not be an exception. It's interesting, these treasures have no Voidco relation that we can see, just horns and a nose ring. Whenever Voidco has their hands on something, you'll usually see the color purple or some tape and some of these symbols. The chest, on the other hand, well, it's kind of like a bull, or a bull king. The color choice of green and gold is kind of random for a treasure chest, wouldn't you say? Say, Joe, what are the male crocodiles called again?
As it turns out, male crocodiles are often referred to as bulls. This is especially true with saltwater.
Oh no, the lore! It's true! I mean, we all knew K. Rool was going to be in the game. I never noticed thing with the green treasure chest, though.
Chest, wouldn't you say? Say, Joe, what are the male crocodiles called again?
As it turns out, male crocodiles are often referred to as bulls. This is especially true with saltwater crocodiles, which just so happen to be native to India. And if you're going to model King K. Rool after a crocodile, it makes a lot of sense to model him after a saltwater crocodile because A, they're wide boys, and B, dude's sailing around on a pirate ship all day. Seems pretty saltwater crocodile-like to me. Not to mention the fact that K. Rool's Smash Ultimate model also seems to take design cues from saltwater crocodiles. But using animals native to India goes along with our little macaque leader, Voidco, who's modeled after a lion-tailed macaque, which is also native to India. And Journey to the West is about a journey to India. Plus, crocodiles are featured in tons of Buddhist literature, and they're always antagonists. It's also pretty common in media made around Journey to the West that the Bull King is often made out to be a rival to Sun Wukong, like directly, his arch enemy. And who else could you consider as DK's arch nemesis aside from King K. Rool? And sure, all this K. Rool business being the Bull King may sound like a stretch to some people, but considering the amount of stuff that we just keep finding that goes back to Journey to the West and Buddhist literature generally, things are just lining up way too well. Going back to Voidco, did you know that one of the powers of one of the celestial monkeys is to shrink mountains? And what's literally the first thing Voidco does when they show up to that big old banana mountain? Did you know that Buddhist monks would take shovels with them on a pilgrimage? This was referred to as a monk's spade, and it's something that shows up in Journey to the West and other Buddhist stories. And what did Cranky Kong bring with him on his pilgrimage from DK Isle? And this is just scratching the surface, but I'm gonna let the boys at the Kong Compendium keep doing their work, and I'm gonna journey on back to my own channel.
Speaking of literature we're pulling from, I would imagine this iteration of Donkey Kong is taking a lot of inspiration from Hollow Earth literature. It would be hard to trace exactly what form of this idea they're pulling from, as a bunch of different cultures speak of tunnels that burrow within the earth and lead to utopian societies. Myth, legend, folklore, and religion from the traditions of Tibetan Buddhists, Native Americans, the Greeks, and many others have filled the history books with claims of these dwelling places within the earth. Some call it Shambhala, others Agartha or Abraham's bosom. Edmund Halley, the royal physicist responsible for naming Halley's Comet, built a model of Hollow Earth to explain magnetic irregularities with compass readings, or where Aurora Borealis came from. In more recent times, some theorists posit entirely into the stream as an explanation for UFOs, that they started watching us after we detonated nuclear weapons. Admiral Richard Byrd did expeditions to the North and South Poles, and there are claims out there that his secret diary spoke of a trip into one of these tunnels. Theorists supporting this claim wonder why travel is restricted over the pole, though I imagine it's the magnetic fields interfering with navigation systems. Now, as you can tell, I'm way out of my depth here. I invested all my skill points into YouTube and Donkey Kong, so that's about as far as I can take you down this rabbit hole. I do find it fascinating, however, that Nintendo seems to be pulling from myth, legend, and history for this Donkey Kong outing. Obviously, we can draw the parallel between Hollow Earth and Donkey Kong being plunged into the sublayers of his world, but what lies within the lagoon layer is fascinating. There's this big sage-like gorilla who's enormous. He's got some kind of advanced technology around him, with Fediwap blasting on the JBL Pyramid speakers. He looks incredibly old too, which some Hollow Earth theory proponents would say that giants, dinosaurs, and the like live beneath the surface of the Earth and live way longer than our normal lifespans. This concept was also used in the recent Godzilla and Kong movies. An ancient war between lizards and apes. Someone was playing a little DKC2 while they were writing the script, am I right? We see plenty of fossils to suggest how far below the ground we are, yet at the same time we have all this cargo moving through the 100th sublayer, which tells us there's some sort of society pushing product here. The banana language folks have been decoding bear a resemblance to Sanskrit, but there's another language here that we see. Skips found a lot of evidence for Egyptian hieroglyphics in the pyramid parts of the game. They seem to be bonus areas that you can travel to, kind of like the challenge rooms of Mario Odyssey. The language appears here as well, on these tuning forks that appear in Donkey Kong's path. Now, of course, hieroglyphics
How much they
and
glean
pyramids
from this
evoke
fucking
Egyptian
demo
culture.
they had
Take
for
a
this
closer
game?
look at Odd Rock.
Shit.
Skips noted that DK's new sidekick isn't simply corrupted by the void, it's wrapped in it, kind of like a mummy. This is pretty wild too. Did you know crocodiles were sometimes mummified in Egypt? Skips found these articles where these crocodiles were uncovered in some tombs of ancient Egypt. Look at these eyes. I mean, this might be totally coincidental, but come on. Now moving on to the lagoon area. Skips notes that the blue monkeys in the lagoon sound similar to the blue monkeys depicted in Greek paintings. Although I also need to point out how similar they are to the monkeys in Mario Galaxy 2 because I want them to be the same monkeys. Anyway, these monkeys from the painting were thought to have come from Egypt, which has a famous character in the mythology that relates to a certain someone. You see, while I mained Sun Wukong in my Smite days, my twin brother who teamed up with me, and also who edits for this channel, thank you very much, named Sobek, the god of the Nile, could very well be connected to our Kremlin king. Now before you say this is a ridiculous reach, it would be the first time he sported an Egyptian look. Enter
Mario
Super Mario
Sluggers.
Sluggers,
Yep.
the first and last time K. Rool will be invited to a Mario sporting event. Here he is in this young pharaoh-like garb, and funny enough, he allies with Donkey Kong out of respect for his mad baseball skills. Speaking of our king, ye old DKC games have a lot of Hollow Earth and cultural legend in them. We have the ancient temples on DK Isle with Kremlin statues. We have the city of Kremlantis, as well as the Lost World and Krematoa, of course. The Krem Core could very well be in play in Bonanza and be a mystical source of power coming from the inside of the planet. It would be wild to discover the origins of Kremlings through this game after all these years. Seriously, if you're not following Skips, you are not hyping properly. This distinguished gentleman is like an archaeologist digging for scoops. I swear by the end of this, he's going to have an anthropology degree. The amount of speculation he has harvested from one trailer is something to behold. He has way longer, more detailed threads that you can check out on his socials. One thing he was suggesting is this Matador Bull theory with K. Rool. That's the teaser I'm going to give you and trust you to go read up on it and drop him a like. But I have to comment on one idea that shot into my head. So we have good reason to believe that K. Rool might be playing the role of the Demon Bull King in this game. We see the horns and the nose ring on the chest to suggest this, along with all the other Journey to the West parallels. Something that's interesting about the Voidco monkey is that he's got a really nice saddle on this little banana ship of his. If K. Rool is a bull of sorts, could we see this monkey and K. Rool team up in a similar way that DK and Odd Rock are working together? Totally wacky, but I gotta throw it out there. While we still don't know much about this game, what we do know is that not only do these developers love the lore and history of Donkey Kong, they love lore and history in general. Speaking of culture and bull horns, Skips was back in the kitchen and found that Sobek is often portrayed with, get this, horns. Look at that. Look at that right there. Now I need to put the disclaimer on all
looks
this,
like horns
that
to
this
me.
is just us reading the tea leaves. We don't know for sure all the cultural inspiration behind this game, at least until we have interviews and copies in our own hands to prove it. All I can say for certain at this point is that this isn't some kind of throwaway location for Donkey Kong to run around in. This is oozing with echoes of stories told before. This shouldn't be surprising, but it is reassuring. Mario Odyssey had this je ne sais quoi, really packaging a love of travel, culture, and history into a game as straightforward as Mario. We could talk for hours about all the things that make this game tick, from Aztecs to aliens. But this isn't a Mario channel. We're here to talk about Donkey Kong. And with that, I bid adieu to speculation for now, at least until the next trailer inevitably drops a week or two after the launch of Nintendo Switch 2. So we'll be back in the game soon enough. I'm so glad that Donkey Kong is in good hands. I'm just crossing my fingers that a game as ambitious and new as this one doesn't bite off more than it can chew. We've been there before. Again, big
Oh,
thanks to Skips and Joe. Go give them
DK64
the
wasn't
follows,
that
check out
bad.
Joe's Journey to the West video, and if you've already seen that, check out my video on New Donk City's connection to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Ooh,
We already saw that one.
Don't you?
Yeah, those guys are insane. They're crazy. How the fuck could you get that much from a fucking reveal trailer? There's only one trailer for the game out, and like an hour-ish long demo that they previewed at all those touring events that they did. How did you take away that much? So much of that shit I didn't even glean from it. And I'm like the Nintendo guy. I'm the Nintendo dingus. I guess I'm just not that dedicated. I didn't want it enough. Oh fuck, low battery. I gotta win this quick. This is the run. This is the run for sure. I would have had it that last run, but fucking Toad got in front of me. You gotta get fortunate with the items here, or it's just not happening. But yeah, I'm convinced. Now, some of that seemed pretty schizophrenic, but it certainly seems to me, if you do like a little bit of research, if you look into a little bit, it does seem like it's unironically going to be based on Journey to the West. You could see the evil monkeys as being like fake out villains that K. Rool tricks into working for him. Oh my god, it's cultural appropriation, Daisy! Nah, but nah, K. Rool is totally in the game, especially after seeing that green treasure chest that's got nothing to do with the evil monkey team. Hopefully they give that like a developer interview like they gave to Mario Kart World. The game I'm playing right now. We talk about how they were inspired by Journey to the West. DK is the new Goku. You hear me? DK punched out the moon. You know, did Goku ever punch out the moon? Maybe he did. Nah, it's a single-player game. K. Rool won't be playable. I like his theory of the little evil monkey being like K. Rool's sidekick, who you at first think is the villain. I think that's enough red shells. Dude, the CPU gets like a fucking triple and they're just off to the races. Oh, dude, that could have... I was waiting to see if that green shell would slow her down. This is tough, you guys. Actually, I really like this outfit. True, DK64 was single player and had multiple characters, but like K. Rool's the villain, he's the bad guy. And Bonanza seems like it's taking a lot of cues from Mario Odyssey, because it's by the same developers, the exact same team as the one that did Mario Odyssey. So I get the feeling that it'll be a lot of shared DNA. No, Mario Odyssey only had Mario as a sole playable character. Luigi was like he was like relegated to an NPC role. Alright, well hold on to this. This is our insurance. Right behind me. Alright, now we use the horn for the first blue shell. Whenever it comes. Oh god. I am in Zen mode. I am in Zen mode. I am at peace. I'm at peace. I'm so far ahead. The next person is fucking Peepa. That dude's not gonna catch up. Not in this lifetime. Alright, here's where I beef it. Oh my god, they're so close. Just hold on to that horn for dear life. Shy Guy is fiending for a shell. Oh god. Sorry, Shy Guy. I didn't mean it. You beat the mushroom knockout to her? You mean the golden one, right? I'd recommend you start them in reverse, like go backwards, but this is the only second one I'm doing. Not having this much trouble. It's like once you're ahead of the pack, once you're in a situation like where I'm at right now, then it's not so bad. But it's about getting to that point. Oh wow, thanks for the defense. We're gonna beef it here. Come on. Okay. Yeah, right behind me. Oh! Maybe this is the route I should have took all along. See you later, red shell. No! Okay. What to say? I'm sorry. I see it. I see it. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I gotta take it. Last one. Fuck, man. Who's doing that? You're 4th place. How are you getting lightnings? Oh, be at peace. Be at peace. Be at peace. Be at one. I just gotta hold this banana. Squeeze me banana. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I see it. This is bad, you guys. God damn it, Peepa. Halfway through. Oh god! Oh, that was such a snipe! How the fuck did I do that without running into the banana? Oh my god, they're right there! No! Gimme, 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 gimme. Do you see Luigi right there? Get out, get out, get out, get out! I've learned not to hop here. The turns are too tight. Okay. Back at top speed. They're right behind me!
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it only took...
well, it wasn't half the stream.
It only took a portion of the stream.
Oh, man. You got it before my battery ran out. Fucking Shy Guy. I'm supposed to be Shy Guy. Is Mario Kart World worth $700? No. But if you didn't buy a Switch One, or you know there's games on the Switch, if you have a Switch One, but there are games that you haven't bought for the Switch One yet, that you think just haven't gotten around to yet, or, you know, there are games you missed out on, or the games you'd like to re-experience again on the new hardware, in that case, you know, you'd have more of an incentive to upgrade. Of all the upgrade patches they're doing and whatnot, but it on its own, not worth $700. But that's the thing. It's like I said earlier at the beginning of the stream. It has one exclusive, but one exclusive does not equal one game. You have a back catalog of Switch One first-party games, a lot of which have better performance and better resolution. So it's not like you're without anything to play. Okay. My controller's yelling at me. I gotta charge my Splatoon Pro Controller. I don't got a Pro Controller 2 yet because I'm waiting for a special edition. But hey, look. Triple star. Triple star with the gold crown. So we got... yeah. 6 more of these to go. And after that, you know, we'll have done all the Grand Prix and Knockout Tours. Maybe we'll just focus on time trials along with online fun. Right. Oh, and of course free roam. Maybe before time trials, we'll do like free roam and do all the medallions, the P-switches, and panels. Because I really haven't done much of that. That'd be good for like days when we're just chilling, watching the casino. So which one doesn't hold a charge anymore? Lamau, so I can't do the game transfer. I think it does let you do transfers if you don't have the original Switch that you're transferring from. But I think in that case, it's just save data cloud moving over, and you just re-download your software from the shop. But I remember seeing an option. It's like, oh, I don't have my original Switch with me, you know, in case you sold it already when you got the Switch too. Has the game cheated yet? I've heard this game cheats. I've had the thing happen that happened to Dave where he got hit by the blue shell because it was launched in first, but even though he dropped the third, it still targeted him. I had that happen to me when I tried to... It got launched when I was at first, I tried dropping the second, and it still hit me. Because once it's launched, its path is already determined. It doesn't matter if you... It doesn't matter, Sean! It doesn't matter if you try to dip in the rankings to have it hit somebody else. Ironically, in the mobile game Mario Kart Tour, it does work like that. You can dip from first to second, and then the blue shell will still try to target you, but before it slams on you, it realizes you're not first anymore, so it moves to hit first. Can you imagine if it worked like that in this game? Bravely Default isn't on anything else, is it? Well, that particular remaster, is it? Maybe it's a... Maybe this remaster, like, digital only on other consoles? Let's see. I mean, we know the original game was on 3DS. Nintendo 3DS and... Oh, okay. No, you're right. Ivan's right. The remaster is Switch 2 only. It's not even on PC. I thought for sure it was on, like, at PC at least, and maybe a digital only on PS5 or something. No. There you go. The Switch 2 has 2 games. 2. I'm sure one's a remaster of a 3DS game, but it's 2 games. Yeah, exactly, Dog explained. Open world helps you learn shortcuts. Also lets you explore areas that none of the main modes let you travel through. Like I keep bringing up, if you start from... No, not this mode. I'll show you real quick since I have been bringing it up throughout the streams. Oh, of course, yeah. Obviously, the go-to way to learn shortcuts is just to download the world record ghosts. If you start free roam from here, okay, so here you are in Shy Guy Bazaar. No mode takes you through this route here. So in Grand Prix and Knockout Tour, all of the rallies that go through this area, this place is gated off right here. And you're funneled over here this side. You'll notice if you saw me try that rally like 10 times over. But in free roam, and only free roam, you can actually explore right here. This is Daisy's Palace. If you look right here, these are the lions from Super Mario Land. Or well, statues of them. It's just kind of interesting. You got little Toad here. Look at him. You can run him over. Whole little castle here. Not used for anything in the main modes.
Oh, it's Nabbit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's out of the cart. Wait, now, wait a minute. Where'd he go? I wasn't looking. There he is. Why is he out of the cart? I had no idea this would happen, guys. Bonus content? Give me a shell. What? Where's it going? What? I got him. Oh, you get a sticker. That's a neat little challenge. But back to what I was saying. You have this whole little castle area. It's Daisy's palace, and none of the main moves take you through it. It just makes you wonder, like, why all the effort? What the? Where am I? Where am I? Hey, it's one of those. Actually, where am I, though? Where the fuck did that take me? What we got? Scope out the bazaar and scoop up the blue coins. Bill didn't even touch this shit. Well, he did a little bit of it. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta be charge jumped. I gotta charge jump. Or running over Shy Guy works. Yeah, I didn't know this until recently. Monolith Soft, developers of Xenoblade, actually contributed to the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, there was another pipe in here. Okay, 2 pipes. Where are we going? What's the path to the Mesa Blocks? What if I do this? What the fuck? Oh, I love that mission. Oh, that totally required all of my mental faculties. Ugh, you fucking idiot. Clip that for TikTok, you fucking morons. That totally required all of my cognitive dissonance. Alright, I'm having too much fun. It's fucking 4 in the morning. We gotta, no TikTok compilations of my successes in this game. Big ups everybody. On this stream, we got gold trophies and 3-starred all the main Grand Prix. We got started on the knockout tours. So that will continue. We'll do even more later today because it's already Monday. I gotta get some shut-eye. I gotta be up in the morning. You know how it is. Tomorrow Casino? Yeah, we'll restream Casino. Tuesday we'll do Xenoblade. I want to finally go back to Xenoblade. And we'll do that. Ain't no more Mario Kart peppered throughout. That's how it's gonna be. That's what I said. My whole personality is now this game. I appreciate everybody stopping by, having fun. Impromptu Metokur restream. A couple Arlo vids. All that, this, that, or the other. Thank you, Capital. See if I can stop by your stream as well. Capital's doing the NBA Jam tomorrow if you want to stop by with troll commands.
probably be a fun time. Undoubtedly be a fun time, rather. Thank you, Izuna. Dude, I thought you fell asleep. You know who fell asleep? Almighty Tevin. He went on BRB. So I think we're gonna raid GPM because he was here earlier. So let's pay it forward. GPM, who's recovering from his bike incident. So please go over there, show some love. Let's give a follow if you haven't already. And let's switch over to background music. Been playing Claire Obscure. You're trying to lock it in and get to the ending before Phil spoils it for you. I see how it is. Wah! I'm like that too when Phil plays a game that I really give a fuck about, that I haven't finished yet. Alright, buds, but that's where we're going. You know how it is. Adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. I think I can master it before he gets it done. But don't count your chickens before they hatch. He's right near the end of the game. He said the next stream may as well be the last one. Gun it straight for the ending, he says. Pablo, take me away.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. Damn, I gotta charge my controller. Gotten pretty good at pairing on expert, huh? DSP is the master of pairing. He's so good at Soulsborne, of course it would carry over to an RPG. But big ups, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Of course, I'll shout out the stuff to thank you to Dogs for the follow, Shroom Dukem, Raid with a party of 13, MTC Dude, gifted 1 month tier 1 to Sea Snow, Capital, re-up 6 months at tier 1 for a year, Hype Train, Rebsy, the gift sub, Mr. Pun, 5 gift subs, Call Me Astro, the gifted 1 month tier 1 to Chrono, Anleet, the 100-bit cheer, Anleet gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Izuna Drop Rio. They're here right now listening to me, the sound of my voice. Call Me Astro, 1 month at tier 1 for 2 months. Joe Blah, the re-up 2 months at tier 1 for 9 months. And Anleet, a raid with the party of 33 before I even turned on the mic. I really appreciate the love. Thank you so much for the hype train at the start of the stream, guys. Oh, it's gonna help me out with the bills. It's gonna help me out in the long term, guys. It doesn't help me now. It'll help me in the long term for the electric bill, the internet bill, the Switch 2 bill. Why would you have a Switch 2 bill? Maybe you financed it. If you're financing the Switch 2, I think you have bigger problems to be concerned about. Yeah, I am a sleepy boy. I gotta go collapse. Alright, GPM coming at you live. Check out the DSP AI in my pinned message too. That's by Lindell Muse. I'll probably be shilling that throughout the week. He is requesting your assistance. You can click the link and ask the AI questions. And you can train the AI, and the responses are actually pretty Phil-esque. And they will get even more Phil-esque as you train the AI. People have been posting their responses. It's actually pretty hilarious. So if you got some time, take a second to stop by and utilize that. And then share your responses. Maybe I could make that a redeem. Submit your AI questions, and then I'll read them. I don't know, I gotta make space for redeems. I'm over here tossing suggestions that might not happen. The raid message is get well soon raid. Because as mentioned earlier, GPM was in a bit of an incident. He bonked his head. We don't know if he'll be okay. No, he'll be okay. So copy that message, replace the emotes if you don't have the emotes, or do what you will. Tevin is on BRB, you got other people live, World Conqueror, got Expired Bread, everyone's booting up. Alright, that's it.
That's it. 5 seconds to raid. Bye-bye. I'll take it easy.